greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase,
lace. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And
hands off on ya. My life just got better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
All of the action boils down to this. We are back for the final day of the ESL One Birmingham close qualifiers here in the Southeast Asia region. Only 3 teams remain. The most familiar and maybe expected faces to make it to this stage winter, it's none other than PlayTime, REKONIX, and Execration waiting for them in the upper bracket, or not upper bracket anymore, it's the grand finals, but on the last day. We've got to try and figure out who's going to make it to the UK.
Yeah, playtime against REKONIX is going to be a really, really good one here. Indonesian stack against the pride of Philippines, PlayTime, Kuku is the godfather, whatever you want to call it. They're going to play for the right to challenge Execration in the grand finals later on today. Both teams are going to want to prove themselves here. Probably going to be a 3-game series, and hopefully we get a good one.
Yeah, there's a few stories coming into today as well, right? Of course, last week, PlayTime, at that point, they were known as Kukuis. They lost out on the one slot to Dream League Season 28 to Execration. But at the same time, Execration, they lost out on their qualification to Blast Malta to REKONIX. And REKONIX, the only reason why they weren't involved in the Dream League closed qualifiers is because they were busy playing a LAN Acer Predator League in Asia, so that's the only reason why they weren't there. So these three teams probably, you know, on similar power levels, although I think we did manage to cast well the REKONIX game so far, Winter. We weren't really very impressed with what we saw in that series.
It was against... Who was it?
Yasho 123. No, we didn't.
No, we didn't, right?
Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Hang on. Hold.
It was Ivory.
Ivory. My bad.
You're confusing me. 5 seconds remaining. So in that series, they... Oh, I just realized they played 3 games against Ivory. And all 3 games, there are 5 different heroes.
You never pick the same thing twice. All hero challenge.
What, is that a rule here right now? Can't pick the same hero twice?
I hope not. If not, we're gonna get a... I'm not sure whether it'll be an interesting or boring series.
Imagine, if you actually have that rule, Like, what would happen to the hero spammers, the hero specialists?
What you mean that rule in the tournament? Because I remember there was one time in the DPC era, especially in Eastern Europe, because Virtus Pro was so dominant. It was the stack with DM, No One, the whole bunch of them. And they were so dominant that they just decided they were going to do the all-hero challenge in DPC. And they did. They literally picked like 70 different heroes over the course of their weeks. Kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever heard of any other team doing something like that.
Yeah, the amount of confidence, the disrespect showing to your opponents.
Yeah,
I don't care. You guys are fucking shit, man. I'm just going to pick anything. I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, but Karma got to them in the end. You know, they had that 1.5 years of dominance, and then Spirit beat them and then won TI. So, all's well that ends well, but we're not talking about Eastern Europe here. We're talking about Southeast Asia. And here, we're already seeing some respect bans come out. REKONIX very clearly would have watched PlayTime's replays and would have found out that this Treant Protector is not to be trifled with. They ban it out, but at the same time, REKONIX, the few ways that they've been winning their games is faster pace. Not just with the Kez that we see PlayTime ban out, but also FBZ, his Axe seems to be his best hero right now.
Yeah, the Kez is an Indonesian special. We have 2 very, very good Indonesian players on that hero, namely Jigroy and Grimosel. Very, very scary. Nobody likes to play against their Kez. It's a very fun hero, Sad to say, only a couple of teams want to play it at the moment. Not sure why. I'd always thought that the hero had a lot of potential in Captain's Mode draft.
Yeah, I was asking you why we weren't seeing it more, and you mentioned that maybe the nerfs hit it a bit too hard. So much so that it's only in like the specialist tier, right? Like if you don't know the hero intimately, it's not good enough to make work.
I thought it was actually still gonna be fine. I felt like the hero... I mean, it's not an easy to play hero by any means, but I still felt like the hero is doing his thing in the game, You win your lane. He's kind of like the enabler of supports. When you have a position 5 weaker laner, Kez is always nice with you. You get a lot of kills in the lane, you get your levels, and it makes the game easy to play. So right now, PlayTime going to have to figure out their following pick after the Tusk. Probably going to go with a core here. What core is? Holy crap. They really want to pick their mid lane and they really want to have their puck. I mean, I don't know if this hero is actually that good. I think it's just like some mid player that really wants to play the hero. I don't think the hero actually is that good at the moment.
Yeah. I think it's very obvious that it's just Armel and his puck, right? He has loved this hero over the past few weeks. He has picked it relentlessly into any matchup. not worried about what you pick into him. He'll just play it anyway, and most of the time he's been able to find success. Here's a Tiny from REKONIX though, paired up with a Muerta, so they're immediately saying, look, we know you got snowball safe, we know you got mobility on the puck, but we're gonna shut all of that shit down. You are not going anywhere.
His puck is getting heavily counted. Silence from Muerta, the Tiny laning into puck. Tiny is like one of the best laners against puck. You're gonna get shat on normally. Maybe he's gonna prove me wrong. I DC who I lane against. I am the puck lord. I don't care.
Yeah. You look back at Armel's recent win rate, just on the puck alone this month, he's played 10 games of it and has had himself a 70% win rate. So you can understand why PlayTime want to snatch this up. They think this is their winning strategy. But what do you do in this type of situation when you have a puck pick so early on, and then REKONIX very clearly counter it out in some of their picks? Are there any ways you can try and save the puck's game?
You need to deal with the Tiny. I think you need to pick heroes that's good against Tiny. He probably thinking about Venno right now, Cuckoo. Like, Venno is very good against core Tiny. You laugh, but I'm telling
Oh,
you.
yeah. It'll just be funny, you know, like playtime, first game of the day, you know, they probably just ate breakfast and then you got a nice little dessert of the Venomancer. They go for something a bit more tame in the Warlock.
What the hell? Warlock's not Cuckoo's thing. How? Okay, fine. His carry wants to play PA, then he needs to play Warlock.
We've been seeing some of these teams play the PA more. In fact, I think we saw, if I'm not mistaken, another Indonesian. Was it Jikroy who was playing?
No,
this
no.
PA?
Was it the Baroja? You thinking about the Baroja carry?
I might be. I'm gonna have to go look at
CJ? No.
No, because REKONIX have actually played this against Ivory. That's where I'm remembering it from. This was the game where they picked the last pick Beastmaster that you weren't very happy with, REKONIX.
You remember everything I wasn't happy with you. I swear, everything. Oh, you said you weren't happy about this, that, you know. I don't
You
even
know
remember.
why I remember? You know why? If you really want to know why I remember all these things. Because if you are unhappy about something, you never let anyone hear the end of it.
Oh,
But if you're happy about something, we get one compliment. Wow, he really did a great job at the end of the game. That's it. We ain't even gonna hear. Game 2, we're never gonna hear about it again. So are you happy about this Warlock or Phantom Assassin pick? Will I be hearing about it for 20 minutes or just now?
I mean, it's fine. It's slow, but I'm not a big fan of the pacing, but it's decent in the lane. You have Warlock, Tusk, Puck. I think this trio is already very, very deadly in a team fight. You get a coil into the rock, into Fatal Bonds. I mean, I can see that. They're going to play some sort of 4 protect 1 strat. And Jikroy wants to play Morphling against PA. Reasonable. Morphling is also kind of good into Puck. You can turn into Puck and catch him. I kind of like that also. So as always, you need to ban Doom every time you pick the Morphling here. So the question is whether you ban Doom or... And okay, Tide is also banned out. Playtime doesn't want to deal with the Tide. That's actually also smart against PA. So I assume they're going to ban Tide and Underlord. And REKONIX is going to want to ban another Morphling counter. Is there any left in the game right now?
Can you talk to me a bit about this PA pick? Because we've seen it mostly paired with the Warlock.
Only with the Warlock.
It feels like, yeah, only with the Warlock, but it feels like out of nowhere, this hero has come back up. The previous time it was picked, you mentioned how it's so much slower of a hero. It doesn't really fit the current meta in terms of timings.
Yeah.
Why do you think players like Gabby and even Jikroy are going back for it?
They're slow players. They're greedy players. They're not active carries. I mean, they try to be active, but usually when you look at Gabby's games, he tends to be more selfish. You know, he plays slower. He plays the late game calls, the scaling. I mean, I can understand why it's good with Warlock because you get kills in a lane. Warlock wants a partner that can get kills in a lane. Since they added the double blink strike, you have 2 charges but a longer cooldown, so it gives PA a lot more kill threat, especially in the lane. So I think that's what you want as Warlock. And the last ban for REKONIX, Enigma. Morphing can't really lane into that as well. One of the counters in the lane and in the game.
Yeah,
and we'll see what
BKB piercing disable for now.
Yeah,
REKONIX
and
as well.
REKONIX is going to need some aura hero with the Muerta here. Some melee hero. I mean, there's still the Underlord since they ran out of Primal, so that is something that I would be strongly thinking about. But I'm not sure if FBZ wants to play that kind of hero. He's more like a Brewmaster player.
Yeah, true.
Greedier
I
hero.
can see the Brewmaster.
Brew, Beast, actually not so much Beast. Beast doesn't do so well against PA. Your ball dies against PA.
Let's see, what have you been up to, Mr. FBZ? What is on the menu? He's played a few Razor games out of nowhere, maybe taking a page out of Yasho's book. There was a game where they played the Wind Ranger, but of course that was banned. That's banned because they like to play it on carry, their flex. Kind of feels like you need a bit of control.
Control for REKONIX? No, they don't really need
No,
control.
they don't?
I don't think they need control. They have enough catch with Tiny and Disruptor. They just need a beef kick up front. There's Centaur, there's Underlord. There is... I mean, Mars is kind of okay also, but I don't think he'll want to play Mars. I think he's thinking of something else, like some weird hero. Brewmaster, Night Stalker type of hero.
Night Stalker, right on the money. FBZ is gonna go for that devil.
I mean, I don't think it's actually that great here. I mean, it's nice against the puck, but I don't know if it's going to be good with their lineup. It's really greedy. But maybe it can work if your Tiny is going to get a good lane against puck. So Tiny should be the one moving around the map and setting up. Because NS in general is also a slower hero. You have a very long CD. You have a good lane because it starts at night time. But other than that, I don't feel like the hero does a lot in the game. It's relatively slow in general. And playtime, they gotta figure out what type of aura hero they're gonna go for right now. The same type of heroes are still available, the Underlord and stuff. Mars.
When you see a Night Stalker on the other team like this, what does that mean for you? What do you want to do?
You need to
mentioned
group
Night
up.
Stalker is slower, so do you need to go fast?
You can go fast and you want to group up because you don't want to split your heroes on the map because Night Stalker can catch you. So you're definitely thinking about how can you group up. The Centaur is nice. Mars is okay. I doubt he wants to play Mars after yesterday, so I'm probably thinking of Centaur. Oh, he goes for the Ducks here. Actually, pretty good here. It's good against the Morphing. You make copies of the Morphing. Very strong illusions. Very good in lane with the Tusk. Very good with the Warlock and PA as well. Iron Shell PA. The PA is like a supercharged hero at the moment. He has Iron Shell and he has Shadow Word, so double DPS, you know, when he blinks in. And there's
not to mention if DJ is there, you can put the tag team on as well. Even more DPS.
Yeah, they have a pretty strong team fight. Coil into Vacuum, or Vacuum into Coil into Rock. You know, that is obviously the dream.
Yeah. That'll be nasty stuff. On the flip side, REKONIX looking to play a bit more of a pick-off game with the Disruptor and the Night Stalker. I will say, I feel like both off-lane picks have really shaped the draft up very nicely. I know you don't really like the Night Stalker, but it makes a lot of sense, right? Because what REKONIX are missing right now is a hero to give them vision. You can imagine how strong that vision's going to be against a hero like PA, who wants to wait for their opportunity on the backline, Warlock and Tusk, who are mostly going to be hanging around trying to wait for their opportunities as well.
Yeah, NS and Glimpse is crazy, you know. It's very hard to play into. But I just don't like the pacing of this, you know. There's no auras from NS. NS is just going to be playing for his own game.
Sure.
And you look at the supports, right? Are you going to buy auras on Moeta and Disruptor? Probably not, you know? So I'm looking at the lineup and I'm thinking one team is going to have significantly more auras than the other. So I'm going to definitely want to favor that. And you look at like the draft sequence as well. Like Playtime has decided to go for this Tusk Puck. Because yesterday when JG was playing the Initiator, it wasn't going really well for them, right? And DJ playing like some sort of like Weaver type of hero. Today they decided, okay, we need our DJ on initiating hero. He only needs to play this type of hero. So they're just building the draft of that and giving JG more of like a pseudo follow-up type of hero, more greedy hero. You can farm more. Like Darksteel at Dawnbreaker, these are very, very farm-heavy heroes. I think they feel like this is probably going to be the better setup for them from now on.
Yeah. There were a bit of question marks around JG's Mars performance, even though it is his signature hero. Ever since the days of DPC, ever since the Tier 2 days, that has always been his go-to, but maybe losing a bit of confidence or trying to shape up a better strategy going into REKONIX in this game number 1 of the lower bracket finals. Both these teams have a history with the grand final opponent of Execration. Of course, Playtime won their revenge from last week, and REKONIX, I mean Execration, more like won their revenge on REKONIX. We'll see which of these teams gets the opportunity to move forward here. It's a best of 3, the last chance. Playtime, they've yet to really qualify for any event, and I believe that PlayTime is an organization that has just signed the Kukui stack. So obviously you want to impress your new bosses, right? You want to impress your new org. Tell them they made the right decision.
30 seconds to battle.
See whether they're able to do so here. You're mentioning you favor the draft of PlayTime overall, but what about the side of REKONIX? What do we have to look forward to on their end?
Look forward not to die here first. Try not to die first. Okay, they're not dying. I mean, I think they just have to play a slower game. They have to avoid take the right fights, use the Night Stalker ultimate to get pickoffs, and Tiny obviously, because they don't have auras. I don't think they're gonna have a single aura in their team, and they're gonna have to play very, very carefully around the map. I think it's difficult to play that lineup for sure. Unless somehow this NS proves me wrong and he goes aura, but which I don't think is gonna happen on this hero.
Can I, Winter, I'd like to bring your attention to something we don't usually talk about at all.
Wait, what? Is
I want
daytime?
you to... It is daytime.
What the hell?
It is daytime. NS went for Voidbringer. So we're not gonna have Night Rain. I feel like usually we see Night Stalker picked on the Dire side because you're trying to flip the map, right? You're trying to get the Tormentor down to the bot side where you might have an advantage at minute 20. But FBZ is going for a completely different approach. Maybe we're gonna see him build something like a Phylactery to try and capitalize on this build or this facet.
Yeah, most likely, yeah, we're gonna see that. Phylactery into... Is it a good countdown game? No, not exactly. So probably Phylactery into BKB. I think he needs to buy BKB dagger this game.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it recently.
I've seen people do it, I just haven't seen it succeed. It's just felt very flimsy and
What's
then the Night Stalker...
what's the win rate? Is the win rate like totally dog shit on this? Let's
that
see.
I'm not sure. I don't have the stats on hand, but...
It
Easy?
definitely does not look like a very nice facet.
Yeah, and also it's not even like something that FBZ has brought out recently, right? So this strat feels like it's something they might have been cooking up for a little while. The last time that FBZ actually played this was 2 months ago, and he didn't go this Phylactery build. He went for the normal Night
So
Stalker
according
build.
to the stats, Voidbringer, he has a very low pick rate, but he has a very high win rate. Almost 60% in
Damn.
tops.
This is in general across Dota 2 on the board, right?
in general.
Okay.
So this might be saying something, you know, in the right game, it could be really good. Like what is the right game? I don't understand.
That's, right. Like why... I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're never wanting to teamfight and you're instead looking to play the map. The Phylactery gives Night Stalker a lot of nice regen that he can just stay on the map
wave
with
shove,
and keep
wave shove.
farming.
He wants to push the waves with this. I guess with the Phylactery build, it actually makes a lot of sense. But the problem is your laning is going to be very bad. Like you're not going to be able to do much. You're not going to be able to pressure the carry. But at the same time, because you're playing to Warlock, so the waves are going to be pushed and you can kind of get your farm no matter what.
Yeah, and your pulse force not weak either, right? We mentioned how Muerta is one of the stronger laning fours. To be able to shoot PlayTime back if they try and aggress onto FBZ.
Yeah, but they can't exactly do much, you know, in this lane because it's a day stalker. Like, what can you do with Muerta? Like, you're just sitting and playing defensive and waiting for nighttime to kick in.
Yeah, I don't even think he's stalking in the daytime. I think all he's doing is walking. Maybe crawling, some might suggest.
They're gonna lose both Lotus on the REKONIX side.
Barrage is just dead here unless he gets a nice glimpse off. There's the snowball getting on top of the disruptor. They'll pull JG away. DJ still on his tail though. Barrage will go down. Nicely played, but Jikroy trying to turn things around. He's taking quite a bit of damage from the Ion Shell and has to watch himself.
Yeah, that was a very, very good start for the Ducks here. They get a kill. Unfortunately, they have to use the Lotus, but whatever, they get a kill. And this is looking good for PlayTime right now. Both side laners getting the Lotus, doing well in terms of CS, the PA and the Ducks here. I mean, Night Stalker is the one struggling out of the side lane course, as expected.
It's nice to see DJ and JG linking up in this way, and I guess it makes sense because you think back to history. How many times do you think DJ has done this exact thing, right? Play Tusk with Darkseer, or play melee support with Darkseer. It's like in his blood at this point. He knows exactly how to abuse it.
Yeah, even the skill point, you know, like he saved the skill point and towards the end he realized he needs to get the snowball instead of tag team. So that was probably what caught out the disruptor there in the end of the day.
Yeah. I think you usually expect at least 1 point in the tag team for the trading purposes, so
Yeah, it's always good
bit of a surprise.
to wait. You should always wait. You only take your skill point on task when you are absolutely sure what you need to.
it's one of those heroes. I think it's one of the few where that's an applicable rule.
I think in general you should always wait, no matter what the heroes. But some heroes you don't really need to think. Yeah, I think you should always wait and see what you need to. You don't really take your skill. It's a bad habit to have. Like you immediately take your skill. You should always wait and see if you can actually take something better. I think in general that should be the rule. Obviously, some heroes there's only one way of skilling the heroes, so then you don't really care.
I mean, I guess I'm also thinking like, you know, for example, with let's say
I think
Jakiro, right?
Darkseer,
Yes, you could wait for
even Darkseer is a good thing. You should wait to see if you need Surge or Vacuum in the lane. You should always save a skill point.
True. Maybe I've underestimated the amount of heroes that have that sort of flexibility. As soon as it turns nighttime, a bit of an attempt here onto Gabby, but realistically speaking, as strong as the Night Stalker is, there's not much you can do into a Warlock
Yeah,
level
the
2
PA
heal.
is already 33 and 4 in CS, and you're 16 and 4. Like sure it's nighttime now, but the PA already has a lot of resources to sit in the lane, or you can start to maybe go jungle.
Yeah. Not really pressuring the carry as much as you want to. FBZ will try and put the harass out, but again, here comes another Shadow Word from Cuckoo, who still has a decent amount of mana and stick charges to work with, so he can supply at least 4 or 5 more of these for free.
They're not exactly for free, but
Well, let me put it this way. I think he's happy to press that spell, if it means that Gabby's farming.
Warlock duties, you know? Go
Yeah.
and heal your carry.
If you pick the Warlock and you don't like to press Shadow Word, I think you got the wrong hero. Ace Rune in the bot lane. Support coming in to try and help out in your dream. Now, Amel has hit that level 6 and has the infused raindrop, so blocking a lot of the magic burst coming out from the Tiny and Harass. See whether in your dream wants to get anything done. Straight movement towards the bot lane, wants to
is
capitalize on
gonna
the
die.
nighttime.
Cuckoo is dead.
I think the big question is whether they can get Gabby. That'll be the better kill. Turn their sights towards the PA. The tossback is there. Double the damage. Perfectly done from In Your Dream. Immediately making that rune work. And that's why, Winter, you say it's so important to not only secure the runes, but even if you can't get it, knowing what rune your opponent got will play a big part. Haste is the only rune would
TP,
have
he's
made that
TPing
happen.
top. He's TPing top. Oh no, he's TPing mid. Damn, I thought he was actually TPing top to get another kill with the remaining duration of the haste.
Nah, I ran out too quick.
Yeah, they don't have a ward. Usually you see the mid laners place the ward around 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes before nighttime kicks in, you know? That's a little bit of a slip up there for Armel, not doing that. I was actually surprised they actually played so far up in the lane, you know, even though they didn't know what rune was it. But the puck went top and they didn't get the rune. So it's like already, they know that the enemy got the rune, they don't know what, so they have to, regardless, play safe, you know, on bottom.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if you have Cuckoo healing you up non-stop, right? The Tiny has sheer burst damage that can cut through your low HP at the moment.
Yeah, mainly the wards. You need to have wards. They don't have wards on the runes, and Puck is on top. He TP top, so he's gonna try to return the favor on the enemy carry with the call.
Surging Armel in. They're looking for Jikroy, but they don't have vision, and he's able to slide behind the tree line.
Oh, missed
Try
the
and settle
orb.
for the Disruptor
He didn't land
instead.
the orb.
They missed the orb. That's a lot of damage wasted. There's the glimpse to pull Armel under the tower. Exactly where he wants to be, though. He'll be happy to finish the kill onto Varage. Missed orb not mattering in the end. And another rune for In Your Dream. He picks up a regen.
Yeah, this Tiny has been off to a really, really good start. But in the lane, he wasn't really able to bully the Puck. I was kind of hoping that this matchup would actually be more favored for Tiny. So maybe the Puck Lord, the Puck spammer Armel knows a thing or two about this matchup that I don't.
For sure. Even if he doesn't, you can imagine he's probably played the matchup bajillions of times, right? The amount of times he's picked Puck in his professional career.
Can I catch him in the silence?
Jikroy, silent start. He started the strength morph
That was
a bit
quick.
too quick on the zoomer reactions.
What the hell?
Still will go down though.
That was insanely quick. Like they were actually crouching behind the corner and he was still able to react, but still enough damage to kill him, you know. But that was impressive.
I have a guess as to how he reacted. This is something that always messes people up.
But
the Tusk
auto
aura.
cast. Oh yes, yes, yes.
Not being able to turn that shit off is really, really annoying. Now DJ, he's TP down to the bot lane to try and maybe set up for something, but there's no way that PlayTime can re-establish themselves here.
No.
It's four
he's
enemy
actually
heroes.
going auras on NS. Alright, never mind. So I take back what I said. NS is not an aura hero. So this is definitely going to change the dynamic of the game a lot. They're not going to be as slow. Pipe against Darkseer and Pipe. Darkseer and Puck, sorry.
And then I guess it makes a lot of sense why he went for the Voidbringer, right? Because if he's rushing a pipe and he doesn't have any farming item, he's not going to be able to get it at a good time. But because he has that Voidbringer, he'll be able to farm. Now, Delo getting caught out, hold that thought. FBZ is here to help out his
Run.
buddy.
Time to
Popping
run.
the Night Stalker ultimate, time to run. But you can't really go far against Farish. There's the glimpse, pulling back Gabby. Rock is there to cover his tracks. Cuckoo and the gang trying to save their carry, and they'll be successful in doing so. Huge
The
snowball,
snowball.
pulling them all in, saving them for now. There's not enough damage on the side of REKONIX to finish them off. In your dream, he doesn't have the second salvo of spells, and FBZ, he's the one who now has to run. Finds himself over the tree line, will narrowly
Ooh.
manage to get through the twin gates.
Damn. Night Stalker having to run that.
He's dead.
Actually, nope. Shadow Word. GG, he's dead. Can't run away from the Shadow Word.
Oh, Amel bottles that AD before being glimpsed. Very nicely done.
That was the first example of how this game is going to go, yeah. With all these big team fights. One side is going to have the Vision with the NS and the Disruptor, and the other side is going to be able to fight with the Coil, Rock, the Wall. It seems like PlayTime is going to be relatively stronger in the team fights. Its pipe timing on both teams are going to be crucial, but once both of them are going to get it, once it's equalized, I still feel like it should be PlayTime having the better team fights. You know, their heroes are just straight up way stronger at a head-on fight.
I think it's also what we saw from that fight. It's so much easier for PlayTime to do damage to REKONIX than it is for REKONIX to do damage
Yeah,
to
they're
PlayTime.
kind of like poking and prodding. Like they use the Void, they use the Toss, they use the Disruptor Glimpse. They're not exactly committing, right? Because their heroes are not as strong at the moment.
Yeah. The thing is, even if they do commit, what do they have? Level 8 tiny spell build auto attacks? Night Stalker auto attacks with 0 items other than phase boots?
Yeah, it's just their spells. They can't
Yeah.
really hit.
All they have is their spells, and when you use all your spells and nobody dies because of a snowball save or shadow word, then you just kind of gotta sit back and wait for your cooldowns to reset.
They
but
also don't have silence on the NS, you know, so he can't really just run in and silence the task.
Oh,
or the
true, yeah. He's just kind of bum rushing that
Yeah,
fifth
they'll-
point in the void.
They'll have it for next fight, for sure. 12-minute rune. So are you keeping tabs? So what, 3 runes for Puck so far? 3
Yeah.
or 2? I remember Tiny picking out 2. He got the
Yeah,
haze.
Tiny got 3 runes for Pup.
So the
Just an
next
illusion
next
left.
one is illusion, right? Illusion and what, is there still Invis?
There might be Arcane if I'm not wrong.
Those are still very, very good runes remaining here. So the next rune is still going to be very, very contested. And you definitely have to keep track of all the runes spawning, you know, if you can. Very important.
Invis, Illusion, Arcane. I think that those are the few ones that we're expecting coming up. Move up. Wanting
Rock
to
is
use their ultimates
ready.
again. Yeah, playtime. Every time those green lil diamonds light up under their hero portraits, you know they're going to want to fight. And Cuckoo, he's hit that level 6 without even needing to pop his Black Grimoire. That just goes
Ooh.
to show how good of a time
They might
playtime
get
are having.
a big kill here. Puck needs to find an angle.
Smoke gets revealed though. DJ stands a bit too close and gives the jig up.
I was wondering if they actually should have just started with the rock, yeah, because I feel like that is probably the best way and the most secure way to get it. You rock from far range, he doesn't react, and then the Puck goes near and just gets his silence off, you know.
Yeah, then it lets your task follow up by actually walking over and Warriors punching instead of having to awkwardly
Yeah,
snowball in.
that was a bit strange, but it is what it is. They missed the kill, and now here comes REKONIX.
It kind of looked like Cuckoo was a little bit reluctant to rock first. Like he wanted to save it in case there was some sort of response, right?
I mean, I can get that, but still it's a morphling, you know. You want to just secure the first kill. And they already
Yeah.
saw someone show in mid lane, right? So you probably have some time before they can react towards the morphling. So, I don't know. I think they just maybe overcomplicated things a little bit too much there.
Yeah. Invis rune for Armel, but it gets spotted out by Ward. So it's the knowledge of the runes that's very important, like we said. It's going to allow REKONIX to hang back a little bit. As you can see, they're immediately starting to position around their vision. How good is this, though, for REKONIX? The fact that their Morphling is just farming relatively undisturbed. It's daytime, so their Night Stalker is just farming as well. Technically, they're not in any rush to fight,
good.
right?
Yeah, this is good. They have a lineup which scales better, in my opinion, in the ultra late game. So anything that goes with 50-50 farming is always nice for them. Tiny is going to get dagger, so the action is going to kick out very, very soon. Tiny dagger.
Would you say that the ultra late game favors REKONIX even though they have a Darkseer who can copy the morph and everything?
Yeah, I mean, their supports are, I think, way better late game. Disruptor plus Moeta. I think especially the Moeta, it's like you have a 4th core. And Disruptor late game with your Aghanim's is also a very, very big threat. Compare that to Warlock and Tusk, I think those are more scarier.
Tusk surged forward, finds the lull, but shards off the mark. A rare miss there from DJ. Static Storm will cover the lull as he's able to pierce the veil and walk away. Orb will find him, he walks right into it, but Armel walking right into a silence. Unfortunately, there's no follow-up for REKONIX though. They've used most of their spells to try and save the lull. Even though they popped the... I mean, they didn't pop the Dark Ascension. It is nighttime.
Yeah, that's fine,
that's
actually.
REKONIX on the run.
They use the Rock for just a support kill.
Yeah. Could have been a Morphling kill.
Definitely wanted a Morphling kill. And I gotta say, REKONIX is just making a lot of space for the Morphling here. Like, the other heroes just doing a good job at absorbing a lot of the pressure coming in, allowing that Morphling to get a lot of space on the map. Like, he's the top of the net worth right now. I mean, they're 2k behind, slightly behind, but the Morphling is very, very fat.
He's doing very well for himself. The early laning stage looked a bit tricky, but still managing to come out of that on top. Nice snowball dodge from the Glimpse on DJ.
It's not over.
Immediately pings out the wards. There's In Your Dream with the setup. Popping the Dark Ascension, and they will chase down a support. So again, one ultimate, one support. That's kind of all you get on either side. PlayTime and REKONIX, they've looked very hesitant to commit for anything further.
Yeah, look at all the wards even in the area as well. The sentry's not catching the 2 Radiant Observer wards around that the top jungle.
That's very...
Oh, he's gonna see.
Let's see it.
He's gonna see this right now. The other one's still gonna be on the bottom of the river.
That's a very nice spot.
You gonna steal that spot?
Yeah. Dude, that's the only reason why I'm casting. I'm watching these pro games. They got mad warding spots. I learned a couple of nice ones the other day. The lull this time round won't be able to pierce the veil. His face will get pierced instead by a dagger.
I think this is also like the issue with one of the small issues with their lineup. They can't really push out lanes very quickly. Like, you compare that to what Team PlayTime have. They have the Iron Shell, they have the Puck, the Orbs, and the Fatal Ball and the heal from the Warlock, right? It's easy for them to shove waves and to find pick off with Tusk. These are things that actually matter a lot with games at this level, Like, if you look at the REKONIX side, how are you exactly going to push out the waves? Nice Stalker, sure. I mean, you can slowly do it with the Void. You have the Tiny Nuke. But the other 2 supports, they can't really push out the lanes, And Morphling, when he pushes out the wave, he has to show his hero.
Yeah.
So he puts
That's
himself...
the key difference, right?
Yeah, he puts himself in a moment of danger when he does that.
I guess the only person who can somewhat do it is In Your Dream, as we see there. One combo and the wave disappears. 18-minute rune, it will be Illusion.
Yeah, is that the end of the rune cycle? Is the last one,
I think
right?
that's...
Oh, that's still
I'm
Arcane?
not sure whether we saw Arcane. I think we haven't seen Arcane yet.
So the next one has to be Arcane. So it's a big rune. 20 minutes, Tormentor fight, and an Arcane rune.
Yeah. But it's kind of tricky, right? Because once it's 20 minutes, you want to already be positioned in the top lane. So I'm not sure whether these mid laners actually have time.
I guess so, but they're paying the Rosh, They want to do the Rosh. That's actually pretty smart. They have tag team, Darkseer. If you get the Rosh, it means the Tormentor belongs to you. It's like booking, pre-booking, advanced booking. You book the Tormentor.
It's so weird because it's nighttime, so you might think that REKONIX might want to be the ones on the aggressive, but they don't see this move coming at all.
Yeah,
they're grouped around the mid lane, smoked up now.
They might find a catch.
I think they're going to be too late.
But they might find a good fight here. Let's see. Oh, that was close. That was close. They need to disengage, they need to run, but FBZ, he's around, he's behind.
He's going to try and silence them up. No follow-up for now. They've tossed back the Tusk. A rock to try and stop FBZ in his tracks. Glimpse over though. DJ not allowed to escape, but they just don't have the damage to finish him off. Instead, it's Gabby committing in with the daggers. They'll find the kill onto the Disruptor first. Toss up, a TP out. In your dream will be fine. Good heads-up play there to understand there was nothing to stop his TP.
Yeah.
But not really the fight that you want on REKONIX.
Both sides having the pipe, but you could see the pipe affecting the REKONIX damage a lot more. You know, they don't have anything else outside of their spells. Whereas for PlayTime, they have Gabby with the right clicks. They have some Darkseer illusions doing damage with doing right click damage. So overall, the pipe definitely favoring the PlayTime squad. You know, the pipe timing, and now it's going to allow them to get Roshan and also allow them to get the Tormentor. This is a huge swing of events, you know, right now for PlayTime.
I don't even know whether I would consider it a swing of events. It more so felt like REKONIX let this happen. They had the entirety of the nighttime, I feel like, to get something done, but they were just more focused on farming, thinking that PlayTime would sit back and chill, but PlayTime, they've put the foot on the gas and they're ready to just snap up everything available on the map.
It's just difficult with their life, you know. I don't think there's much they can do. They need to play for the dagger timing on the Night Stalker. He needs to get that. You saw how awkward that fight is, right? He came from behind, but he didn't have dagger, so he couldn't jump on, like, say, the Warlock or the Puck or the Tusk. You know, these are the three heroes that he really wants to jump on. He sees them, but he can't jump them because he doesn't have dagger. That's the problem.
Kind of feel like in that fight, it seemed like there was no follow-up to him jumping, right? He managed to find a good angle with the silence. But
yeah, they missed the static storm also. So that
Roy, this time he'll get caught. Snowball's there, but he started the strength morph and waveform away again.
How did he? This guy is insanely quick. Like, what the hell? How did he actually react? That was crazy.
Yeah,
this is way crazier than the first one.
Yeah. I think there was a bit of a gap between the snowball and the punch. It wasn't chained perfectly.
He needs his level 10 talent on the Tusk. Does he have it? Oh, he already has it.
Oh,
okay.
But I didn't feel like it.
You're used to the longer air time, right, when you have that talent.
I guess so.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I just got to factor in the status resist. Morphling doesn't have any of that just yet, though. So
you shouldn't be allowed to punch water. Your fist just goes through.
what do you mean? I can punch water right now.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
Your fist is just gonna go through, you know, and you do nothing.
Maybe that's how the Morphling just started strength morphing anyway. The fist just went through. He's like, what the hell are you doing here? He doesn't even have the shard. So Jikroy, feeling very confident. There's a reason why this is one of his signature heroes, I think, alongside
he's in trouble?
Jikroy in some trouble. The silence to cover him. There's the roll, the rock.
He's still alive?
Everything on top of the Morphling, but he's still surviving. REKONIX, they're trying to focus the supporting cast. Look towards the Darkseer, kill off the Darkseer. Jikroy, he's morphed into the PA and he's ready to rumble. Cuckoo will fall as well. And the backlines of PlayTime are falling like flies. But Armel in the gang, they're still cleaning up, chasing onto In Your Dream.
It's not over.
He's able to reconnect back with his team. It's not over at all. Jikroy, he doesn't have a lot of HP to work with, but just enough to take down DJ and waveform forward. Gabby's back into the fray, and it's daytime now. They see this Night Stalker and the buybacks there. DJ, he wants to put an end to this fight once and for all. Still silenced up, no way of stopping this TP, but the dagger will find FBZ. And DJ, he gets a little bit lost in the sauce. Can't cancel the TP from the Tiny, but will stop Jikroy from getting out. It's a big kill on the Morphling, thanks to the DJ buyback.
That was the butterfly timing on the Morphing. I don't think PlayTime knew he had it. He just got it and he went to the fight. And he was really strong, you know. He turned into the PA and he dealt a bunch of damage right away. And he was crazy strong. And now, because of the buyback, he died. They still have the Aegis on the PA, but it's going to expire 40 seconds. But it was still a really big fight, you know, for PlayTime. I think the buyback from DJ just completely swung the fight towards the end. You know, that kill on the Morphing mattered a lot.
Yeah, there's no way they stop their TP without it. So even though
MKB is almost done, right? He almost has MKB or what? Yeah, he almost has MKB. Like yeah, okay, this butterfly is over and this is over. No more butterfly timing for you.
We were talking about PA being a slower hero, but when you're able to get such an advantage like that, I think PlayTime did a great job building a draft around supercharging this PA, like you mentioned. He's just having such a great game. 5, 1, and 4.
Right, the team fights are just not that straightforward, you know. For REKONIX, in that instance, they were able to get a good start because PlayTime decided to all in the Morphling, and the Morphling doesn't die because of the evasion, and they turn things around. But you're not gonna get another fight like this anymore, you know, because your butterfly is already nullified with the MKB. So the Morphling is definitely gonna die the next time they do that.
Starting to see how much damage Gabby does as well, right? While our fight was focused on Jikroy, dealing with the entirety of playtime, Gabby was just cleaning up a hero after another. It's so hard to peel him off. I think In Your Dream was the only survivor in that entire exchange overall. But Tiny's starting to struggle to find his mark in these fights.
Yeah, he's not actually doing much anymore in the team fights. Like, this is the problem with the hero. The hero has a very good early game power spike when you get dagger, but after that, during the mid game, you kind of need to hit creeps a lot. You need to wait for the BKBs to go down, and then you're strong again in the late game, you know. So he has like a very weird like spike, you know, early and late. Something like a Keeper of the Light. Keeper of the Light is also very similar. You're very strong early game. People have BKB, the auras come up, you go weak, you have to farm, and then late game and the BKBs go down, you become strong again.
Yeah, it's just a very common trope with all these heroes that have immense amounts of magic burst on a low cooldown, right? You're the king of the early game because no one can deal with your damage, and then once people actually get stats, then you look like not as impressive. Unless you're snowballing the game. We've seen many mid-tinies do well in the early game, and then one combo, one kill. But right now, I think he one combo, I don't think he can even kill a support, which is a bit sad.
Let me see. Let me do some maths. Yep, nope.
Yeah.
Even Warlock's not dying. Nope.
Congrats, Winter, you get to eat lunch today.
Yeah. You say it as if you're gonna send me a pack of chicken rice.
Oh, no. You handle the lunch yourself. I just take away the lunch.
I want the one. I want the one from Maxwell. You know, Maxwell.
I'm not even listening to you. This is not an order taking session.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You told
Starting to
me
feel a bit
you
hungry
told me
around
you were
lunchtime,
my friend.
12:41 p.m.
You told me you were my friend. You're gonna help me. Damn.
Yeah, I'm your friend, not your butler. There's a difference.
Okay, sure.
2k gold lead here for playtime, and honestly, I'm not even sure whether the gold lead really tells the full story, because all this net worth on the REKONIX heroes doesn't feel like it matters so much, right? Like the pipe, it's not as valuable on Dire just because you have so much physical.
Let's put it this way. It's the offlaner, the team fighting heroes. Darkseer is way stronger than the NS in the team fights. He's way more impactful with the vacuum combination right now.
I mean, not even that, right? You just talked about the butterfly, a 6k gold item being nullified right now, just because the MKB's picked up. So that's a lot of the Morphling's net worth not really going the mile that you need it to have. Now, he has an MKB himself.
He has
Mel's
BKB.
gonna get caught, but he has a BKB, and FPZ's basically used this ultimate for nothing. They're still trying to play around Jikroy, taking down
he's
this
coming
tower.
in. Oh my
TP's
god!
Gabby gets bursted!
Hello?
What the hell was that?
There's a Night Stalker in the game. He sees you, my friend. That was a big bajillion blunder right there by Gary. I mean, this is going to even give them a +1. That's a disruptor. Good luck.
Winter, what the hell am I watching?
You're just watching Lord Gabby become Lord Blunder. That was a big feat right there.
I mean, that's a big feat that leads to his team just all being picked apart.
They can't
this is
run.
exactly the
Brother,
game that REKONIX wants to play. It's NS Disruptor.
There is no way you run from these two heroes. Yeah, that is very, very bad
Can you
news.
try and explain to me why in the hell Gabby would TP in their vision right there? Because it's not even like he was hiding. He TP'd in front of the tower where he knew a Night Stalker was already altered.
I'll tell you that is from the previous patch. Because in the previous patch, the tree you have a more hidden area when you're TPing to that tower. So when you TP, you are not in vision. I think he kind of just forgot that, you know. Because the trees kind of got removed. They moved the trees a little bit, so you don't have a hidden spot to TP anymore from there. So I think you play a lot of Dota, sometimes it gets to your muscle memory, you just think that, oh, it's safe to TP here, you know. You don't even think anymore. You just play. I think that's actually what got to him right there. Because he looks so weird, right? This is the only explanation.
Yeah, because he just literally TP'd in there. Everyone on REKONIX just starts spamming.
Yeah, he just forgot people can see him or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he really got too much into the PA character. You know, PA's always like, oh, I'm invisible. Oh, I'm in a blur. Well,
nobody can
unfortunately,
see me.
yeah, REKONIX, they have eyes. So That's not going to be a good look. Jikroy jumping into the back line with his AD rune, just bursting down Cuckoo, but you gotta watch yourself. The MKB, like we mentioned, a major factor. Gabby trying to jump in, but all he finds is illusions because Jikroy is already on his support. You're trying to 1v1
He's
Jikroy,
not winning.
but Jikroy
Oh, is he
might be
winning?
a bit too strong. He will win the fight on Gabby. Nice vacuum from JG, back him up Amel with the BKB, but they still find Gabby. Damage from In Your Dream finally coming into play.
Look at that
TP's
illusion.
away.
Look at the morphing illusion, almost killing the Muerta.
Yeah, that was scary.
I mean, you're starting to see right now the morphing and the PA. Once they finish fighting, they use their BKBs, they're gonna die to the other heroes. You know, it's getting to that stage again. So the Tiny is slowly going to be more and more useful in this sort of situations when the BKB is getting low. And yeah, I mean, this PA is gonna be very, very careful with when he actually commits for the fight. You know, if you BKB and you go in, you gotta make sure you end the fight immediately. If you're not ending the fight, you are just gonna be dead meat after.
It's starting to be difficult for Cuckoo and DJ to play. Every single time the Dark Ascension comes up, they're the ones being singled out and spotted first. And the problem is, they don't really have any defensive items, right? All you have is a Blink,
Yeah, actually.
and you have a Greaves. That's not gonna save you against Jikroy and his insane burst.
The Greaves is like not. I don't know if it's necessary this game. You know, I actually don't really fancy the Greaves on the Warlock this game that much. Kind of feels like he needs I don't know,
Like Ghost Scepter.
Ghost Scepter
Force
or
Staff.
like Force Staff, or maybe even like something like some Glimmer Cape against the Tiny, like anything, you know, to help the PA survive, because they need items to save the PA in a fight so that he doesn't have to, oh my god, I go in, I need to absolutely pop my BKB right away, you know, if not I'm just gonna die.
With PA, you typically want to win a fight in a landslide, so you just chain kill after kill, or you want to poke, get one, jump out, reset, wait for your opportunity.
Yeah. The moment you have to commit BKB early, good luck.
Charisma complete by Amel. Maybe he
Ooh,
can step
gem.
up and become that secondary carry. Jumping forward, but Amel's too fast. The Rock there to keep In Your Dream at bay. They trade Dark Ascension for Rock. The glimpse is there and Cuckoo will die. Jikroy finds him again. You get yourself a Morphling Illusion with the wall. That's pretty nice though. Amel jumping in with his own coil, trying to finish off on the Jikroy.
The illusion.
Jikroy, he's being focused down and the illusion will do the work. They can't fight up against their own Morphling or REKONIX. FBZ and In Your Dream, they're still trying to get it done. Focusing onto Gabby, we talked about this, the lack of the BKB, but there's DJ with the snowball, saving Gabby and allowing him to kill the low. Look towards FBZ. The last bits of the rocks will find him. In Your Dream with the avalanche finally finishes the job. But it's far too late now. The rest of PlayTime can just dance around this Tiny and kite him to the ends of the earth. Even with the Disruptor, they can't save him there, and Barish will be the only survivor in that bloodbath.
DJ deserves like a instant bonus pay right there, you know, for saving that game.
How many times have we said this in this entire close qualifiers? Every single time DJ's on this task, I'm starting to feel like you need to ban this shit because he's way too good on it, these snowball saves.
Okay.
Sorry,
I think
DJ.
That is
That's
your
my bad.
fault.
That's my
That-
brother. That's DJ. DJ, that's my bad, brother. I'm so sorry.
They can't actually kill Rosh right now. They actually.
I
need
will
his-
take that
They
responsibility.
need his
Yeah.
tag team.
Oh my god.
Middle tower is under attack.
That's on me, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, you just
That's-
actually
sorry.
equalized the game for REKONIX.
Yeah, PlayTime, you can send me an invoice for that. It's fine. I deserve. Damn. I didn't know I had that Indonesia pride in me, but it came out. Sorry about that. I mean, overall, even with not being able to take the Roche, that's still promising signs, right? I think there were concerns about Gabby being outscaled by the Morphling, but we're still seeing that with the Darkseer illusion, if they're not able to deal with the Morphling illusion,
Yeah, but they can't.
it's gonna
right?
kill everyone.
Scanning.
What are they gonna do? They get a Dagon, or the Disruptor has to glimpse the illusion?
That's so difficult to see in the
Yeah,
fight.
I think
though.
maybe he has to pay attention if he has to do that. You know, he has to glimpse the Morphing illusion.
Yeah, the previous fight they tried to use it to ignore it for like 3 seconds, but then it came back down from the use and killed
And he's
everyone.
literally just dying to the illusion right now.
He's dying to the illusion, yeah. He's not even dying to the PA, he's dying to the illusion.
What can he do? Maybe he needs BKB.
On Morph?
Yeah, maybe he needs to get BKB so he doesn't get controlled with the illusion on top. I think if he has the illusion, copy it, at least he BKB and just maybe reposition himself, run away.
Yeah, like waveforms through it, right? Then he
Yeah.
insta-kills
But
the
if he
illusion or
gets
something.
stunned by Taz or some silence from Park, and then there's an illusion hitting him, yeah, he's probably gonna be screwed.
Maybe you just need somebody else to be the opening in the fight, because I feel like so far we've just seen Jikroy be the one waveforming in or the initial target of PlayTime's aggression. Is there anyone else that can take the brunt of that initiation though?
Yeah, actually probably
Everyone
not.
else just
Probably
dies,
not.
right?
Yeah, probably not. I mean, Morphling is kind of the tank of the draft.
Yeah. Nighttime up in 30 seconds or so, but PlayTime trying for an ambitious wraparound. Vision on the high ground
this
is
gonna be
REKONIX
big.
though. Smoke's gonna break. Shivas is there, and the Night Stalker ultimate. Immediate BKB from Armel as they're trying to focus down in your dream. You also keep him safe as Gabby is found on the sideline. A rock to keep FBZ away and a dagger thrown out as a warning sign. Don't get any closer.
Wait,
We know
nobody
you can
died?
see us. There's the pullback. Cuckoo in a little bit of trouble, but REKONIX don't want to commit. This is still an awkward position for them. They want PlayTime to run up to their high ground where they have vision advantage, but now they're looking towards the Warlock, trying to finish him off. In your dream, in some trouble, punched up into the sky, and the Crimson Guard won't save him. He has a buyback available. FBZ on the backline, but Gabby finally popping his BKB. Where's Jikroy? Getting controlled up by the wall, trying to turn towards JG. Jikroy morphs into the PA and starts to go to work. Gabby has managed to dance a way out of the fight and kite back for now. It's a buyback from In Your Dream and Cuckoo, 1-for-1. With both off-laners out of the picture.
This is actually way better for REKONIX. The wall is down. The crucial spell is down. Now Jikroy, he is going to be the king of the fight.
They even mentioned his itemization, but the Skadi complete, allowing him to stick on a target. The Raw will prevent them from doing the Roche for now. Charts the Scout. Pretty annoying stuff. You gotta be careful. Buyback there from Dartseer.
No, he's
They
committing.
can instantly
He's
jump in
committing.
and burst down Jikroy.
DJ.
They're committing for the Roche. They're trying to finish it off. Armel snatches it! The Aegis falls, but the puck grabs it! And Jikroy, he's being controlled in the pit now. In comes Gabby, but a waveform away. Past the shots and into the first life of Armel. Gabby feared away. I'm not sure by what. The dead shot coming through from Delo will control the PA and he goes down. Now no BKB on Armel. FBZ's back in the fray as well. Standing in place, Armel somehow will be able to blink over to the right side, but Cuckoo will drop. Despite the heroics from the puck, it's not going to be enough to salvage it for PlayTime.
And this morphing is actually so scary when he turns into PA. There's actually so much damage that's coming out from him. Like if you don't get the illusion on the Darkseer, on the morphing, I think there's no way for them to kill him. He is the only way. He's building, he has completed his BKB on Darkseer. Oh my god, I feel like they need to maybe buy Dagger and Aghanim's on Darkseer so you create another illusion, you know?
Yeah.
You punch him.
Jikroy is by far the king of this game. He's done a great job, and of course, props to the rest of REKONIX as well. I feel like as soon as the PA's BKB is forced out, they've been doing phenomenal in chain stunning and controlling Gabby, allowing Jikroy to just punch away. This PA doesn't feel elusive at all. It just feels like as soon as they see her in the fight, because of that Night Stalker, they can all collapse, make sure the dead shots, the silencers, the stuns are all lined up, and there's really nothing that Gabby can do.
Has fallen.
Yeah, the dead shot is actually pretty annoying. Like landing on multiple heroes in the team fights, constantly disrupting their heroes. I mean, I think the Darkseer is the carry now. Like the PA can no longer do much. You know, Darkseer has to copy the morphing. And
He's trying to build towards those items, but he's so far away
He
is
needs
the problem.
Dagger plus Aghanim's. Like I think that's the only way back for PlayTime right now.
That's 7,000 gold that you're asking for from this Darkseer in this situation.
Yeah,
The
imagine.
odds continue to stack against them, right? The Morphling now hitting that level 25. The waveform cooldown gonna play a big part. He'll just be dancing back and forth between morphing into the PA and his own base form. He has so much mobility. How will you ever catch him?
Yeah, the Tiny also has BKB, so you kind of also have problems dealing with the Tiny. I mean, DJ has so much work to do. You know, I don't even think it's a job for one man. You know, at this point.
Is it even humanly possible? Is the better question.
No, I don't think so.
Because DJ's already done so much this game, and you're asking him for more? Brother's already in line for a bonus. At this point, you should just take everyone else's salary.
And the Puck is also like just not really doing a lot at this point. You know, I mean, he has Parasma, but he needs. I think he needs 25. Then he needs the It needs another extra damage item, a Shivas or something. Do they have a Shivas?
Under attack.
Nope, they don't have a Shivas yet. I mean, the
Big
morphing.
problem as well.
The morphing is just so difficult to kill right now.
Yeah. And all our eyes are on the Morphling, right? This seems to be the big problem. But then very quietly on the back lines, you have that Aghanims complete for the Disruptor. You have that Gleipnir for Delul. These supports are very scary once your BKBs are out.
Yeah.
And it's like what you mentioned, Winter. It's the Muerta and the Disruptor. They are scaling so much better than the Warlock, who has nothing but a Greaves to his name. They're gonna try and full commit in. Rock is down, Jikroy in trouble, but still able to turn around and lifesteal up. This is not the initiation that you needed. The Silencers just being pushed back out the side of Playtime as REKONIX, their carry is completely fine because of the Satanic.
That is your whole arsenal being dropped onto the morphing. He just needs to wait for the illusion to time out. That's it. They're actually just gonna back off. All right.
And they did
Wait
use
for
the Dark
runes.
Ascension.
Wait for runes. I mean, if they get a good rune, I'm sure they're gonna go again.
I mean, the awkward thing is it is daytime right now. That's the limitation of the Night Stalker, right? So they used the Dark Ascension to
Dagon.
try and bail him out in that previous fight,
He's buying a Dagon. Sorry, he's buying
just
a
for the illusion.
yeah, just for the illusion. I mean,
That's
I think it's important. You know, the illusion is actually a big issue in the team fight.
Yeah. But I guess that means that REKONIX can't actually play aggressive until they have Dark Ascension in like a minute.
I feel like they actually can though, but I can
Yeah.
understand why they are taking it slow right now.
I mean, can you imagine if they try and go high ground without nighttime or Night Stalker out and then they lose? They'll never hear the end of it. I'm gonna
From
have
you,
that one sit
not
in
from
my
me.
mind. Not from you. Okay, that's surprising. Okay.
Yeah, because I was the one who said, oh, I guess it's okay for them to siege in the daytime.
This Night Stalker Voidbringer, if you pair it with a solid pause 4 and your opponent 5 isn't someone that can bully you like a Jakiro, it's actually fine. I mean, he's doing decently for himself
Yeah, you
this
can
game.
farm.
Sure, he's not giga farmed or anything, but he's keeping up.
You're more farm than usual. I kind of like the concept of it, you know. Maybe this is
Yeah,
why
same.
the Facet actually has a lower pick rate, but he has a very high win rate.
Yeah. You play a bit more of a spell casting, like farming Night Stalker instead of right clicking. It kind of allows you to keep your distance
I
in the
actually
fight.
think whoever thinks Night Stalker is a right clicker is just coping. You know, this hero is a spell casting hero. Now, I don't know what I have to tell you. This hero is all about the spells, you know, not about the right clicks.
Yeah. It's nice that his right clicks do a lot of damage, but definitely not something you
Oh,
should play
oh,
around
he
on.
blinked
Gabby
it.
getting caught by the storm, but Varese
Oh,
a little
nice
bit off the
sauce.
mark. Will get tossed back in your dream. Where are you going, Gabby?
In your dream, you're gonna escape that. In your dreams, Gabby. No
And now
way.
Mel, his TP gets cancelled, but he has a BKB. Surely no way of catching this elusive puck. FBC still has eyes on him, but he's way through the defender's gate.
That was such
Oh,
a
that
big
is
save.
cruel, man. In your dream, tosses him up and even gives him a free stone as his tomb. That's nasty stuff.
Yeah, the Disruptor kind of missed the combo a little bit, and then the Tiny saved everything.
Yeah.
Team play.
We did
at
talk
its
about
finest.
REKONIX, right? Like, whenever they look good, it's when In Your Dream is having a good game and a good matchup. Amel picking this part early, sure, it might be a sign of confidence, but you're basically giving In Your Dream exactly what he wants. Here's the full commit onto Jikroy. Jikroy
he
will
dies.
drop, though. It got a little bit too cocky.
He didn't get the strength morph this time. Couldn't get out. That was actually enough damage with the punch and wall and everything to actually kill him, you know. Probably have to
Radiant's bottom
maybe
tower
switch up
is
more
under
strength next time when he's
Nah,
seasoned.
he needs the shot. He's gotten
Oh, yeah,
away
he
so
needs the
far
shot.
with his fast reaction speeds, but the thing is they only have one silence. It's just the puck. So after the silence, he should be able to always morph once he has the shot.
And he has BKB, so he can deal with the silence.
Yeah. But by the time he comes back with his brand new shot, JG will have a brand new Aghanim Scepter. And that's going to cause another problem. Once you get normal punch walled up, 2 Morphling Illusions punching into
Ooh,
you,
this
and
is
you
a
only got
big
one
item.
Dagon.
Very big item. Gotta buy another Dagon, I guess, for the Disruptor.
Yeah.
Actually,
Lucky.
serious problem. Maybe he has to consider it.
Yeah. I mean, he already has his Blink Aghanims Ghost
Yeah,
Scepter. I feel
what
like
else
once
do you
you're at
want?
this point, the only thing you're getting maybe is like a BKB or Aeon Disc.
BKB on Disruptor, no. Refresher.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
Aeon
under
this is
attack.
fine.
True? Yeah, okay. Aeon. I can see Aeon.
No, but I think the Dagon could be important. Actually, it's
That's
legit problem in the team fight.
Because they don't know that JG's finished up this Aghanims yet. He hasn't shown. So maybe the time they'll find out is when the Morphling comes back, gets punched and dies again.
You know, the other way they could solve this problem is they have to jump first. They need to initiate first with the NS and the Tiny. They
Yeah,
can't
for
just
sure.
wait. So the
I think
next,
whoever initiates first wins the fight, to be honest.
the next time, they can't let the Morphling just siege in broad daylight. Just like that.
Yeah. You need the cover of the nighttime, that's what I'm saying, man. Night Stalker, it's in the name.
Radiant are scanning.
They're smoking right before nighttime. So yeah, I know you gotta be pleased with this.
Scan's gonna connect though. Playtime read this move like a book. I'll just immediately back up towards their base. This is a, I want to say, pretty obvious move.
Wait,
Because even if
hang
it's
on.
not nighttime yet,
They might run into heroes. They took a turn.
pivoting
Uh-oh.
up directly towards the triangle. Who will they find? Amel on the high ground. Shivas will spot him, but they don't find him because he immediately jaunts out. The fear is still there. They still caught Amel.
in the slump.
Not able to BKB just yet, and he's into the static storm.
Oh,
Somehow
DJ.
able to get to the edge. DJ bailing out Amel, and now people are very uncomfortable on this high ground. In Your Dream will be able to blink out, but that got a lot more awkward than it needed to be. How the hell did the puck get out there?
It's a snowball. It was a snowball getting him out. And he was able
Oh,
to pop his
damn.
BKB after that. How did actually no one die there? Like, what the hell?
Into the Roche pit they go,
Oh, yeah.
using the Flayer's both the damage amp and the attack speed. They are ripping through this Roche. FBZ giving them the vision, doesn't have the ult. The low will go through with silence, and they get the catch onto DJ. DJ in trouble while Jikroy finishes off the Roche. And Aegis grabbed for him. The refresher as well. Take down DJ to boot. Might have some questions as to why Playtime thought that would be possible to contest, but they'll lose their task for it. He does have a buyback though.
And he needs to get his kick, man, right now. Can't use his buyback. He's queuing up the use on the task, but I think he needs to have the axe now. It's gotten to that point where you need the axe. Like, he somehow
Nice
needs
little play
to
there
kick
from
someone in. Sorry?
No, I was gonna say nice play from Jikroy because he full morph strength before picking up the shield rune, so
okay.
he has a full 3000 barrier. But sorry, you're saying he has to kick someone back?
Yeah, I think he has gotten to the point where he actually needs to kick, either kick someone or they just use the coil and kick and break the coil, you know? They need to do something like this to win a fight.
Maybe they start the fight that way on the Morphling because he doesn't have link-ins or anything, right? So you kick the Morphling back, you break the coil immediately, and then you can get his 2 illusions beating the shit out of him.
Yeah. And he's gonna die
That
even
puts-
if he has Aegis twice.
Yeah, and if you kick him all the way back to tier 4s, it's very hard for the rest of REKONIX to really come in and save him.
I definitely think he should consider getting the axe instead of the Yules. He's queuing the Yules now. Don't think
Well.
it's correct.
I think DJ has been the hero of Playtime so very often, and his decision making is what has brought them to this point. So you kind of got to put your trust in him and hope for the best. There's a Morphling illusion, immediately
That's
dealt
gone.
with by the waveform though.
Okay. You didn't expect it to go away so quickly.
I mean, also doesn't really do damage just because of the shield rune, right? It's protecting Jikroy so well. It will expire now.
Yep. Fighting in the
Maybe in the
soup.
pocket.
Fighting in the soup. Doesn't
Very
care.
uncomfortable. Bro, Morphling is literally water. He's being boiled alive right now. They just added some MSG to him and they're doing him dirty. Thinking about the commitment. In comes the punch, the snowball to keep him in range of his own illusion. Jikroy should still be fine to waveform out. The rock comes a bit too late. In comes Varage with a very big static storm, keeping the side of Playtime at bay. And look at In Your Dream and FBZ poking from the side. There's way too much
Jikroy.
damage coming out from Jikroy. They turn an illusion into him, punch him up into the sky, but Jikroy is still fine. He still has that second life that they haven't been able to burst through. And without your BKB on the PA, you stand no chance in this fight. The buyback's coming out now. Jikroy waving back towards the safety of his team, but they just don't have the lockdown to keep him in place.
The man is playing two
Playtime-
heroes at this point. He's morphling, he's puck. He's doing everything.
He absolutely is doing everything. There's a reason why the Jikroy Morphling is so feared in Southeast Asia. He's an explosive player when you give him the guns to, and this time he's loaded up. Two big cannons on both sides, ready to put an end to the game. They're keeping it patient, keeping it simple. 24k gold lead. They're taking down one, just half a lane of Rex, but they're feeling a bit hesitant to keep on going. Maybe it's the lack of the Dark Ascension. Maybe it's the lack of the Static Storm. Slowly but surely back up to the high ground. They spot out JG. He stepped up a bit too far and he will fall to the Morphling's damage. An easy setup for In Your Dream. It was all a bait. REKONIX playing a bit too fast for PlayTime to respond, and they just need to pop spells, need to pop BKBs just to survive. They aren't putting up much of a fight. Their towers are falling, their racks are falling.
This game is over, Mike. I mean, JG tried to blink in and punch the Morphling, but he got outplayed with the Manta Dodge. And this game
playing
is
two
just
heroes, Jigroy,
over.
he's a bit too powerful for them. Gabby can't outcarry him, and the PA will get dusted. Really, really nice team play from REKONIX, and honestly, a completely different team from the one that we saw in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they just couldn't deal with Jigroy. I think initially I felt like they maybe would have been able to bulldoze the game as playtime against this slower pace Morphling and Night Stalker, but the Night Stalker decided to go for this aura build to hold the game together, and it was, I think, very, very crucial into giving Morphling enough time to farm. I don't think they were that far behind throughout the game. Maybe it was a 2k lead for playtime, 2-3k lead. It wasn't getting too big at a couple of stages in the game, and Morphling was always the top net worth in the game. And eventually they just couldn't deal with him. There was like one dangerous time where he got the butterfly timing and he didn't die. But after that, PA got MKB and the game kind of sort of felt like it was going back into playtime's way. But overall, the game just lasted too long to the point where the Morphling just became this late game monster where the PA has a lot of limitations in those type of game where he cannot really fight the Morphling.
It's these kind of games that make you wonder whether the PA really is that good. Even with the Warlock, even in this setup, it didn't really feel like the PA had opportunities to shine. And this kind of goes back to a common problem that plagues playtime. I feel like whenever we see them lose, it's not even that Gabby is playing poorly. Sure, he made a couple of crucial mistakes, but they end up picking some +1 heroes that end up feeling very abusable. Whether it's the Drow, the Clinks, now this PA, I really hope they're able to fix something together because we know they're an amazing team. So maybe they'll be able to come back in game number 2, which we'll have for you after a short break. You don't want to miss it.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident confidence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better. I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe.
It looked like PlayTime were all set with their Gabby PA, top of the net worth. They were gonna push the issue. They had good team fight, everything covered. A couple of mistakes, couple of deaths. Suddenly the map has flipped upside down, and the Night Stalkers' time to shine definitely came through. For REKONIX, they managed to take that game number 1 in the lower bracket finals here at ESL One Birmingham Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. Maybe PlayTime in this game number 2 can switch up their ideas about the carry position, right? I honestly, like I said at the end of game 1, I don't think you can necessarily blame Gabby entirely, because near the end of that game you could see he was really just limited by his hero. Yes, he did die in a very big way. He got caught out. Some fights weren't played perfectly, but I just don't really know what it is with all these Drow Ranger PA picks. Like, they don't really feel very forgiving for mistakes.
Gotta give him like I guess something more like a Abaddon, more durable, more sturdy. Okay, that's
More
out
flexible.
of that's out of the window. No more Abaddon.
Abaddon is a really big Jikroy hero as well, so it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
They left the axe in the pool. Maybe PlayTime will snatch it away from REKONIX if open. We know that FBZ really likes this as an opening once he sees either a support or a core. Oh, they banned the axe themselves, so REKONIX don't want to give it away. Interesting.
Timber Source open. I think
Timber,
REKONIX
Koto, Slada.
I think REKONIX figured out JJ doesn't want to play Timber because the last time PlayTime had first pick, they banned the Timber. So REKONIX is testing this theory out, whether PlayTime doesn't really want to play with Timber, but they picked it. Whether they can win with it, it's going to be another problem. And Gyro is one of those heroes that is always nice as an answer against Timber. You have magic damage to cut through that reactive armor, and now all you have to do is pick a support that can set it up for you. So Disruptor's ban, that would be great with Gyro. What else is Burry's gonna play here?
Timbersaw is one of JG's big heroes. They brought it out against YG in their series both games, and the Timber did great.
Yeah, but last game when they were first picked, they banned it, you know. So that's gotta say something.
Okay. Maybe prioritizing other heroes being banned first in this opening series?
Actually, no. It was maybe it was REKONIX that banned it. Maybe I was confused. Yeah, it might have been the other way around. I mean, regardless, at this point, you kind of want to try to ban another support. The Tusk, probably Tusk Gyro, pretty scary stuff. Unless you don't care because you're Timber.
There's no way you let DJ get Tusk again. That's
No, I mean
way too high
REKONIX.
impact.
REKONIX, you don't.
Yeah, I mean either way,
Yeah.
right? Oh, you think that REKONIX are gonna pick it immediately if
Yeah,
they
I mean
don't
they,
ban it right
they
now?
should, right? Because it's Gyro. Oh, they think the Gyro is support. They ban FV. Because Varys is well known for his Gyro support.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, I think it's pretty bad Gyro support right now. There's not much value into it.
10 seconds remaining.
That's
Maybe-
kind of a crazy ban, the faceless.
It's
Void.
crazy. It's insane. You know, like what the hell is that shit? You know, like time dilation, or they're thinking of some position 4 faceless void.
I've seen it actually in high MMR pubs. Position 4 faceless void, you play off the time dilation. You're basically unkillable. You're so annoying in the fights. And I think time dilation actually screws Timber's whole game up.
You gotta buy Lotus, you gotta buy Greaves, whatever you need.
I mean, the Pugna basically confirms that Gyro's gonna be 1, right?
Most
There's no way
likely.
you do Gyro Pugna support combo. That would be insane.
Yeah, time to Spirit Breaker this shit.
So true, bestie. Spirit Breaker this shit right now. You don't have a way of stopping him. And the Timber wants solo EXP anyway. You go for the Viper, okay. Maybe as a block pick somewhat?
Yeah, they wanna take it away. I've seen Kuku do this a lot. When he's on the first pick side, he picks the calls right away. And now DJ gets his Tusk. Game secured, question mark, with DJ Tusk. We'll have to
I
see.
didn't secure the previous game. I couldn't save them from
Too
that
too
pit.
much. It's just too much, you know. Sometimes it's just even for DJ, it's too much to do.
10 seconds.
One man can only do so much.
That's what I'm saying. DJ is a
5
beast, man.
seconds remaining.
I feel like people forget that because he's had quieter performances in recent years. Like, I think the downward swing started when he joined Bleed / like the later iterations of Fnatic. It didn't really look like he had his groove.
I mean, he
because was switching
also-
between 4 and 5 and
I
whatnot.
know he also didn't really want to go to Europe. He got numerous offers in Europe, but he just wanted to stay near his family.
That makes sense. I feel like that's a very common thing for Southeast Asia players. Even if you do get an offer because you're a great player, it's so hard to leave Southeast Asia culture and like the comfort of your family and the comfort of the environment.
Not for everyone. I'll tell you that much. I think most of the Malaysian players will gladly move to Europe.
Well, okay.
If we got the chance, you know, it's only mid one.
Everybody else still lining up at the Europe Immigration Center. Please give me a chance, EU teams. I mean, Ollie recently broke into that with
10
Aurora and
seconds
whatnot.
remaining.
And
Mikoto as
yet,
well.
where is he now?
I guess he's not
He's
Malaysian
back.
now.
Oli is back.
5 seconds remaining.
He's back here.
That's true.
Got bounced back from Europe, and now there's this
What is
lion
pick?
Lion
What the
Pogna
hell?
duo. Time to mana drain the Viper. What is this draft? This looks so weird. Lion
I call
and
this draft Suck City.
Lion and Pugna. Where is the front line? Where is the tank? I guess Quap is the tank.
Dire
So they
team
pick
Yeah.
Quap into. They want Quap into Viper. I mean, playtime just looks like they are just dialed in, you know, with this lineup. Viper with Tusk off lane. I mean, Tusk with Timber off. Actually, no. Which one are they doing? Viper with Tusk also kind of feels like it might be possible.
Radiant
Wait, does
team
Quap
death.
deal well with Viper? Is that like a counter pick? Doesn't
No,
feel like it.
not exactly. Viper doesn't care. I think he just wants to play Quap.
I
They
feel
want
like the
more
only
damage.
person Viper cares about is like a sniper or Lina, right?
I
10 seconds
think that's
remaining.
pretty much it. Maybe just, Lina, I don't know if you even care. You know, I think Sniper maybe. You know,
5
Lina,
seconds remaining.
like you just push out with your Nether Toxin. You basically don't care about your mashup.
Mm-hmm. This tri-core from Playtime is
I
really, really
think what's
nasty.
happening right now is they're gonna put DK mid against Hawk, and then Viper is gonna be a carry. Might see some
I can see that.
drinking buddy. I don't know.
Dire team
Drinking
death.
buddy toss with Viper.
No way. That's
It's
crazy.
kind of good, yeah. With DK and Viper, you have two range heroes.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I get why Drinking Buddies is good. It's not, but apart from being a ranged hero, it doesn't really like what's the synergy, right? With Viper, you get more damage. Okay, that's the same thing for Drinking
Move.
Buddies with like everyone.
Move faster. You move fast. Viper is a slow ass hero.
Sure.
I mean, what do you mean
You
sure?
get
The
range to
most
land the first few.
the move speed is important. What the hell?
I mean, I guess what I'm saying is if you get in range to land the first 2 or 3 poison attacks as the Viper, they ain't going anywhere anyway. A bit of move speed ain't
Yeah,
gonna change that.
you have to get. Oh, brother, you don't understand. The move speed is king.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, brother, you're underestimating the move speed.
Alright, here comes Drinking Buddies Viper Task. Coming to a pub near you. Advocated with a stamp of approval from Winter Chan Lit Bin, ladies and gents.
Okay, what is?
I don't like the REKONIX draft. I feel like this support duo is
It's
kind of
just
random.
Complete dog shit. Yeah. I mean, it can work, but it's just
Complete dog shit is a little bit harsh.
it's gonna be difficult because they don't have front line. Except Corp. I guess Corp is the front line, but I don't know if Corp can actually front line against this sort of hero. I mean, you have the break, you know, the break removes your whatever innate. It's called what, succubus.
Yeah.
Then you don't get the lifesteal. Cuckoo is taking his own sweet time thinking, what shall I play? What can I play? Is it the Cuckoo Mancer? Is
I
it
mean,
going...
a lot of his other heroes are banned out.
Yeah, or he's just
The
going to
Warlock
be...
out, they took the
He's going to be
Jikiro,
stuck
they
with,
took the
oh
Triad.
no, I have to play Drinking Buddies Task. DJ, what do you want? Want a range hero? Wind Ranger, maybe? Oh no, there's no Wind Ranger.
That's
Snap,
banned, bro.
Mueta. I think that's very possible, you know. Actually, Cuckoo playing the task because you might just play the task and they pick another post 4 hero here.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant team pick.
Nope, he figured it out. Oh, this is actually a very good hero in this patch. I like the hero a lot.
Why do you say that?
It's a secret. I ain't gonna share with you. I don't want you
What
to
the
win
hell?
your
What?
games.
Oh my god.
That's a secret why Phoenix is very good right
10
now.
seconds remaining.
He didn't get any changes, but he got an indirect change that was so big.
Are you just gonna blue ball everyone in the audience right now by keeping this stupid secret to yourself?
I mean, it's a very small thing, but I think he has
Tell us, Winter.
gate mana cost 75
Seriously?
to 30. Phoenix is a very good gate hero.
And it's really just because of that 35 mana that.
I
he's
mean,
way
it's
better
a
now.
thing. It's just the way the game's played. Like, he's very strong at the Tormentor fight also. You just put your egg on top. I think all these heroes that can secure you the Tormentor are going to be really good. You need to be good at using the gate as a position 5, and you also need to be good at securing the Tormentor. I think those are the two really key things about Phoenix.
Yeah. Big team fight for them as well. Like, REKONIX don't have any.
Is he
8
going
killer
to go
whatsoever.
hotspot this game?
That would be cool. I would like it.
Hotspot. So hot. Oh my god, what is this draft? Bat Rider, Lion, Queen of
FBZ
Plane,
Bat Rider,
Partner, all
okay.
the most ugly heroes in the game. Yeah, they know it's a DK carry. That's why they're doing this. Amel with his Viper. Man, this
Okay.
is some disgusting
Talk to me about
draft.
this shit. Like, what am I looking at?
You're
Because
looking at
Bat
a
Rider
game
makes
tree.
sense into.
You're looking at a game tree, my friend.
Well, you didn't think REKONIX were gonna win game 1 either.
Okay. You got me. So it is
So
going
what,
to be
explain yourself. Why are we looking at a game 3? What's so bad about it?
Do you know when you look at the draft, you get a gut feeling that one side is gonna win? That's the feeling I get right now for for playtime. It's the same when you walk into a restaurant. You look at the picture of the food and something tells you the food is nice, you know.
That's true.
Or-
that's true.
or some-
Sometimes the menu just gives it away.
Or
It ain't a
sometimes you
good
walk
spot.
past the restaurant and then it just looks so dirty, and that's where you know the food is good, you know. It's like everything is messy, you know. Ever been to like those
Yeah.
like street food places?
Yeah. The classic, like,
The
you walk into
dirtier
an
it
Asian
is-
restaurant, like the kids are in the corner doing their homework. You're like, okay, give me everything on the menu right now.
I mean, they have to do so much with this last pick Bat Rider. You know, they need to like snowball the lane. I mean, I get why they pick Bat Rider. It's really good against the DK. It's really good against the Timber, all this magic damage. But he has to win the lane very, very hard. And I think that all DJ needs to do this game is make sure that he completely fucks this Bat Rider. Just abandons his JG. JG is whatever. And he goes to the bottom lane and just kills this Bat Rider over and over again. I think even they should start try lane bot, smoke, and kill the Bat Rider one time.
Damn. That's some immense Bat Rider hate coming out from Winter. Any particular...
This is what you
Assets
deserve. If you pick a Bat Rider off lane, a Viper off lane, a Razor off lane, or whatever range, weak, greedy ass carry hero off lane, you should be punished.
So you're telling me Viper mid is fine
Yeah,
in terms of disgusting level, but Bat Rider off lane is where you draw.
It's not about disgusting level, it's strategic level. You should always punish the other asshole that picks a off lane that is a carry range hero. That's easy to gank. No. Okay, not in agreement. I guess never mind.
No. I'm trying to think whether there are any
Yeah,
exceptions.
yesterday you gave me shit. Okay, Winter's not giving me an answer, so I guess he doesn't know. Remember that yesterday? You gave me
I
like
don't
3
actually
seconds to answer a question, and then I didn't answer, and you immediately gave me shit about it.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah, now you don't.
I
You don't remember this, huh? You remember some random.
I know,
thing
I unfortunately
said last
don't
week.
have-
Last week I said some random thing. Then you quote me back on that when that shit happens, you know. And now you don't remember what you said yesterday.
Okay, it's a reverse effect, you know? You don't remember anything I say, I don't remember anything you say.
That's
It's
not
fine.
true. That's not true. You remember every small little thing that I say. You give me shit, you know. When something doesn't go according to what I say, you just make sure that I remember I said it, you know.
It's important to be accountable with.
Okay, it's not hotspot. It's dying light. Thank you, Mike.
I wanted to talk about Arsonist Winter.
Yeah, but it's definitely gonna be Arsonist, your core Bat Rider. Why the hell would you go the other facet?
Okay, so there's no exceptions there then.
I mean, if you do that,
Do you need to scale to like?
I mean,
right
unless you're
click
Tino,
as
unless
combat rider?
you're Tino, you buy Dagon with the other facet, you know. But still think it's completely dog shit for cores to play that facet.
Okay. So we've shat on this Bat Rider offlane a little bit now. Let's talk a bit about why it might be good or what we can expect from him. Because you said he is meant to win the lane, and in the previous cast you mentioned that Lion loves to play with someone who's focused on winning the lane.
Yep.
So on paper, REKONIX, they should be in a really good spot, right? Is this a game where the Bat Rider can snowball and carry it all by himself?
Yeah, he definitely can. Like, the matchups are quite nice. Bat into DK, Bat into Timber. Even Bat into Viper kind of is like, in a way, because Viper doesn't like to get repositioned in the fight, you know? Like, you get lasso and then you force off, you pull him out. It's quite annoying, you know, for Viper.
Sure. I've seen a lot of Bat offlanes go for that Boots of Bearing rush. Do you think that will be the build for FBZ, or will we somehow see him work auras into his mix, or what's the deal?
I kind of like the Bearing. It's very good against Viper. You're talking about, oh, I land some poison attacks, the guy can't run, right? Guess what? I have Boots of Bearing, I don't care.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no drinking buddies for the move speed. That groundbreaking tag team duo will have to wait.
Why are you so against Drinking Buddy? Do you just not like drinking, or you just hate the hero with Drinking Buddy because he's useless in the early game?
Well, I recall many a time where we've seen the drinking buddies task.
Yeah,
and I
but
recall many
with a
time where
different matchup. With a bro, it's a different matchup. Some matchups.
Okay, so you think drinking buddies in this game is better than tag team?
I don't know about better, but I think there's a
That's a viable discussion.
That's a viable discussion. There's an excuse for it.
Okay. That's what you really need, right? An excuse for the drinking buddies.
Bro,
because
I tell
if
you,
you don't
it's
have one,
fun.
you're gonna get flamed for no tag team.
It is fun to play Drinking Buddies. Whenever you get
Agreed.
a chance to tell a team, oh, it's a good Drinking Buddy game, you should just take it, you know?
Yeah. I can agree with that. I'm always down for a good drinking buddies task game. I feel like it unlocks a lot more playmaking potential. I miss the days back when it was still super far range. Everyone was playing drinking buddies,
Come
and then
on,
you'd
bro,
see
that
all
was
these crazy
broken
saves.
ass shit, right? That one was different. That was on another level. Now they removed that crazy cast range and they gave it scaling, right, on the stats on the buff. Before it was way stronger. Anyway, we're not gonna see that. We're gonna see the conventional tag team cast.
It doesn't really do anything into this duo of Jikroy and Varish though.
I mean, it's not about the Timber, but it's more about like when you start rolling as Tusk, you definitely do a lot more with tag team.
We saw that interaction already though. In level 1 Varish going for that Decrepify just to make sure that the tag team duration is completely nullified. Timber's still gonna get his farm in this lane, but you're trading with Jikroy, and we've talked about this time and time again. The Gyro is just going to be able to juice more from this lane than you are.
It's also the fact that you can actually kill him, because Timber, oftentimes you feel like he's unkillable in the early game because you don't have magic damage. Gyro, Luna, those are the heroes that give you the magic damage. Even SF, those are the three main ones that kill him in the lane.
Yeah. Still not really finding a good positioning to do so, and as much as you can kill the Timber, I don't think the Pugna really is the best assistant in that regard, so maybe not gonna see much action here. How's this mid lane though? In Your Dream versus Armel.
Hey, what the hell?
Viper Quad.
7 and 3, 21, 20 and 15.
Armel shitting on him.
They picked the Quap into the Viper.
They did, yes.
I guess In Your Dream is literally dreaming this time.
Is it even his fault? Like, what is he even supposed to do?
I actually don't know. Maybe because the Viper has a different... Because Viper has opted to go for poison attack. I think sometimes when you play against Viper and they go for the Nether Toxic, and then you feel like, oh, I can play this matchup, and then he changes his build, and then all of a sudden, hang on a minute, this is not supposed to be like this, but what is going on? Why does he have poison attack? I think that is something that maybe he didn't expect. Because
It's not really rocket science.
when you
right?
go
Like,
this build with Viper, you're sacrificing your farm speed. What do you mean rocket science? Like, it's not rocket science that Viper is going poison attack in this matchup.
No, I think it's not rocket science that Armel can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna play for ruining your lane and just level up poison attack, right? It's not like he had to do something crazy or have some insane revelation to come up with that idea. It's like super straightforward. It's just which spell he
Yeah, I
wants
mean,
to
it's
prioritize in the game.
definitely Kiki's fault, you know, for not considering that. Like when you pick...
Kiki?
Yeah, his nickname is Kiki. Oh, that might not be public information, but...
Oh, I have no idea who you're talking about.
in Your Dream. I don't know, people just call him Kiki, so I just follow it. His name is Mohammad.
Okay, well, Kiki is gonna have to blink away.
His name is Mohammad Risky, so I think he has a nickname.
Ah,
Kiki.
okay, like.
I mean, it's hard to say Risky, right? So they just call him
Can
Kiki.
I call you Win-Win?
No. Sorry. Not approved.
Oh.
You can call me Bean. Mr. Bean. That was what.
I call you Bean.
yeah,
Why the hell would I call you Bean?
Mr. Bean. That was the name that people made fun of me during, my high school days.
Oh, cause your name is Lit Bean.
Yeah. Even
That's
though
not very imaginative. I'll be
even though I
honest. It's
don't
kind of
look anything like Mr. Rowan Atkinson, but they still make fun of me.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna latch onto that one.
Thank you.
Speaking of latching on though, playtime. Trying to take advantage of the catapult timing. You can see Amel tanking the.
Whoa,
power
Gabby's
hits.
here?
A bit of a dive here. Gabby's
Level
rotating
4
over as
DK?
the level 4 DK. What the hell is this? Nice D-Crab saving the low. They'll still get the stun out, but they don't have the lingering damage to the last auto attack from the
DK.
AD. They'll find it. DK with the damage. What the hell? Gotta try and TP out any way of stunning the magic damage. Nets in your dream 2 kills. 5 heroes from REKONIX in the mid lane to counter gank the DK level 4 AD rune 6.5 minute rotation.
Now that tells me the
What?
the DK really hates his lane. Yeah, he doesn't want to sit in his lane against a bad rider. Any excuse to rotate, he's gonna go.
Dire's
Bro, that's a
middle tower
Yatoro
is under
Drow
attack.
Ranger move if I've ever seen one. You remember that?
Dude, he did
Hype
it with
moment.
SF level 4. He ganked mid. Remember that
Yeah.
game? Like holy shit.
I do. It was crazy. Is that good for playtime? I don't know. I mean, I guess they forced TP rotations, but FBZ is still farming up here. You died on DK. Oh, sorry, you survived on DK, but you died on the Viper.
Wait, what was that? Impale. They are definitely not gonna get this kill now. Or maybe not. Okay.
Parry fire, the lull getting baited in, and DJ with the timely rotation. You're
Yep.
right. Gabby will in fact survive.
Get
I think the
DJ.
Impale would have actually finished him off. Sorry, the Earth Spike.
Which spell is Impale? Like Nyx? Is Nyx Impale?
Nyx, yeah. Nyx is Impale. Earth Spike is Lion.
Oh, they're pretty much the same thing.
It's a different vibe, you know.
What's the different vibe? Is the animation slower on one? It's the same, right?
Well, I'd say the Earth Spike feels a lot more sinister.
Wait, is it? Is the Earth Spike the spell that has the longer range compared to the Impale? I think
Yes, it
something has one of the spells have a longer range.
Yeah. Earth Spike is always known for like when you don't point click it and you just target it on the ground, it somehow reaches a bit further. Hang on. Bit of
Oh,
an
nice
attempt here.
one.
Nice Earth Spike, the lol. Making up for his previous miss there. Going to net FBZ, 2 kills. What a play from the Lion.
Roasted bird and roasted walrus. Whew, that's gonna make me full for my dinner.
How do you know FBZ is not going to have finished it before you even arrive in Indonesia?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You're not going to make it there in time,
I'm pretty
brother, by the
sure
time.
he's gonna have some extras for me. Nobody is going to eat a meal of a roasted bird and a roasted walrus. Like, how can you finish everything? The walrus would
Well, you don't
last you like
know-
2 weeks, you know?
Tower is under
You
attack.
don't know FBZ. The F in FBZ stands for
Dire's
feast.
structures are
I thought food.
TP coming through in the bot lane to try and save Jikroy. Will be able to survive the overwhelming magic damage. Narrowly getting out there.
Space created. But for who?
Very nice. In your dream, immediately countering that rotation. And JG perhaps not reading the warning signals that rotations were on their way. He had a nice ward to spot out the river, but in your dream took the safer route and caught him by surprise.
It's kind of hard to dodge the Queen of Pain ganks this early on. The blink is so far range. And when you're so far
Yeah.
committed into the tier 1 tower, you're trying to kill the gyro, you're basically gonna die unless you TP out immediately after the kill attempt fails, you know, on the gyro.
Yeah, I mean, I thought JG was just going to keep Timber chaining back towards safety, but he stopped over to farm the hard camp. So gets punished for it.
Yeah,
He's actually going for a blade mail this game on the Timber. What do you think of that?
it's very nice against Queen of Pain and gyro and Bad Rider core. Very, very good this game. Blade Mail plus, I think Blade Mail Pipe.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
I've seen
is
people
under
do it
attack.
in pubs though, it can be quite
Radiant's
effective.
structures are fortified.
But he's not exactly snowballing very hard on the Timber. I've seen it work very well when the Timber is like very high net worth, you're snowballing, you're the king of the game. But in this game, he's not exactly that, so we'll see.
Second attempt onto FBZ. A stun tried onto 2 will only find DJ, which means the Bat Rider goes down. Nice little rotation there. The first Boots of Travel rotation from Amel ever since picking it up.
This is the item that makes the hero mobile. Immobilize you. When in your dream, after that disastrous laning phase, has kinda recovered in the game with kills. 3 kills to his name. Full blink and full scream, so he's gonna be able to farm very, very quick right now.
Speaking of farm though, have a look at JG rotating back into this triangle. There are so many stacks prepared for him. Come back. A decent amount.
That's not a lot, brother. That's like a rookie amount of stacks, you know, at 11 minutes. Only 3. Brother, there's 3 stacks. You when you say a lot, right? In my head, I'm thinking, oh, he has like 5 stacks, you know, or something like that.
Bro's never gonna be satisfied. You just can't please him. You get
Like
a couple of
3
stacks out,
stacks
and
is
we're
not
just still
a
complaining.
lot.
Okay, it's not enough. How you my lobster too buttery. Unbelievable. Your greed sickens me, Winter.
King crab is tastier than lobster. A lot more meat.
I literally don't care.
You're the one who started. You.
I made a mistake talking about food. With the connoisseur.
Yeah, I'm okay, you know, if you want to talk about
A
any
moderate
food. Did you know?
amount of stacks in
You-
the triangle for Radiant. Not very much. Not to Winter's satisfaction. Just a measly amount. In fact, such a small amount you might not even want to
Let
mention
me just
it.
tell you why you should have king crabs. They
What the hell?
they have no natural predators except for humans. So they are breeding in abundant numbers in the sea. Once they reach a certain size, nothing in the ocean can eat them.
Kind of badass.
Except us, you know, humans. So
Humans will eat anything, regardless of
not
the size.
any, bro. No, that is not true at all. What do humans will eat anything?
I think humans can eat anything.
You tell someone.
They'll deny the tower.
You tell
okay.
someone to eat a tarantula. Not everybody's gonna go for it.
Yeah, but someone might. That little freak is still a human after all.
I've heard it tastes like fried chicken.
Yeah, who do you hear it from? A human? Who ate it?
Yeah, a local.
My point
you know,
exactly.
It's a local delicacy, you know. If you ask someone not from that region to eat a tarantula, not everybody's gonna do it. It's a deep fried delicacy. It's either in, I don't remember the country, either in Myanmar or Laos, you know, one of those two.
Gotta ask Jackie or the Yang.
Yeah, I'm sure he had tried a couple of those, you know. He has already tried it. So deep fried delicacy. Good source of
deep
protein.
fried delicacy one more time for us, Winter.
Deep fried delicacy.
Okay, thank you. Let's wrap that up. 14 minutes coming around now. Wisdom Shrines don't really look to be contested because both teams aren't really getting much done on the map. It feels like it's become a bit more of an extended laning stage than normal. I feel like at this point we would have usually seen the lanes break down and teams start to move around the map, especially when
You know
one
what?
side has a Dragon Knight and
You
the
know
other
why?
side has a Pugna.
That's a Bat
Why is
Rider,
that?
that's a Viper, all these disgusting heroes that want to play in the lane forever.
Radiant are scanning.
And the game...
What's the alternative? Is this ideal for them then? Is everyone happy?
I wouldn't say happy, but they're satisfied. Unlike me, you know. 3 stacks is not a lot of stacks, but they are happy
Yeah.
with the net worth.
Okay.
Gyro is the happiest, 8k net worth, 14 minutes in. Like, he's ready to rumble. He definitely wants to pick a fight whenever he can, after he finishes
Oh,
his
you
axe.
think Jikroy wants to get involved in the fights?
Dire are scanning.
Maybe he
Kinda scary,
maybe
though,
he
like, you gotta
doesn't
blade mail
want to.
Timbersaw,
Maybe he
you gotta,
doesn't want
like-
to, but he might need to, you know.
Okay. Bit of a wraparound onto In Your Dream here. Nice smoke move out from Playtime, but just catch him by surprise. The Tusk Aura might just give it away, but the punch
He's fine,
holds him in
though.
place
He's
just long
fine.
enough. He has in Haste Rune, and he's able to escape. Very nicely done with the Fairy Fire as well. I think, actually without the Fairy Fire, he might have gone down there to the Poison Tick.
Yeah, not an easy kill. Like, you don't have enough lockdown, only the toss spells.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah,
is
actually,
under
they don't have a lot of stuns, yeah. It's just the toss stun and the DK stun. DK is not going to be anywhere near the early fights.
Tower has fallen.
He's gonna be jungling until he gets his dagger. Soon. Gabby will show up to class soon.
Honestly, for how rough the lane was for him, with FBZ dominating on the bat, and we gotta keep in mind, this is a Dragon Knight who decided to rotate mid for a gank at level 4
He got kills.
died.
That's why he was rich. He got
That's true.
kills. He got kills. Whenever
But
you're
he's
in
still
a
keeping up nicely.
whenever you're in a hard matchup, you gotta figure out how to get out. And now he gotta figure out how to get out of this. Run!
I think he's fine though.
Wait,
with
what the hell?
Sun
He's
Radio. Yeah, he's a bit too tanky.
Is
They'll
he?
now use the Sonic Wave, but
Okay,
he's
he's
still fine.
What the hell? That was a poor attempt to kill him. They didn't
Yeah,
even commit.
it looked kind of sad.
Dude,
not gonna
the
lie.
bat was like, should I go in? Should I not? Should I go in? Should I go in? Should I not? And then in your dream says, screw you, I'm going in. I've had enough of your back and forth. Just make up your mind.
Bro, couldn't they just have waited
Yeah,
a little bit for the line to come over for the finger of that? Like, he literally has a blink.
Or they could have just committed. I think they would have killed him, you know, if they just all in him, just go in.
Yeah,
you
if
know?
someone just auto-attacked him or some shit. Okay, now they'll use the Finger of Death on Cuckoo instead. Here's the rest of the gang. Playtime don't want to let that go
Decrep?
unpunished.
Decrep?
Barish will decrep himself, but there is a
no.
bit of magic damage still remaining from the Dragon Knight's auto-attacks.
Yeah, is it safe to say everybody was still satisfied? They only lost a support there.
Yeah, what the hell was that? I mean, the is probably the happiest because he gets himself a little finger charge.
Yeah.
That's about it though. You're still gonna try
Round
again.
2.
Blink stun.
Round 2, commit. Commit.
Okay, get in there! Come on! That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Only took them 2.5 minutes.
Can't armlet toggle when the backfire has sticky napalm stacks and firefly damage on you.
Yep, yep. Also, I'm not sure if that was the case because there were a lot of red on this DK, but he might have Mask of Madness silenced himself to farm as well, so no stun.
Do you know about the strat to armlet toggle out of damage over time? Have you seen that video
What is the
about
strat?
Paparazzi?
I have not,
he made a video on how to armlet toggle through damage over time.
Hang on, Amel... Oh, okay, I thought they were setting up for something there, but he's just showing off his brand new Aghanim Scepter. Nosedive!
Best Aghanim Scepter in the game. I know you're gonna fight me on that, but I just want to say it, put it out there.
Let me just take note. Let's write this down.
What do you mean write it down? You don't have one right now on top of your head that's better than Nosedive? You actually don't have
No,
one?
as in I'm saving this information for the next time you say best Aghanim Scepter in the game, and then I'm gonna make you decide. Here they are.
Snowball.
Onto Amel. He's outside of the Nether Toxin, but DJ again with the snowball. I feel like every single time saving his allies, Amel will narrowly still drop to the damage. Nice two-man impale from the low will find them the kills. Jikroy getting involved early, and they mow down Playtime in the blink of an eye. That happened so quickly, I didn't even realize they were crushing that team fight.
They just have the numbers, you know. You see, the Gyro shows up,
Dire's
just
middle
obliterates the
tower
team fight. You know, DK is not ready to fight. Like, he has a dagger now. So basically, REKONIX has been playing with 5 heroes. Whereas Playtime, they don't really have their DK ready up until this point, you know. He's hiding his dagger. He knows how important it is to keep the Kellen's dagger of escape in the stash, you know. You don't want to show it. Wait, what? The hit didn't even land on the partner and he's dead. Bro, did you see that? Like, the green...
Was it just his sheer...
The
do you
green
think...
animation,
is under
the
attack.
corrosive breath touched the bones of the partner and he just melted.
Do you think that was just from Gabby's sheer aura alone? Like the partner shat himself and died out of fear?
How can,
I mean, can you
a
imagine
man-
if Gabby showed up next to you? I'd cry. I'd start
I mean,
crying.
How can a boneless, a shamble of bones, you know, be afraid of anything, you know? You're already dead. Like, what can you be?
I think you, if
possibly
you are a
afraid of?
Shamble of Bones, I think you would probably be afraid of things that could melt your bones, like, let's say, I don't know, a corrosive dragon. Could do it.
I'd be more afraid than a Moeta, you know? I feel like she's the warden from hell, you know? Back here to catch you and punish you.
That's true. Thankfully, she's not in this game, though. So 20 minutes on the clock. That means it's time for the Tormentor fight. We've had some back and forths here, but it does feel like REKONIX, they're in a
BKB.
bit of a better position to take this timing.
Wait
and
for the BKB.
like you mentioned, that's going to be huge.
No
but they
time.
need to wait for it to arrive. It's still on the courier. Jikroy saved by the decrep for now. waiting for a Sonic Wave from In Your Dream, lines it up onto 3. Nicely done as Amel still trying to fight in his Nether Toxin. They will take down Jikroy, but with the lasso, they find 2 bigger kills. Cuckoo's egg will pop, but now he has the Icarus dive away, trying to TP away. The stun is there, Delul finds him, and In Your Dream will clean up. Comes at the cost of their gyro. They could have maybe waited a little bit for that BKB,
they can't wait,
but it's still fine in the end.
They can't wait already at that point because the smoke broke and then they were like kind of like running in, and it was also like PlayTime choosing to try to make the first move first, you know. So I don't think REKONIX could have waited regardless. It turned out well, and this is going to put them in the driver's seat in this game at the moment. Like the DK.
What is happening to this Viper?
Like what? Like
feel
he's
like
dying?
Yeah, like he's just getting killed even in his Nether Toxin.
Viper is just not really ready to fight, you know. I think like when you have this setup, I haven't really gotten a chance to talk about this setup. You have Viper, Timber, and DK. So Viper and Timber are kind of like farm heavy. You want to push the side lanes heroes, and you can only move with the dagger timing on the DK. But DK got ass whooped, you know, in the lane by the Bat Rider, so his dagger timing is like slow. I think that is like the main problem of this whole setup here. They couldn't really play with one of the cores the first, I would say, first 15 minutes of the game, unless Gabby went Skitter mode and buys dagger first. I think that was the only way that they could have done more in the early game.
You know what I'm most surprised by in this entire explanation that you gave, Winter? You didn't mention the most important thing that you always like to talk about.
What?
The
Tell
brother
me.
stopped for a blade mail before his pipe. The Timber didn't have a pipe for that fight.
Oh.
Can you imagine if the Viper actually had a pipe? The magic damage is just gonna scratch him. And Timber's over there with a blade mail standing there and doing absolutely jack all. Of course he's gonna lose the fight. And now DJ's caught as well.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Bat Rider doesn't have a pipe, right? They don't really exactly have a pipe advantage, you know.
Sure.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Tranquil Boots! Oh no, okay, never
Get his
mind.
ass!
Tranquil Boots does not save him.
Dire's bottom tower.
Have you ever seen a mana drain kill? That's the first time for me. He got his ass. Alright.
He has the
REKONIX.
Essence Eater with the shard, you know.
We did not like their draft at all. We weren't really believing in the offlane Bat Rider. We did not like the support duo. But Delul and Varage, they've convinced me. They've done a great job. 20 stacks of the sticky napalm just gooing up this Roche, getting him all nice and oiled up. That's gonna get Jikroy that Aegis of Immortality.
Jikroy is the one doing the heavy lifting with the Queen of Pain, you know. I think I still don't like the Lion and Pugna, but the cores are making up for it. I mean, they're definitely moving very, very well after the laning phase, you know. They were rotating around with all the cores. I think especially the Gyro getting involved early in a couple of really, really crucial fights. And obviously, you know, enabling the Corp, because Corp kind of got shat on in the lane by the Viper. She got destroyed, but she was able to come back in the game with like kills here and there, moving around, working with his team. And that was basically what is lacking, you know, from PlayTime. Right now, they need to make this move work. This has to do well.
Maybe try and blow up In Your Dream. He blinks up to the high ground. That could be
Oh,
a
they didn't
target.
see him?
Amel throwing the Nether Strike out onto the Pugna. BKB already used for FBZ. He's just dancing around playing with them. Can buy this opportunity to go back in. Varij walking up, trying to bait them into the clutches of Jikroy and his damage. Homing Missile finding
They're in
Gabby.
trouble.
The Dragon Knight will get his blink cancelled. Still has his BKB available. Being healed up for now, but Jikroy only soft committing. Out comes the BKB finally. Nice Timberjane to the low ground. Magic damage following JG all the way there. And the Impale will finish him. Now I keep saying Impale. I mean Earth Spike. The Earth Spike will finish him off.
Are you getting paid more to say the names of the spell today?
No, you just confused me a little bit.
Like, how did he not see the? How did he not see the? It was the. I'm pretty sure he saw the Queen of Pain blink over. Right, it was daytime. I was so surprised he actually blinked on the bat instead of the Corp, which was next to him.
Yeah. Maybe he thought that the bat was isolated because Varij was near the Queen of Pain, right? So maybe in his mind he thinks, okay,
Yeah,
if
but
I
the
blink
Corp-
over to the bat and I
okay.
get the stun,
The Queen of Pain does not have BKB, but the Bat Rider has BKB. You know that should actually already settle it. You know.
Radiant structures are
sure, but then also counter argument, the Queen of Pain has the potential for decrep that you can't BKB. Like you can't do anything once the Queen of Pain gets decrep saved, right?
Okay.
So then you're just jumping straight into Queen of Pain and the entire team.
Okay,
I
then
kind of understand why Gabby made that move though.
he should have waited and gone for the puck now. Then that should solve
Agreed.
all the arguments.
Agreed. There is a better secret third solution to this to this problem. Jikroy now on the high ground though, feeling very confident with his Aegis. You're already starting to poke at Armel on the side just with the lull.
And the low is just draining them dry, you know. All this DK, Timber, Viper. They can't do anything without mana.
This is the suck and scream lineup right here from REKONIX, and they're doing well.
First time I'm hearing that. Suck and scream.
Yeah, that's literally what goes on. A lot of screaming, a lot of sucking. Bit of
Okay.
there.
I'm trying to keep my job here, man.
You got some oil, you know, you got some sticky napalm in as well, you got the whole deal. REKONIX, you know they like to get down and dirty. They'll pick their cheese, they'll pick their meatball. Sometimes you go for the Cares, sometimes you go for the Morphling, and then sometimes you go for the suck and scream lineup. I'm honestly surprised by how unpunished FBZ went this game. I think he did a good job keeping himself mostly safe.
I
and of course-
expected the Tusk to actually gank him a lot more, you know, but he was
Yeah.
he was kind of not really able to find that moment in the early game.
Gan comes through, Delol looking to break the smoke. They will blink over, but the immediate Hex try to save Arish. Little bit of save your buddy syndrome, but Jikroy's there to try and cover them. The two supports still surviving for now, thanks to the crab. The low will finally go down, but it's a sonic wave onto all three. Jikroy dropping low, but keep in mind, he still has that Aegis. That's enough to scare them away. Lasso. Oh, no Timber Chain for you. Really nice stuff here from FBZ, making this offlane Bat Rider look solid.
Look more than solid, you know. He's dominating. He's owning.
Varish trying to de-ward, forcing the egg out. Varish will accidentally force himself up to the high ground. That is not where he wanted to be for sure. A playtime, nice little pick in there, using the Dragonite Blink. Don't think the side of REKONIX expected that at all.
Gotta always be careful, you know. Just because you kick the enemy out of that area doesn't mean they have left the area.
Also, just because two of their teammates die doesn't mean they suddenly lose the ability to just burst you down if you're not careful. A bit of a moment to reset here then for REKONIX as the Aegis will expire and they'll look towards the next few objectives. 3 minutes or more until the next Aegis is up. You can imagine they're probably gearing up just to make sure the lanes are pushed out, re-establish vision around the map, maybe try for 1 or 2 pickoffs, but the Tormentor's probably in their sights.
And more importantly, the Roche as well. Yeah, Roche is going to be more important than the Tom here.
Sure. It's gonna take a while though.
In playtime has to fight. I think that they cannot really dodge anymore. They have to fight. Especially the
Like
Roche.
right now?
No, for the Roche. They have to fight for the Roche.
Okay. So for now, they chill.
Let's see. What items are they waiting for? They pretty much have area. Maybe they can wait for Daedalus. Yeah, Daedalus is big. That's the only item. Like everyone else has kind of all their core items already. But they lack damage now. So the Daedalus is going to solve majority of that problem. I think this DK against Gyro matchup actually gets really good for DK late game. You know? Like if you can get there.
Yeah. I wonder whether the Viper will continue to scale nicely because I feel like it's been a bit of a quiet game from Armel. Ever since that early game advantage that he got, feels like he's just been abused. He tries to come into the team fights and gets focused down very nicely by the entirety of REKONIX. We are not really seeing this immune, unkillable Viper in his nether toxins causing a lot of chaos. Maybe with the Shivas that'll be a different story.
It's going to take a while though to get there.
Yeah. He's almost. He has the
What, Veil? He already has the Veil?
Helm of Discord. Yeah, sorry, Veil of Discord, Helm of Discord. Oops.
I mean, it does have a helm in it, right? Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
they actually removed. No, they removed the helm. Helm of
Changed
Discord.
it already. Yeah, Helm of Discord. It's what you do when you get on a Discord call. You put your helm on. Up to the high ground. REKONIX, they are not worried about the Roche. They just want to go high ground, take this Rax, or maybe at least force some sort of a reaction. Playtime will start to return to their base and try and mount some sort of defense. Jikroy with fresh Satanic doesn't seem like he's worried about a thing. Quick jump in, but FBZ interrupted. Has to pop the BKB. They pull JG all the way out. But this Timbersaw still pretty tanky. The Blade Mail coming into play now, reflecting some damage. The Finger of Death with the Sunray coming out from Kuku.
Mana Drain?
Saving JG for now. Mana Drain tries to finish him off, but unfortunately it doesn't compare to the Sunray like we mentioned. And somehow JG survives. Misses that Timber Chain just for the vibes, but he's happy he's alive, I'm sure.
That was such a big Sonic Wave from In Your Dream. Landing on, I think, all heroes. Like, if it wasn't for the Sunray, JG would have definitely died. Maybe the DK as well, you know. 2 heroes would have died there. Just having the Sunray saving them. Still good enough. They did some damage to the tier 3 tower. They're going to wait for the Roshan right now. I don't think they're going to force things again with the BKB being already expanded on Jigroy.
Yeah, basically all ultimates used, right, on the side of REKONIX, so they don't have... I mean, they have the lasso back up in 9 seconds. It's not a very long cooldown, but that's kind of why they backed off. 2 minutes until the Roche spawn, a bit of a longer one. I don't know who that favors. I guess playtime, because they have more room to breathe on the map until they need to fight. The Daedalus is complete now, flying out to the Dragonite. Any other major items? I guess JG with the Kaya Sanj now complete. That's pretty good for status resistance, so later on, some of those jumps might be a bit more futile.
And he has to, no matter what, go in the middle and just tank.
Yeah.
And he has to just do it.
I mean, even if he dies, it doesn't matter as long as he does a lot of damage and reflects it with this Blade Mail, right?
Yeah, his sole job is a damage sponge right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Kind of hope that Sunray will save you every time.
We were talking about In Your Dream a lot with his crazy sonic waves, but he's now reached the point of the Queen of Pain where the Shivas is coming online. That's a very scary milestone. Speaking of scary, he is just out of range of the entirety of playtime. In Your Dream must smell something's amiss because he doesn't see any hero on the map. Decides the TP bot to connect to his team and say it's only Jigroy showing.
Yeah, smart play to join his team.
High ground, smoke will break. FBZ immediately pulls him in, but there's DJ with the interrupt again. Trying to snowball save FBZ in trouble. Someone get him out. The strain, it's there. The reach will save FBZ and they get a huge sonic wave preventing the egg from coming out. Jigroy now standing his ground and fighting with a satanic into Gabby, and that is not a fight that Gabby can survive. JG tries to go in to tank as much as he can, but the backline can just deal with him perfectly. Second fight in a row where FBC starts it and DJ interrupts, but from there, things just fall into shambles for playtime.
Just too much sustained by the partner there. Partner saving 2 cores. He saves the Bat Rider and then he decides to save the Gyro as well. Well played by partner in that fight. Like, they have to kill the partner first. They can't afford to ignore him in the team fights, you know. I think the DK or the Tusk, like one of them, should actually just wait for him to show up and go for him, you know. They can't just go on the Gyro if the Gyro shows, or the Bat Rider when the Bat Rider shows, you know. I think somebody needs to deal with Varys.
Yeah, I hope that idea starts to set in, because right now it seems like...
It might be too late already, Mike.
Yeah, I don't know whether they have the time to. This is for a spot in the grand finals. Playtime, they've made it there before in the previous close qualifiers, but now it's slipping away from them. You'd think maybe that they would have learned something, not that they didn't improve, but just falling short from where they were last week. That has got to feel a little bit sour if they don't manage to turn things around here in this game number 2. But that's the problem. Last week, REKONIX were busy with another tournament, and now they're here to represent. They're here to show they are... might have been gone for 1 round, but they are not to be counted out the second. Four minutes on the Aegis. How do you kill the Gyrocopter twice?
They're gonna go from behind.
Once, maybe it's the better
Gabby is
question.
going from behind. They have to find the partner.
Gonna try. It's only In Your Dream position on that left side. Trying to bait out a reaction. JG messing around a little bit here. The pings come through. They see In Your Dream, but they're going for a deeper wraparound. Divas to try and scout. In Your Dream smells something is not right. They've yet to see some of the heroes on playtime for a hot minute, and now they're repositioning on the high ground. That's way better. Kuku in the middle of the lane. He'll get spotted out, having to dive back to the safety of his team, and the jig is up. Walk back towards Jigroy. tank himself a Viper Strike. Will just be able to stand his ground and fight probably with the help of the partner. Here's the lasso. No save from DJ this time. He's a bit too disconnected from the team. Gabby tries to blink in, but the quick blink away from Delo, he's way too fast on the reactions. Amel, he won't be able to
But he's alive.
narrowly TP out.
How is
I
he
don't know
alive?
how much it matters because they had to use so much for that. They buy back on the task, and Cuckoo is out. Found Delo on the back, but he had a freshly picked up A on this. BKB available for Gabby. He needs to be able to pop it. He's not going to get the chance. Gabby is down, and with him, the hopes of playtime fading away. Amel might have survived then, but he won't survive now. They might have made it to the grand finals, the previous close qualifiers, but this time, the boys on REKONIX will send them packing. And there we go. We have our grand finalists set in stone. The same two teams that fought for the slot to blast Malta will face off again in the grand finals here in the ESL One Birmingham close qualifiers of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, really unfortunate for playtime. Today they just didn't really bring their A game. I'm pretty sure this is very, very far away from what they've shown us as a team so far. It's far from their best performance. They just didn't really click, I think, in terms of a team, their synergy. I felt like this game, I don't really think the draft is bad, I think they just needed to buy Blink on the DK earlier. Because you have Viper and you have Timber in your mid and off lane, so your supports need someone else to play with. And DK kind of has to realize it. And I feel like this is also like a problem with their initial setup where if you look at their 3 cores, if Amir is not playing the moving hero or JG is not playing the moving hero, then nobody really moves, right? Because Gabby is really greedy with his style, Like going Armlet, Mask of Madness into Dagger as third item, usually it will work. That's a normal build-up. But in this specific game, it doesn't work because he has a Timber and Viper, mainly the Viper mid, I would say. Viper doesn't move. He buys Burst of Travel. He's waiting for shit to happen and then he connects, So I think they failed to identify that, and maybe it's further exacerbated by the fact that the Bad Rider punished the DK in the lane. He couldn't really play in the early stages, so he got into a slow start, and then he didn't really think about getting Dagger, But as I said, he needed to be skitter that game and buy Dagger first to enable his team.
Yeah, it has to be such an unnatural thing for a DK to skip either Mask of Madness and Armlet just to get that dagger, but that is what would have solved their problems. It's hard to feel that way and be sacrificial in that regard when your game's already that bad, but that's kind of what we needed to see from Gabby. With that aside though, I think overall team play, REKONIX really waking up on the right side a bit this time. The previous time they were on our stream, we weren't too impressed. We felt like they were drafting lineups that didn't really make sense for the way they wanted to play, but today feels like they're getting everything, right? Jikroy on his 2 signature heroes other than the Kez. You get him on the Morphling first, you get him on the Gyro second. That was basically a Jikroy highlight reel, but big props to everyone else as well. Feel like they brought their game up, and they'll need even more of that if they want to take down Execration. It's been a while since they faced off for their slot at Blast Malta. It's been a while since both these teams have fought each other at the highest level, and we're gonna see that in the grand finals. It's got full best of 5. There has been no shortage of exciting games here in the close qualifiers so far, and I expect the very same for our matchup ahead. However, it's gonna be a while, folks. We've ended our series a bit earlier than expected, and the next series, the grand finals between Execration and REKONIX, will only start at 4 p.m. Singapore time, which is GMT +8. So if you're in the Southeast Asia region, you're watching from here, you kind of know what I'm talking about. But basically, come back in around 1.5 hours. From there, you grab yourself a little snack, grab yourself maybe a lunch while you're waiting, maybe play a pub. But then you want to be back here because we'll decide which one of these two teams are going to make a trip to the UK in March. See you then.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know this one alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out so way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out so way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. miss me, I'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally reach high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come in.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep that up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline out your way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, decent, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be be the hardest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Fall for me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. shoes lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No one I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? Keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to set the flame alight.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. angel energy. Let you sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy.
The close qualifiers here for ESL One Birmingham's Southeast Asia portion comes to an end with one final best of 5. Unfortunately for Kuku and the boys, playtime's over and we had to say goodbye to them in the lower bracket earlier today as REKONIX, the boys out of Indonesia, were able to defeat them 2-0 and now have secured their spot to face off against Execration, who defeated playtime as well in the upper bracket finals yesterday. Now, the question remains whether the Indonesians will be able to once again be the ones to dispatch of Execration just like they did when they were trying to qualify for Blast Malta, or whether Execration can qualify for both EFG events, ESL events here in this circuit, not just Dream League, but also Birmingham. I think it'll be a big deal, especially for Execration, because they want to farm up those EPT points so they can make it to EWC later this year.
Yeah, what a run by REKONIX. They dropped to the lower brackets in the first round. They lost to Ivory 2-1, and they have been on a 2-0 tear. 4 series in a row. Never dropped a game.
What do you think changed for them? Because we, unfortunately or fortunately, got the chance to watch them lose to Ivory in that 2-1. I think in that particular series, Winter, you and I were not very convinced about REKONIX's performances, right? They were drafting a bit slower than we expected. Kind of playing a little bit all over the place as well.
Yes, probably I remember the support picks. I didn't really like the support heroes that they were getting in those games. I think if you look at the other series in the lower bracket, they sort of have a huge switch up, going back to their comfort support heroes like Disruptor, Skyra. You don't see the Grimstroke pop up anyway after that. Wind Ranger, Disruptor, the other common ones, So I think they have made an adjustment to the support pairing, and it seemed to be the problem, that caused them to lose the first series of the close qualifiers.
Radiant team back.
Oh, Phoenix. See? I told you.
Radiant team back.
Phoenix is going to rise up the ranks.
Dire team back.
It's also really good into DK. Tanky hero, you do percentage damage against it. Let's see what they pair the Phoenix up with. Usually you need stuns in your draft.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Mars. Carry with stuns, there are not really that many at the moment. It's mostly the offlaners. Hey, now that I think of it, a DK is the only carry with a stun, right? At the moment in the current meta. Like there's
Unless you can't homing missile as a stun.
Brother, sure.
Okay. I mean, we're just being technical here.
Yeah, DK is actually the only stun on the
Maybe
carry role.
Luna is the other one that we've seen come out.
Yeah, Luna is kind of a little bit better than the homing missile. A little bit.
Yeah. It's an actual stun that doesn't take 3 seconds to land on its target, so I'm not gonna be too sad about that. But
Radiant team pick.
Grim Protector left in the pool. I guess both of these teams don't really care
Wow.
about it so much.
Wow. Okay. They don't also care about the gyro. They go for the Razor. Razor is interesting here. I mean, it's a DK counter of some sort. But I think DK against Razor matchup can change based on his itemization. You just need to maybe consider getting the Hurricane Pipe early on DK in this carry matchup. Obviously, I don't know where the Razor is going. Is it going to be for sure a carry or not?
Team pick.
We'll see, because Razor with Phoenix in a lane doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. I don't know if it's actually strong enough. You have no stuns. Just a slow.
The immediate switch up though, I think Execration, I'm not sure whether they've watched all of the REKONIX games, but in the previous few matches, this Razor has more or less been safe lane. It's just Jikroy. So I'm not sure whether they're picking this Queen of Pain because they think the Razor is going to go into the DK that they wanted mid, so they want to give Bob a good matchup. It's a bit
Just in
confusing.
case.
And now Snapfire as well.
I mean, I think it's just in case the Razor goes mid, you have a counter matchup. Corp is good against Razor mid. And obviously we know Execration is happy to put DK on off lane. And they already have Snapfire, right? So these two picks actually kind of protect against Razor. Snapfire is a good position for because of the cookie against Razor. You destroying the link. I think this is really, really important.
Let me just double check to see whether they've played Razor in other positions. I might be mistaken here.
Dire team pick.
I mean, it could be, even if they don't play in another position, but on paper they could, you know. You can move this hero
Right.
anywhere in all 3 lanes.
Okay, I'm mistaken. In fact, they did actually play Razor in the off lane, and that was paired with a Faceless Void position 4 versus a
10
Bristleback.
seconds remaining.
It's
I mean,
certainly
they have a melee hero right now. It's
5 seconds
Tiny,
remaining.
so probably gonna be Tiny. Tiny and Razor, definitely a very strong lane.
Mm-hmm.
You just need your support to keep shit in place so you can kill them on the Razor.
Yeah. Also, with the Razor, you lack a bit of initiation coming out of the offlane that the Tiny makes up for. So now you
Oh
got your
my
catch
God.
hero, and you got your teamfight hero, and then you
Oh.
got maybe even more teamfight with this Faceless Void. The previous time we saw this combination, it was Razor offlane, Faceless Void position 4, but I don't know. It still feels like it could be any assembly of these heroes. Razor could go mid, Tiny could go mid, Faceless Void could be 1 or 4, Razor could be off lane, Tiny could be 4. There's a lot going on here for the REKONIX draft, and I think they're trying to make Execration scratch their head a little bit. What exactly is going on?
I mean, if every carry with Chronosphere is actually also definitely entirely possible this year, and you have Phoenix.
Yeah? Classic combo?
Like, it's definitely
This
very
is,
hard to figure out what the opponent's trying to do. I think you can only try to focus on your own setup because REKONIX, they have the overall last pick, so you don't really have control over that. I think what they can do is just make sure that they have like a bulletproof setup. They can kind of deal with as many things that REKONIX can throw at you. Because if they indeed do the FE carry, it's a weak lane. FE and Phoenix is not a very good lane. So they got that covered by going for the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is actually an excellent pick here. Very good against the Chrono. It's kind of decent if you're laning into the Razor carry because you have the slow to kind of create some sort of distance from the
Team ban.
Stag Link. So I think this is a really, really smart pick for Execration, and it also really works with the heroes that have, right? DK stun into Dawnbreaker ulti, and then Bob with his insane, crazy plays. You know, he just dives in with Queen of Pain, and then you can bail him out.
This DK carry doesn't really look too good all of a sudden, though. I'm not really sure what it can do this game. Don't know whether it can kill the egg. I don't know whether it can kill the Tiny. The cores are out of the question. You're definitely not killing Razor or Faceless Void unless you get a perfect chain stun into the Snapfire cookie follow-up. It's looking a little bit tough for Palos on this Dragon Knight. That's what I presume is going to be the selection.
Most
at least
likely. They're going to pick like a position 5 hero right now that can kind of swing things around. So actually against this type of lineup,
10 seconds
Winter Wyvern
remaining.
actually might be nice, you know. Like,
Oh shit.
for some reason, I feel like Wyvern could
5
actually
seconds remaining.
do a lot here with against the Chrono, against the Razor. It's pretty useful against the Phoenix also.
It kind of goes both ways, right? Because if
Yeah,
you cold
Phoenix.
embrace a target, the Razor just stands there and keeps sapping the damage. It doesn't really matter
Yeah,
that
because
you're healing.
I
you're still
feel like
taking magic.
you want to pick a very, very impactful position 5 hero here. Something like
get
the
you.
Wyvern, something that can carry the game. I mean, against Chrono, what else can you do? Not
I'm
sure.
just
though. I mean,
struggling to
there's-
see how they actually kill heroes right
mean-
now. They have a decent amount of damage on Execration,
There's-
like the
there's
Sonic
still
Wave multiverse,
Warlock.
but
There's still Warlock, I guess. Fatal Bond with the Sonic Wave.
that feels a bit too slow though.
They don't have enough like stuns also.
Yeah.
Because there's only the DK stun. DK has to buy dagger first to play the game. I mean, if they want to
Maybe.
play faster, they need like a catch on a position 5. I mean, there's not many heroes remaining. There's no disruptor. There's only Bane. Bane is like the only catch hero on pos 5, I think, remaining.
Can you do Tusk? Tusk off lane, Snapfire safe lane,
Yeah, you can. You can.
and then you
do
try
that.
and play through the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, you can. You definitely can.
10 seconds remaining.
But I have the feeling that they actually want to have like the snap against the Razor
5
carry, the
seconds
potential Razor carry for the
Okay.
cookie with the Dawnbreaker. But we'll see. But I think it definitely makes sense if you go Tusk on 4 and then Snapfire laning with the DK.
That's the thing, right? That's what makes it so hard. Like we still don't know
They,
where
they
this
have,
Razor is
they,
going.
they don't have to worry about too much, They have the snap to kill the. They actually have really good heroes against what REKONIX have. They just need to focus on building a lineup that works. So they have the Bane now. So you have a grip for the FE if he comes into Chrono. You have a catch for your lineup so you can sleep and use Solar Guardian. And you kind of have a way to secure the lane also. So I think this pick kind of rounds everything up for Execration. And for
This Bane
REKONIX,
is going to be excellent into the Faceless Void at all stages of the game, right? Like, whether he has a BKB or not, you can sleep the target he's hitting, you can sleep him, you can grip him.
very useful.
Yeah, I really like this pick.
And REKONIX, they need to try to figure out what setup is the best for them. So I imagine they would do Razor. I think they will do Razor and Tiny off lane. And Faceless Void and Phoenix safe lane, and then they'll pick a mid hero. That's what I imagine they'll do. No, so this means that
That's a
Tiny mid,
freaking gyrocopter, dude. Tiny mid, Razor off lane, 4 Faceless Void, and 1 gyrocopter. What the hell is this draft, man?
too much cooking maybe. I mean, I can see it working. Their heroes have a specific purpose in the game. Tiny kind of rounds everything up because Tiny is the catch for them. Like, he needs to have a really, really good game. But the problem is he is laning into Queen of Pain. So I feel like as long as the co-op defeats the Tiny in the lane, like, who is actually going to lead the momentum in the game for REKONIX, right? They have 2 very, very slow side lane cores. I mean passive. Razor and Gyro, they need to farm. And Gyro can move, but he needs somebody to move with him. And it's definitely not going to be the 2 supports. You have Faceless Void and Phoenix. Those are like, I'm not sure how you're going to make that work. So the main thing that they can play through is through In Your Dream, So he has to have some sort of a game. But I'm worried because he's laning into a Queen of Pain.
Sure. In Your Dream, in the previous game, he did a good job on his Tiny to set things up for his team. Sure, there was a bit of a hump in the middle of the game, but like you already mentioned, Winter, when you play this magic bursty type Tiny, you kind of always dominate the early game and suffer in the mid game. Maybe that is when Execration will find their time to strike. Because REKONIX, I can totally see them rallying around this Tiny, Jikroy connecting to the fights, and the Faceless Void especially being very annoying for Queen of Pain to deal with. Execration, it's all heroes with low cooldowns on their spells, and they're looking to cast them multiple times within a fight. I think the big story here is trying to see how Delol will make this work. This is definitely the pick of the match.
You can just get Guardian Greaves. I'm pretty sure it's a good Greaves game for the Queen of Pain against the Dilation. This is the type of game you want to consider buying Greaves.
True, yeah.
It may sound strange, but I think it's actually legit on Queen of Pain.
Prepare for battle.
It's not as common as the Storm Spirit or Lash Guardian Greaves, but definitely might be a good case for it here for Bob. Nobody else on your team is really going to buy Greaves either, right? Maybe Tino will go back for a signature pipe.
I mean, Snap can...
Maybe Shanks could do it.
Snaps can kind of get it, but I honestly prefer it on the co-op this game because you're going to need something to give yourself a dispel of the Dilation, and you don't really want to use or rush BKB. So I think the Greaves is actually a natural build-up for this hero in this game.
Yeah. The way this game looks is feeling to me like the Quap can never really blink in confidently. You can try and then hope that the Solar Guardian covers your tracks, but I feel like the second Bob commits into a fight, it's so easy for REKONIX to turn around and deal with the Queen of Pain instantaneously.
I mean, they have saves, Solar Guardian and Sleep. I think if he goes the Greaves route, he's actually pretty tanky. And you combine that with a pipe, like Dawnbreaker's going to rush pipe because it's Tino.
Correct.
Like, you're probably not going to die. I think you're going to be pretty tanky. Your supports can get... what can you get this game on the supports? Bane is definitely not going to get any aura items. The Snap is going to buy whatever aura items he can get. Solar Crest, Grimmer, those are very, very good options here to keep the Queen of Pain alive. Because I think what Execration needs to do with this lineup is when they are fighting with 4 heroes, they need to keep Bob alive and wait for Palos to enter the game. I think it's actually kind of a good choice for him to maybe get an early dagger. Maybe just get Armlet and then get dagger. Don't get too many items before you get the dagger and play with the team. I think it's actually a very crucial thing to enable the whole lineup.
Well, let's see whether Execration have that picture in mind, because honestly, can't really blame them even if they don't. This is a very strange lineup to play against. 4 position Void offlane Razor. For sure not something that you're used to. And that could catch Execration off guard. I think coming into this grand finals, momentum-wise, you're probably favoring Execration. But then again, speaking of momentum, REKONIX just had a 2-0 in the earlier part of the day. Right, coming back from lunch, maybe still feeling a bit of the wind in their sails here.
They are definitely feeling good, you know. The way they beat PlayTime was pretty
Yeah.
nice, you know. It's good confidence boost.
And they did it on some of their heroes as well. Not really conforming to playtime strategies, banning out some of their key heroes like the Treant Protector and the Warlock. Execration are a whole different type of opponent though. Already established their own identity throughout these qualifiers. Eno the Pipe Man, Bob the King, and of course Palos the carry who's willing to do anything that it takes for his team to win. Even build unorthodox item builds, even give the crown over to Bob. And in the clutch, Palos has come up big. Let's see whether they can do the same in this series or whether the Indonesians are going to surprise him.
Yeah, this mid lane is going to be absolutely the most crucial lane that you have to look at in this series. In this game, for that matter. Like the co-op against Tiny, both of them have to do very different things for their team. So the co-op has to shut down the Tiny because the Tiny is the main momentum hero on the Dire side. Like he's the main guy that's going to move around. So the co-op's job is to just shut him down and make sure that he can't really do that.
Look at the damage coming out from Varish. He's landed all these Fire Spirits, that last one. Forcing the full munch through of the tangos from Tino, and he's already cowering behind Shanks.
Yeah, taking so much damage, yeah. Holy shit. Like he has to send a salve. I mean, I think this lane is actually going so well.
His career's there though. The salve is going to be delayed even if it comes.
Yeah, this is really, really bad news for Tino. Varys and Jigroy are going to have a very, very nice time here. Whereas on the bottom lane, there's Razor plus Faces Void. Not a very conventional lane. But I do feel like they are going to be able to get the job done. They shouldn't be dying, I feel, in this lane as a Razor and Void. And the Void can even pull the waves if he feel like it's something that he needs to do. But then he has to be careful. Did CML get sleep at level 1? What did he get? Oh yeah, he did get sleep, so he's not going to be able to pull the lane. This is the annoying part about facing Bane in the laning phase. You have to play the lane like honest men.
It's kind of unfair, isn't it? You talk
What?
about playing the lane like...
Playing the lane
like honest men, and then you're up against a Bane. Of course, Bane isn't gonna play the lane. He's got brain sap. He's got a bunch of stats.
Brother, if he took sleep at level 1, you're gonna be happy. You just play
That's
the
good
lane.
enough, right? That's good enough
that's
compared
whatever.
to a brain sap. Okay. But what are we expecting from this Faceless Void? Because I think everyone can understand that time dilation is a great spell. But what else are you really supposed to do in the game? What's the purpose of this pick? He's gone time zone as well. So kind of relying on that big AoE leash and slowdown of the cooldowns. We haven't really been seeing this hero as much, at least in pro. Definitely have seen it in some high MMR pubs. What's the idea here?
I'm not a very good person to answer that question. I don't play this hero. But according to statistics, on the other hand, this hero has a pretty good win rate, yeah? Yeah, look at his statistics. I'm checking his stats. I was going through over some of the stats, and I also realized Time Zone has a pretty good win rate. So it has a 52% win rate right now, over 4,200 matches. And the other facet, Chronosphere, has a 49% win rate.
Well, yeah,
So
I think...
I
I can
think
all
it's-
understand why that's the case. Everyone who picks Faceless Void low-key in this meta feels like it's an anti-mage on your team.
Slightly better anti-mage.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I think he's worse than anti-mage in some matchups. Because anti-mage, there are certain lanes where you can actually dominate and win, and then you can actually be more useful. But Faceless Void, it doesn't feel like he has any lane that he can win.
Yeah, true. Maybe the anti-mage has like a burn all your mana pipeline and then auto-attack you down. Then just kind of
Okay,
render
so
you useless. But
the thing with the win rate I just told you, right? It is
Yeah.
actually a compilation of everything. So support and carry Faceless Void.
right.
So it's not exactly a good representation of the situation here.
Sure. Maybe if you can't tell me the stats, maybe you can tell me what you think REKONIX are trying to cook here. What's the idea? because this comes out game 1 of the grand finals.
This is the time to try something you want to try, I would say. If you have some sort of hypothesis you want to prove, whether it's true or false, this is the time you try. Get it out of the way in the first game, because if you actually successfully do it, how is your opponent going to draft in the next game? Are they supposed to ban Faces Void, you know? It's a lot
That
of
would be a
pressure.
bit crazy. Yeah,
Yes.
maybe you're trying to bait that ban out.
Yeah,
So
but the
far-
thing is, I don't actually even think this is as crazy as it looks. You know, Faces Void support, like, it used to be a thing. It's not like a new tech. And if you think
Yeah.
about what he's going to provide for the team, he's very annoying. You know, with the dilation, and he's also very annoying in terms where he can just run into a dangerous area to scout because he can jump away with time walk. Like, he's just
Also,
a
it's
useful.
a pretty high value shard, right? Like if he gets the shard from Tormentor,
I don't even know what does his shot do. Oh,
it's the reverse time walk.
Oh, it's still
So
that
you
one.
jump in, you scout, maybe you break a smoke or something, and then before you get stunned, you
maybe
jump
you can
away.
do that. You can do that, but I prefer him to buy like more useful items for the team fight.
Yeah. So specifically to the item builds that the LoL has went for, he's gone the same thing every single game as his starting few items. So he goes boots, which we see here, and then 2 bracers. No more, no less. From there, that's where he buys different items. Some games he buys the Spirit Vessel, some games he buys the Drum's Glimmer. It depends on what his team needs. I guess that's the other benefit of the Faceless Void. You don't really need any item to press time dilation, so you can really just buy anything.
Yeah, you kind of just basically look at the game and kind of feel like which item is going to be high impact in the game, and then you just purchase it. Right? Like if you look at the heroes here, you're definitely thinking about some sort of like magic resist item. There's a lot of spells coming out. He has to save FBZ down, but unfortunately you're a Faceless Void. Nothing much
Yeah,
can
you
do
can't
there.
really do much in that regard. CML might get run down though, not too bad. Time walk forward, last hit's there. The low will claim himself a kill, but it comes at the cost of his offlane like you mentioned.
Level 2 power spike. Gotta be careful of that. Faceless Void not level 2 yet. And this lane is going really, really rough, you know, for Tino. It's constantly low on health. And this Phoenix is going to be able to do a lot, you know. Like this hero, if you give him a decent start on the support, he can absolutely carry the game. Like high damage hero, you can gank, you can team fight, has an amazing shard. Yeah, speaking of shards, you're gonna want to get the shard on the Phoenix this game.
Oh, for sure, yeah. That Sunray. Even though they didn't win with it, we already saw how much work Cuckoo was able to do with his hotspot Sunray. Maybe REKONIX taking a page out of the book of PlayTime. Lotus will be grabbed by the Execration side on both fronts. Not much that the REKONIX lanes can do. It's a bit weird. I thought the Gyro and the Phoenix would be able to step up and contest there. Maybe just bad lane position. Didn't allow them to.
Yeah, because the Phoenix was pulling the wave back. Not much you can do there.
But we did say we want to look at the mid lane, and at the moment, the Tiny is still doing
Wait, hang
pretty
on.
well.
Tiny is actually doing so well. Holy crap.
Yeah. Done a great job last hitting.
Bob
Trying
has
to secure a lot of these. Hang on. Palos in the bot lane. Goes down to Delo. Delo goes down to Palos. Got that wrong.
this lane is definitely not working out for REKONIX. Faces Void
no.
Razor, no stuns, so pretty hard to get away from the Bane that slips you towards the DK. I mean, this Tiny is actually doing so well. I sort of felt like the matchup should be 6-4 at least, you know, for Queen of Pain, but not to this extent. Tiny is going on even footing against the Queen of Pain. It's amazing.
Even with the 3 levels in Shadow Strike, In Your Dream is doing a good job surviving and denying a fair amount of the creeps with the base damage, I guess,
Yeah,
disparity.
this is
between them.
actually hurting the co-op a lot. If you go this build, you don't have Blink, and you're not winning your lane, this is bad news.
Yeah. And not to mention Delo, after dying there in the bot lane, TP'd mid to steal away the water rune. So that's some less resources for the Queen of Pain. The harass continues up here. Got the catch onto Palos, slowing him down. Bane with the sleep though will keep FBZ at bay. Palos will be able to walk this one off. Not a lot of damage he can put back out onto Delo though.
Yeah, this is not a lane that I think the FBZ Razor can actually do too much right now. Like considering the start. And it's a cause of concern. You pick Razor to win the lane, and if Razor is not winning the lane, you're going to have to play a pretty slow ass game.
Sure. I did see in a previous series that Yasho's Razor offlane managed to come back with some auras. Shanks with a TP setup, trying to set up onto FBZ, but he started the drain out, throwing out the Q. Snapfire Cookie forward with the Breathe Fire. FBZ will turn back around and strike down the Bane, strike down Shanks, looking for a third. Paddles will finally come through and get himself the kill, but it costs them 2 supports. Doesn't really feel like a good trade if you ask me.
Yeah, I think they were kind of hoping Palace would commit earlier to finish up the Razor. That's why I'm not sure what was the deal there. Maybe he expected Palace to run in so he could cookie him to kill the Razor earlier. Or something must have went wrong there. And maybe Palace felt like he could die, so he didn't want to go, and then it ends up being the 2 supports dying there. So definitely not ideal.
FBZ was starting to drain a lot of damage, so I understand Palos' concern. And right now, the Phoenix has come through the Twin Gates like you mentioned, the Phoenix being an excellent hero to gank through that resource. They're not really finding an opening, so we'll just quietly return back to the top lane to help Jikroy out.
Haste Rune on In Your Dream. Execration, they have to be wary about their moves here in the next 2 minutes. Especially the shrines.
Tiny forcing the Queen of Pain back to base.
There's constant toss. There's no raindrop. You need to buy raindrop.
TP in the bot lane. Bob showing up, trying to use that Sonic Wave, but REKONIX, they are well aware that the Queen of Pain is nowhere nearby. Meanwhile, In Your Dream, beeline for the top lane. This won't be the first time he's used the Haste Rune to Succession, but a quick TP out, Eno smells trouble.
Hasted all the way up just to give your carry some bottle sips. Very nice. Not every mid player is going to do that.
In Your Dream, that's my goat right there. Who's doing it like him? What the hell? You ever see that?
Water delivery for your mid laner?
Dude, when you play with a mid laner like that, you just feel so good as a carrier. Like, this guy would die for me. I better carry his ass. What are they trying to do here? Trying to chase down Jikroy? Couldn't catch the slow on though.
I mean, overall, the early game has been going well for REKONIX. I mean, except for the fact that DK is really fat. But overall, I think the outcome of the first 7 minutes is pretty satisfactory for REKONIX.
Sure.
The Tiny didn't get run over by the Corp. Gyro is doing good against the Dawn. It's just the Razor is not really winning his lane against DK. That's alright still, overall.
Yeah, it's not like he's not getting farm, right? He's still behind the DK, but the DK has just managed to find his net worth in some of these kills. And another Avalanche toss brings Bob down to half HP. He really needs these raindrops.
I wonder why he's not actually getting raindrops. This matchup, it helps you play the lane so much better. You don't run out of health. Like, it's very annoying, you know, just tossing creeps to you and then you just have to tank it.
Wrapping around Tino. Jikroy is very low though. Jikroy, what are you doing there? He's trying to set up for Delo to TP, but he's died a bit too quick. There's the cookie in, completely off the mark. Delo will still have a time walk out to safety and a Lotus to help himself out if needed. Trying to wait for the time walk before coming in with the Sonic Wave. Delo, he'll drop to the poison looking for a deny. Varish will find the last hit. Nice play there. Bob now has to try and escape. Blink not available for 3 more seconds. They're looking for a toss, slowing down Bob. But still should be able to get away. Very, very close there as REKONIX bring the numbers down to the top side. But they can't find anything for their troubles.
Yeah, that is the value of the Faces Voice support there. Very, very tanky. Took them so much to try to bring him down and then a deny, you know. The salt into the wounds of Execration there.
Yeah, really nice play from Delo to cancel the sleep off of Phoenix to allow him to escape, right? Because the Phoenix was not going to survive that for sure.
Yeah, DK is buying Armlet, so he's not rushing a dagger this game. But I want to see him buy dagger after the Armlet. I think it's definitely going to help his team play the game.
We typically see the DK go for Mask of Madness first just to amp up the farm.
Yeah,
Is there
Armlet.
a reason why you think he's skipping?
Armlet and Mask of Madness. Either way, you know, like depending on the sequence. I don't think he's going to skip it, but it's just about the sequencing.
The wall being placed down, Delo thinking about charging in, but it's actually Bob who gets tossed over to Varish. There's a egg available, but Varish doesn't have the mana. Now in some trouble. They'll focus down In Your Dream. Stolen away Arcane Rune by Varish. He now has the mana for the egg, but this is a very awkward position. Below, he's just used the Time Walk. Cookie will find them with the Scatter Blast, the burst damage. A bit too deep there for REKONIX. Not really sure what they were looking for, but they don't find it. And now Palos is banging on their mid tier 1.
Yeah, this is what I really like about Palos. He's always there for his team when they need an extra +1 to take certain fights, you know. He's not afraid to rotate in to help his team. His move is going to net them 2 kills and a tower. Very, very nice. Even gives the last hit to Bob, man. He's really, really playing for Bob, man.
Yeah. I think just from the draft alone, I was really concerned about this Dragon Knight because it feels like they drafted to make sure Palos doesn't have a game. Somehow, despite that, he's top of the net worth, he's having an excellent early game, but he's not making the mistake of investing purely in himself. He knows that at some point, their heroes will be good against his, so he's making sure to try and juice as much as he can from this advantage. Here's a grip. Solar Guardian coming down, the egg on top as well. Can they full commit FBZ before the egg pops? Yes, they can. Now looking towards the Supernova, but they just don't have the attack speed for it. The low will be able to finish off CML. A tosser onto Tino, still surviving for now. The last tree, the Sunray, trying to burn him to a crisp. Even the call down coming through from Jikroy, but it won't find its mark. Bit of an awkward situation here as Bob able to jump forward and clean up the low before the Time Walk comes out.
That was such a good read by Bane there. Like he realizes that we can't do anything to stop the grip, you know. There's no way he has bash level. He just walks up and just grips the Razor. It looks so awkward, but he actually could just do it. He didn't even have to sleep the FB.
Yeah. Really nice plays there from CML. That's the last pick, Bane, coming into play. We talked about how impactful this pick could be, and we're seeing it immediately pay off.
Palos is on the move, on the prowl. He's going to look for the gyrocopter.
Are you serious? Dude, Palos,
so big.
he just keeps making plays for his team.
Like he did it without buying dagger. Like he doesn't have dagger yet, but they just somehow find the kill with the cookie.
He has a goddamn cookie and he's making these plays.
Okay, he has the permission to not buy dagger now.
Yeah, I mean, if he's playing like this, he doesn't need a dagger. He's killing these towers. He's coming to the ganks. He's killing the opponent carry.
Yeah, I think last week and this week he's by far the best carry, you know, in the close qualifiers.
He's the best carry. He's the best player in the close qualifiers.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Sure, you know, I can get behind that. And he's
I
drafting.
mean, you also have to remember that he's not just playing carry, right? He's drafting. He's doing a lot of shot calling. He's kind of in-game leader in a sense in a lot of these games as well. He's really... It brings a tear to my eye, man. I remember the days of Palos who would sort of make these game-losing reads, would get over-greedy, over-aggressive, chasing kills, lack of discipline, but this guy has really, really matured in the last season.
Takes time, you know. Sometimes you just gotta give the players time to learn.
Get the frontal lobe developed and everything, you know?
Hopefully they can actually keep doing this and keep improving, you know. And for REKONIX side, they kind of have to figure out how are they going to fight in the next engagement, you know. They need to like somehow chain their ultimates together. The egg plus the time zone plus the cooldown. They have to connect with their spells. Is the Razor going for a pipe? What is he actually buying? Yeah, he's buying a pipe. Dawn is also buying a pipe. So they're probably going to get the pipes roughly the same time.
Yeah.
To cancel out each
Falcon
other.
Blade for the Razor and then the Soul Ring and the Bracers for the Dawnbreaker. They're pretty even overall. Execration supports though, smoking out to try and connect with Bob.
He has a mech.
Got an invis.
No mana
He does
though.
have a mech.
No
Yeah.
mana. He doesn't have much mana.
Maybe he doesn't need mana. Maybe all he needs is a grip. Because if they find Jikroy here, this guy is toast.
Stay time
Spotting
though.
the creeps going down.
This is
Yeah, it's
hard.
a little bit tough. Jikroy. Right out of range, but he knows, man. I mean, there's no enemy hero showing on the map right now.
Yeah, at least they place a ward there. Sometimes getting the kill is not the most important thing. Coming in and placing the ward is going to be game winning later.
Yeah. Maybe they'll have to settle for Varish in the mid lane, not the target that
They
they
don't
want.
want this. They don't want this. They see Jikroy again.
Easy grip, easy kisses. You don't need mana on your Queen of Pain if your supports are gonna do all the work. They're happy to throw all those ultimates directly at him. Because there's nothing really else to fight over, right? Why not use the grip? Why not use the kisses?
Is under attack.
It's rather strange they're actually so defensive. They're playing so slow. They have the dagger on Tiny.
Radiant's middle tower
I think
is
REKONIX
under
actually has to try to be the ones on the front foot. They need to go and look for the Solar Guardian. Find the Dawn, kill him first. That's generally
The
how
Dawn's
you
not
play.
difficult to find. Like, look at Tino. He's showing himself in the
Yeah.
bot lane. This could be a very easy target.
That is generally the play against Dawnbreaker. This type of global heroes. You have to go towards his lane and gank him. Palace on the bot lane. He's in another smoke. He has dagger now. He
Holy
is...
shit,
Every time he has an item, he is there for his team. I love it.
He's just weaving in and out and farming so well as well, right? They're gonna walk directly into maybe an FBZ TP in onto the shrine. CML gets the night vision and start with the sleep. Not even needed. Solar Guardian gonna come in. FBZ goes down. Very easy pick off for them as Execration collapsing all over this bot side area.
bottom tower is under
And what is REKONIX thinking right now? They're not doing anything. It seems like they're shell-shocked with how the early game started. They got out-rotated by the first couple of moves by DK, and then it seems like they're just content sitting back and farming out. They're taking a very defensive stance, which I don't really like.
Halo showing himself the immediate blink away out of danger. With the lull walking up brazenly like that, he has a feeling something's not right. And he would be correct in that assumption. In your dream with an AD rune around the corner. You know this Tiny wants to look for action, but I think you're right. REKONIX, they seem a bit confused. It's almost like they expected the early game to go a different way. And now that it's not gone according to their plans, they haven't really confused Execration or shaken Palos off of his game. They still see the Dragon Knight and he's top net worth and they're like, what the hell's going on? What did we do wrong?
They're playing a little too afraid though, I feel. They need to just try to go to the Dawn. I think the first thing they need to identify is they have to try to either kill the Dawn when he has Dawnbreaker or take fights when Dawnbreaker ultimate is down, you know?
Dawnbreaker ultimate is in fact down. Tino doesn't have it for another 30 seconds. Maybe you can find a pick. Jump forward in your dream. He spotted out Shanks. CML as well. Tagged up, but the sleep is there. They're trying to save Shanks. Doesn't seem like a very viable option. 4 heroes of REKONIX charging towards this poor Snapfire, but CML will be able to tuck himself into a corner. An escape? Question mark? Oh. Well, alright then.
Sneaky. Sneaky.
CML's gonna come back out. He's gonna walk into a ward now if he's not careful.
Night vision.
Holy shit. Wait, he's setting up.
DK's coming in.
What a play. Solar Guardian and Delul can do nothing. The time zone just represents I guess a tombstone really. Now Palos turning around, focusing on the egg. It doesn't matter if he doesn't have damage, he can still knock it down, crack that baby wide open, and FBZ, all you have is a pipe. Stolen damage 88, that does nothing, as Tino will find himself a double kill, and Execration, they are not done. Here's Palos looking for more, the damage drain is over, and the lull is done. 4 members of REKONIX flattened out in the top side, and Execration, they just can't stop making plays.
This Bane, man. That was such a hero play by CML. Hiding, dodging the gank, waited, he didn't leave the area, and then comes back, sets up the gank when your opponents are really unsure of where you went, right? They thought he TP out, so they were not ready for that move. An excellent plays there by Execration, and now they're going to be rewarded with a Roshan and Tormentor. This game has just been blown wide open. Execration has a very, very commanding lead now.
Yeah, we're talking a lot about Execration. I want to point out CML. I think a lot of the time so far where Execration have struggled in some games, it's because he's picked, I think you were mentioning, has a bit of a strange pool of position 5 heroes, right? But this time round, he gets that last pick, uses it on the Bane, and it has paid in dividends for Execration. The setups on the sides, I think, funnily enough, it's almost like a perfect answer to the Void. We saw how useless the time zone is, and he's found another. Varish trying to come through, and D-Ward gets caught out by CML again.
Yeah, not having any stuns with your 2 supports are just really, really difficult to deal with when you have something like a Bane running around, casting grip, you know, on your cores. You have no way of stopping it. This is definitely a very, very serious problem right now. And they have to build use. Somebody has to build a use.
Yeah, just to stop this guy, because he's getting real annoying. Easy Tormentor, easy Roche for Execration as they continue to propel the game in their favor.
Yeah, this game has gone really, really well for Execration. I think Palos, even though he's the shining star of the first 20 minutes, but you kind of have to also give credit to the rest of the crew for doing the right things, the supports especially moving around, setting up for the Solar Guardian, controlling the runes for Bob. Everything has been almost perfect, for Execration.
I'd agree. And I think on the flip side, you look at the Phoenix and you look at the Faceless Void, they have yet to really establish themselves in this game. You start to wonder to yourself, okay, the time dilation is really annoying. The time zone works in theory, but in application, we've yet to really see it come out.
Yeah,
that being said, though, the gyro is...
It doesn't stop the mid hero because you get greaves now. I think the issue with like the Faceless Void is if you can't use the dilation to disable the mid hero, then what do you actually do? Your time zone is not really that strong. Like people are just going greaves on a lot of heroes. So what is the value at the end of the day when you have this Faceless Void on position 4? You're not the best lane secure. You're kind of meh in a team fight. Your main weapon is time dilation, but it doesn't really affect the enemy mid hero. So then what do you do?
Not sure. Hit some creeps, it seems. And that's all the Lul can ask for at the moment.
Yeah, it's very,
I will
very
say, apart from
underwhelming.
the supports that we are maybe pointing out a little bit, Jikroy is still farming pretty decently on the gyro, right? Despite the small map that he has to work with, he's still amassing a decent amount of net worth, somewhat keeping up with the Dragon Knight. Of course, it's hard because the Dragon Knight is 7-0 and 6, and you're 0-4 and 1. But in terms of last hits, he's still right there, so gotta give him some props. Of course, the weighted dice carrying him a lot in that sense as well, but Jikroy now
stun a creep?
dodging a stun. I think Palos stunned the creep. And now Palos might be dead. Popping the BKB with the Solar Crest, so much for being dead. I think he's completely fine actually. Time Zone doesn't do anything to a BKB Dragon Knight. Gonna turn around for Tino instead. That's a much more manageable kill. FBZ, he's drained a lot of the damage of Shanks, and Shanks can't get away. Bob, you've got to be careful. Blinking in, but the Yules in your dream, managing to bait them in. The Croaker lifting him into the sky, but he'll still be able to survive. Turn around for one last avalanche. The toss is there as well, and they'll throw Jikroy directly on top of him. Palos not able to blink out because of the Spirit Vessel, but now they'll turn their sights towards CML. No mana for the grip. Able to TP out though. Same fate for Shanks. No stuns on the side of REKONIX, but overall a really good fight for the Indonesian squad.
Co-op and Dawnbreaker paid for the Dragon Knight sins. Missing the stun, he stuns the creep. That would have been an easy kill on Gyro. That was such a big mistake there. Totally giving away a big portion of the lead, and also the Aegis, on Bob, Like it should have been the Gyro just dying there. It was a simple kill, but then it turned out to be losing 2 of your cores, and they actually almost lost the DK as well. So that is a disaster level mistake.
Yeah, and Jikroy survives that, which means that he gets ever closer to that BKB. That'll allow him to actually stand in the fights and deliver some of the damage that REKONIX so desperately need.
They're still in a pretty good position overall. Execration. No need to panic or anything. DK is a very good call-to-call matchup against Gyro the longer the game goes.
High ground, in your dream, on the low ground, quick blink away, finds the low, time walk out, avalanche to cover. CML looking for a target, looking for a way to put him to sleep. The low will get stunned up, the cookie follow-up, it's there. Not too bad overall. I mean, it's a 4-man smoke move, you find the low, but in your dream gets out. I think that's okay for REKONIX.
Yep, that's definitely very, very nice. But they didn't really have to expand any big ultimates. It's just the Dragon Farm. Tino already has his pipe plus Crimson, So where is your damage going to be coming from, for REKONIX? I think teamfight-wise, Execration still looks like they're going to be able to take it pretty easily, if everyone is doing the right things, not missing any spells. Uh-oh.
Tries to escape.
That is not going to work.
And there's a creep right on top of you, Varij. He'll draw the TP of the Dragon Knight over to the outpost. That's something, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, Dragon Knight is going to have a Daedalus pretty soon. That is problems. How is the Gyro going to stand in front?
Ew, what the hell? The
He's
Queen
going
of
to
Pain
die.
is halfway to the Ags as well. Greaves, Kaya, Ags for Bob. And he's not even the most farmed core in the game. Tino is above him with Crimson complete, Pipe complete, looking towards an Octarine core right now. These cores on Execration are loaded in the pockets right now.
I think REKONIX cores are also loaded. Like, look at the Tiny and the Razor. They're pretty farmed.
True, yeah.
Pipe Crimson on both offlaners.
Is under attack.
Now they are trying to decide what other items they can build to help the team. Do they go greedy? Do they still buy aura items? Do they get a Lotus? Things are definitely getting tense still, you know, even though it's a 9k lead for Execration. But REKONIX, don't count it out. They have still the team fighting heroes, the team fighting capacity with Phoenix, Faces White Gyro to actually turn things around here.
Nice sleep dodge. Not gonna get away from the avalanche
Oh,
though.
in trouble.
In your dream, tossing Tino out. You asked them to focus down the Dawnbreaker, but they just don't have the follow-up disables. The lull wasn't nearby and didn't want to use the time zone.
And they also have Force Staff, you know. Bane has a Force Staff to deal with the Razor draining damage. That's very, very nice as well. Good item choice. Snapfire working onto a Lotus. Very good against the Dilation. Very good against the Drain, the Static Link. So very, very crucial items coming out from Execration. In your dream,
Bit of a
finds
setup there
pick.
in your dream. Finding Shanks, using to set up. Time zone could come out. Keep your eyes on the lull. Looks like they'll settle for Shanks for now.
Is he gonna die? He's alive, apparently. Okay, never mind. Not for long.
Backline though, Palos being baited by the egg, has to try and TP out. Solar Guardian to cover him, but the
He's
egg
dead.
pops and Palos way too deep. Not really sure what he was looking for. He gets all his damage drained, and now Tino caught by the avalanche. I thought that was just a Shanks kill. Palos had no reason to commit in there, and just as we were saying he had matured, just as we were saying that he's come up big for his team, he kind of baits them in twice now.
Yeah, two really, really bad moves by Palos. This move, I think he just tried to, he thought he could have just killed the egg with the Solar Guardian covering him, but it was just not to be, you know. Execration just throwing all the lead away, and now I'm pretty sure that it's like going to be like a 50-50 game. We are back to square one. We are back to how the game started.
All the hard work that Execration put into getting themselves that advantage in the earlier stage starting to fade away here. As FBZ, even though he's gone an aura build, this Razor is still a problem for the DK. We saw it in that fight. Palos just losing so much damage to the static drain.
Yeah, he has to be very careful with how he initiates the fight. Like, who is he supposed to kill first, you know? He needs to take a moment to figure things out, you know. Is he going to want to hit the egg every single time? I feel like it's not a very good choice. Like, he needs to wait, I feel like, for the Razor to link someone first, and then he can only jump in after. Maybe that could be the play that he has to do.
I mean, even if the Razor links him, that just means he has to get out of the fight, right? He needs a way to get
He doesn't
get
have
away
a
from the
pike.
Razor.
He doesn't have a pike. It's only on Bane. Bane is the one that has the Force Staff.
Yeah. Maybe when the Razor comes in with the
I mean,
link,
they
you
have
just grip him.
headbands. They have a headband on Corp. Like, all these items actually could be very useful against Razor. The headband and Force Staff.
Simil still has an option for his neutral item. Maybe he can get another headband as well. Hasn't gone away from the Ash Legion shield. Yeah, he has the Psychic headband available. I mean, the Ash Legion shield is a very nice bit of damage block, but whether it's better than Psychic headband at this game,
Headband, for sure.
yeah.
Headband is so good this game. Good for the toss back, good for the stack link. Execration
Things are definitely not as straightforward for them now.
Yeah, they're definitely thinking about things slower now. They're not going to be in a rush. They have to try to figure out what went wrong. I'm sure Palace, he just needs to calm down and just try to understand that they're not in any rush, you know. They don't have to force things so much. Their scaling is also very, very good on their heroes. DK outscales the Gyro. The only thing you need to worry about is the Razor draining your damage, so you have to buy a Pike later on the DK.
Starting the Roche. Into the pit they go. Could be scary against the time zone and the Razor and the egg. The team fight, definitely something REKONIX will be happy to take as Razor walks forward, starting to scout. Poking away, not wanting to commit just yet. You gotta keep your eyes out for In Your Dream though. He'll be the one starting the fight looking for a toss back. That's not something Execration want to risk.
Rosha's gonna move. He's going to shift towards the bottom side. In Your Dream gets the Shirun. That is big. That is really big. They want to fight right now.
Absolutely.
Tiny with the Shirun. It's go time.
I mean, they are very happy to just wait for this Roche to slowly walk over to the bot side. They already have vision, REKONIX, established right outside the pit. While Execration don't really have that privilege. W Jikroy smoked out. Pretty close to that Satanic, but I don't think he has time to finish it.
Dire are scanning.
Trying to hold that high ground. There's a ward in the lane to spot out anyone from Execration trying to push it out. REKONIX will go for a wraparound. Oh, they're not going to expect this. Execration, if they're not careful, they can't afford to touch the creeps. If not, that might give the whole thing away. Running up, it'll be Shanks to be found first on the low ground. Shivas is there, toss back, easy kill. CML trying to save his buddy with a sleep, but now will get caught out secondarily. Trying to force stuff away, here comes Bob. But In Your Dream, like you mentioned, with the shield rune, and now Jikroy's got the guns out on the Bane. All that remains is the 3 Execration cores, and they just need to give this area up. But In Your Dream's not done just yet. Buyback forced out by the Bane. You don't have that privilege on Shanks. You know, thinking about committing in, but it's so tricky. If you jump in, you might just get time zone. They're trying to focus down FBZ. There's the 8 to cover. Time zone on top of all 3 Execration heroes. They need a way out of here, but they don't have that option. Solar Guardian comes on too late, and Bob is dead. Tino reclaims the gem, but Paralos, he just can't get into this fight. And the formation of REKONIX, it's too hard to break. Execration in a game that was all theirs in the early stage. They lose it all in these team fights, and it's In Your Dream, a quiet Tiny that has waited for his moment for the past 20 minutes that strikes them down.
They even lose the gem, Mike. They drop the gem as well. That's an absolute disaster right there for Execration, you know. Like, what actually went wrong, you know? They just needed to ditch the moment the Snapfire died, you know? Like, why are they even trying to save the Snapfire? You know? There was like no way that they could have saved her, and they just have to just ditch. I'm sure that with 4 heroes alive, it's still going to be difficult for REKONIX to go into the Roche, right? They just needed to stay around the area, maybe try and poke and prod with the Queen of Pain. But right now, everything has gone down the drain. The Roshan is going to go down to Gyro, and this is going to be tough, you know, mentally to come back from this for Execration, since they had such a commanding early game and they made 2 mistakes in a row for Palos, especially for Palos, you know. It's going to be so hard for him mentally to reset and come back into this game. He has to figure out a way, find the will to do it.
There have been so many moments in the past few weeks that Palos has brought Execration back from the brink, but it's never been really on his back. A lot of the times he's the one going the extra mile to make up for his teammates lacking. But this time round, it's him on the Dragon Knight that's starting to fall behind. All the net worth in the world, but gets countered very easily by a Razor. He can't find his way into the fights. He was first pick after all, so you can't really blame him. But who else can step up to the plate? Or have Execration missed their chance entirely already?
Radiant are scanning.
I don't think it's impossible for them to come back. I feel like they just need to be a little bit more patient. They are not patient enough. Like, that's my take, you know, on what has happened so far. It's not about rushing they don't have to rush, you know. Like, scaling wise, they have very good heroes for late game. They just need to find the right openings. They haven't really been initiating well, you know. The last 3 fights, 2 fights the DK went on the wrong hero, stunned the creep, and the last fight it was the Snapfire getting gone on, and they didn't identify they had to ditch their buddy, you know. It's just save your buddy syndrome and everyone else died.
It's starting to get a lot easier for REKONIX to be the ones initiating, right? We're seeing the Tiny be the ones to open up the fight, carve a path, and just put a hole in the army of Execration. Pull one hero straight out, there's not much that Execration can do to save. It's either you in that moment decide, do I Solar Guardian to save this person or not? And that's really all the gameplay you have. You Solar Guardian down, you're running straight into an egg, straight into a time zone. We've seen how impossible it is to fight into those 2 ultimates now that REKONIX have had time to build up. Get those levels, they've been crucial.
Yeah, because you can't hit the egg in the time zone. The animation is so slow. You can't actually kill the egg. You actually have to reposition yourself, you know. Usually the time zone counter is the drums, the boots of bearing, so you can run away. They don't have it now.
CML's gonna get caught. Trying to force staff back towards the defender's gate. Fall down. Tag him on the last blow with the missile.
I wonder if you can hit ban the missile.
Oh, that'd be funny. As in, why
I
did
mean,
you actually
yeah,
ban
be-
it towards yourself?
And because you can you can force stop the missile, so
Dire's bottom tower
you should be able to headban it, I guess.
Dream trying to
Leash?
set up onto Bob here. I don't
Oh,
think
I
he
think
can
he's
stop the
dead.
blink from coming through. They know where he is though. Bash Bob.
Level 1 bash, I can't believe he actually didn't time zone him and he just chose to hit him.
12% by
What
the way.
on earth was that? Like, there was literally no way he actually saved the time zone, but he actually made it work.
Delo's kind of a boss for that. I'm not gonna lie. That was
It's crazy. That was crazy.
he had like maximum 3 auto attacks right before the quad completed the TP
Bro,
out.
he only had one. It was ending. That was the only hit, and he's one hit bashed. He only had time for one right click. Like, what the hell was he thinking, saving the time zone? And he actually
That's
worked
the
out.
Delo special right there, man. That's it.
No
When he
way,
comes up
man.
big, he comes up big, man. Did you see
He
those
just-
lion stuns on the 3
Brother,
and 4 heroes the other game?
When someone just got lucky, you just gotta say he got lucky, you know. There's
Yeah,
no fucking
I
way.
call that the Delo special. What do you want from me?
The low special implies that it's something that it's a positive thing, you know. It's not
And
the
being
right one.
lucky can be seen as a talent as well.
You gotta make your own luck, right?
Yeah, and he did by auto-attacking once. He got that 12%. He would never have beaten those odds if they didn't exist to begin with. In comes In Your Dream, looking for another initiation to put a dent into Execration. This time round, the 4-staff is clean. Still a barrier protecting the creeps here. Shank's gonna step up to try and deal with it, but Jikroy is in the way, and FBZ looming on the sidelines as well. You gotta be so careful. Starting to pepper away onto these racks. A hex completed. That must have been from Tino. Trying to catch them off guard. Ward the gyrocopter off, but with this second life and 50 seconds left on the Aegis, I can't imagine they'd go. Huge avalanche onto 2, stopping Bob, killing CML. And even with the sleep save, he won't be able to escape that nightmare. An easy grab. In Your Dream, he can just rinse and repeat this over and over. It's so easy for him.
Radiant's middle tower
In Execration, they're just out of sorts, you know. They have no idea what they need to do in the team fights. They're not jumping first, they're not doing anything about the initiations of Tiny.
They're gonna try now. Delo jumping in and Tino being tossed back but has a hammer to escape. Big sonic wave onto the entire side of REKONIX to force them away for now. But again, 10 more seconds until Jikroy loses that Aegis. Probably got to back up, let it reset. Palos doesn't want to let him go though, but there's the Yules. Time zone on the back line. Egg on top of him. Palos having to BKB and try and waddle his way out of trouble. The rest of the team is already down. Tino drops in the time zone. Bob able to blink away though. Starting to spread the damage with his Aghanim's. Mortimer's Kisses coming in as well. Getting all of the REKONIX members pretty
Palos,
bloody
he's
as
in.
Palos jumping back in again. He's doing a lot of physical, but now Jikroy will turn around the BKB and the grip can't come through in time.
That's it, that's game. REKONIX, they have done it. The comeback. I mean,
Coming back
Execration.
against the comeback kings of all people. What a performance here from REKONIX. It didn't really look pretty in the early stage of the game. They were playing passive, playing scared, but they were just waiting for their time. And really, gotta give so much props to In Your Dream. He must have had such a frustrating game. No supports that he could play with. A tough matchup into the Queen of Pain. Being stolen away from him, the runes over and over again. But when they need him, he absolutely delivers with the setups. I mean, REKONIX, it's really the In Your Dream show. Everybody else did their job well in the end, but he's the big man of the match for me.
I don't know if I would agree to that. I'm sorry. I think Execration just gave the game away. They just made it really easy for In Your Dream to do whatever he did after that, you know. With the double throw from Palos, the stun on the creep, and then the failed initiations like for in the subsequent fight. And then after that also like they just felt like they didn't really knew what they needed to do, you know. They could have still fought in the game, but they kind of, I think, mentally checked out after the 2 failed team fights, and then they lost Roshan. They were in a 10k lead. Everything should have belonged to them, you know. But instead, they gave it all away. Christmas is already over, but they seem to still be in Christmas mood, you know, giving away gifts to their opponents. Hopefully in the second game, they realize Christmas is over and it's time to take things back.
Yeah, it's not the time to be generous, especially when a qualification to ESL One Birmingham is on the line. Execration, now's not the time to be charitable. You want to try and take back things in game number 2, and we'll see whether they're able to do so after a short break.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
jungle is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
Game number 2 of the grand finals here between REKONIX and Execration to decide which one of these teams is going to make it to Birmingham in March. It's a pretty heated battle so far. We thought that Execration were going to come out of the gate swinging, and they absolutely did. Even though REKONIX brought some surprises out in the draft in a position 4 Faceless Void, as well as an offlane Razor, it didn't really phase Execration, right? They still went with their usual strategies. Palos on the DK, he wasn't bothered at all. He still had an excellent start to the game, but then things got a little bit messy, Winter, and before you know it, In Your Dream is getting kill after kill on his Tiny, and Execration fall apart. That nets REKONIX the first game win. That's not going to scare Execration away from the Dragon Knight first pick, though.
Same opening. Same. There's nothing wrong with the heroes. It's just the play. It's definitely the play. I think everything makes a lot of sense. This DK opening is Phoenix follow-up. They are going to elect to ban out the Tiny this time. A replacement for Tiny is something like a Earth Spirit, I feel. If you look, if you want to look for another rotating mid hero which is a front line. Storm kind of feels a little bit maybe you don't want to do it against the DK because the DK can deal with you later. So we'll see what REKONIX does to find a replacement here for the Tiny. Is it going to be Earth Spirit? Is it going to be Storm? Or there's something else they can actually come up with?
Yeah, interestingly, the Slada nowadays being left behind.
Yeah, it's the Grease. It's the Grease. The Grease kind of nullifies this hero. Like if every mid hero is buying Greaves, then why am I picking Slada to go mid hero?
That's true. That's true. Razor still to come out though. So REKONIX once again throwing a bit of a electrical curveball into the mix. Execration. You can't be sure whether this is FBZ's hero, whether this is Jikroy's hero. That's the annoying part. FBZ can play it excellently, so can Jikroy.
5 seconds remaining.
So what?
It kind of feels like it's going to follow this Dragon Knight wherever he goes,
what
right?
did they do here? They did Snap and Quap, right? What was it?
Yes, they did Snap.
Dire team pick.
Okay, so we are going to see a change right away from Execration. Tusk and Mirana. Both heroes can run away from the Stag Link. They're pretty hard to kill.
Snowball to dodge out the Egg Blast as well. Kind of useful. If you can get that
I don't know if
hideaway.
the Mirana is going to be a core here. I actually feel it might be possible.
5
Really?
seconds
On the
remaining.
mid? I mean, we've only really seen...
I think Carry is
Carry
okay
Mirana?
also.
Really?
You have drinking buddies once again.
Oh my god. Somebody get this man a beer. He's projecting a little bit here. Why do you say it could be a Mirana carry? I understand that it can get away from the Razor, but surely there are other better options in a carry position than Mirana.
I say it might, you know. Normally it's like a position 5 with a DK safe in, stun into arrow. But I do feel like it could also be played as a mid or carry. Like you can kill the egg with your leap, attack speed. You already mentioned you can run away from the Stag Link. You do a bunch of burst damage with the axe build right now.
Yeah. To be fair, this also could just be in the CML hero pool, right? We already discussed how his hero pool is a bit
it's probably
unorthodox.
his hero, but we'll see. Okay, this is interesting. So they have replaced the Faceless Void with Pudge. Yep. This is a very good hero, I think, in the lane with Razor. You can set up kills easily with your rod, your hook. It's very good against the DK.
10 seconds remaining.
Pure damage, very nice.
5 seconds.
Spell
Lol
damage.
has shown extreme proficiency on this hero as well. Kind of looking a bit like Yamich from Mouse.
I mean, they're gonna need like some sort of setup for the hook. There's no chains, so there's only what Kanka, like mid heroes. Kanka is not a very popular mid hero, so they don't really have much setup.
You could do either Storm Spirit or Void Spirit. I mean, those are the ones that come to mind.
Those are not like Storm is not the best setup for the Pudge. You want something that doesn't really require you to commit so much. But they're gonna go for it. Not, I don't think it's the best combination with Pudge, but the hero seems like it's very, very solid as a mid laner right now. We've seen like how Emo just first picks this hero every time. And yeah, Bob really likes the Queen against the Storm. Almost every game he just picks the Queen into this matchup.
Yeah. In Your Dream was able to survive the onslaught as a Tiny in the previous matchup. Let's see whether he has the same luck as the Storm.
Storm.
Of course, he has a Pudge maybe rotating over to try and mess with the co-op. That could be something.
Storm is probably not going to have the same luck as the Tiny last game. I think Storm matchup against co-op, this matchup is going to be pretty difficult no matter what.
Yeah.
Whether the Pudge comes or the Pudge doesn't come, the co-op has a Tusk as well. He's going to come over, put a ward in the jungle, take your XP, mess with you.
The arrow could be scary for the Storm pre-6, right? If you find yourself in the river trying to snatch away a rune and then an arrow tags you, you're basically dead. Unless the Pudge can come through with some sort of saving hook.
Yeah,
I like the REKONIX draft though. I do think they still have a pretty solid answer to Dragon Knight at the moment. The only thing is the Queen of Pain Storm matchup. But if somehow, I know you mentioned it's not likely, but if somehow in Your Dream stabilizes and it's able to find a little bit of action, maybe a rune or two, I think it's going to be fine.
I mean, they do have like pretty decent heroes to contest the rune. Pudge is one of the best rune heroes. You just hook the rune.
Yeah.
No need to commit anything. Just get it over to the high ground for your mid laner. So the runes are definitely going to be very, very crucial here. Because the co-op is going to be, I assume, starting out the lanes fairly well. And you're going to have to prevent her from at least getting the runes with the Pudge. So Delu has a lot to do this game. He has to find a way to secure the lane on the Razor and help Storm Spirit with the runes.
I appreciate that Jikroy Kez ban. The Gyrocopter is also still in the pool. You got maybe, I want to say like an Ursa. That's not too bad. What are you looking for in terms of a carry for REKONIX?
Morphling is pretty good also. I think that's something that definitely have to consider. Morphling can be dangerous. Like DK doesn't outscale the Morphling.
Do you think there's a chance they put the DK in the offlane and then they pick a new carry for Palos, or do you think
doesn't really matter? They don't have a last pick, so it doesn't really matter what they do here.
Okay.
REKONIX has the 24.
No, I guess I'm just asking you what you prefer in terms of rounding up their lineup based on what you see.
They should just pick an offlane hero, an actual offlane hero that buys auras, not put the DK on offlane. Because you don't know what lane your DK is going to go into. It could be a Razor and then you're so screwed, you know, if you put DK offlane.
Aren't you also screwed if you put the DK safe lane and then you're into offlane Razor?
At least it's better.
Is messed up.
No, it's very different. Because on the offlane, you are on the long side of the lane, right? So you get chased down. But on the safe lane, the Razor can't really chase you with the stagger lane. It's actually a very big difference, even though it's the same matchup.
So even with the Pudge on the offlane as the Razor, you think the Dragon Knight would still be okay?
Yeah, he can play the lane. You're going to get pressure, but you can play the lane. But on the offlane, I think you run into a Razor, GG, you know? You can't play.
That's true.
Okay, Morphling is coming out. They ban Doom. They're going to pick Morphling. So Execration.
So what do you do in advance? Like Execration, you surely have to see this coming.
It's tough, man.
Frost Dragon.
Yeah, Frost Dragon, maybe. Frost Dragon. I mean, you can pick some Tide here to kind of deal with the Morphling's laning. Oh, they picked... Okay, that is pretty smart. Not gonna lie, this is pretty smart. They picked the Morphling instead.
What now? REKONIX, you've banned out the morphing counters. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You got a gyro? That would be really nice for us to steal the flat cannon. What else you got? You want us to turn into your Ursa?
I actually
REKONIX?
don't really mind them going gyro. Just outpace them because they have Morphling, Queen of Pain, DK, Cause. You know, it's very
so slow. So slow.
I think at this point it's the draft integrity that matters. It's not just about the core-to-core matchup.
Sure. Speaking of the core-to-core matchup, we did see a lot of teams fall for that trap, right? I think Varoha especially, the key culprits of focusing a bit too much on which core counters which, and then you end up with a draft that doesn't really make sense. REKONIX, you can't really afford to throw that all away with your last pick. They're gonna go with a Abaddon that's still in the pool
good.
somehow.
This
Okay.
is actually very good. I didn't realize there's still Abaddon. Abaddon counters Morphling in a way. When you're low, you can't really regen as well with the, what's it called, Withering Mist.
Yes.
When you're below 40%. This is a pretty solid pick. All right. REKONIX, I think they have done it. They've outplayed Execration here. Execration did a last final maneuver that looked good by snatching away the Morphling, but there is an answer here. REKONIX still has an answer in the Abaddon here. It's really good overall against the arrow. Like the shield is very good against the arrow. It's very good against the dagger from the co-op. You tank, you are the front line, you enable your lineup. I think this is an amazing pick right here for REKONIX.
Sure, I can completely agree with that. I think the Abaddon's great. It's also one of Jikroy's favorite heroes. One thing I will say though is that the past 2 times Palos has brought out Morphling, it's only 2 in the last month, but he has had 100% win rate. He has not lost the game on this Morphling. Even when things look bad, he's managed to turn it around. I think you'll remember from last week, there were very clutch comebacks on the back of his Morphling. Not to mention, it's also his most played hero of all time, boasting a 61% win rate on it over 164 matches. So if there's anyone to bring things through on the Morphling, if it's not Jikroy, it could just be Palos here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do this game. A lot of work. REKONIX are going to try to outpace him with the auras from Razor. You have Abaddon with Radiance running at you with the Withering Mist. I think this is very tough.
What's the Execration game plan though?
The mid lane. They need to bully in your dream, control the runes with the Task Mirana and play through him. Because the other 2 side laners are going to be very, very greedy. I hope we don't see a pipe use Dragon Knight. I hope to God here. If we see a pipe use Dragon Knight, I don't know what to say, you know. Like, it's just going to be an easy 2-0.
Damn. Speaking of 2-0s, REKONIX 2-0ing their way through the lower bracket to get to this point, hoping to ride the momentum of that run and the game 1 win. Not just a win, but a big comeback, right? The fact that they were able to snatch that game from under Execration's nose off of a few key mistakes from Palos. You gotta imagine that that win is not sitting right in the mind of Execration as well. They feel like they probably should have been the ones to claim that game 1 victory. It's all on the coach, Leon Arthur. See what he says during the break to try and get his boys to reset, try and gear them back up towards success. They have 3 more chances. Or rather 2 now, if we're counting the game 1 win.
This is going to be really tough, this game. I don't think it's going to be straightforward. Bob has to hold down the early game so that the Morphling can get to his timing. I think if somehow Execration can succeed in doing that, then the Morphling can actually, you know, become scary. But if they can't really hold the early game together and they get run over by this Razor, Abaddon, Storm, you know, and the Pudge and the Phoenix, then you won't have a mid-late game for the Morphling.
No, not at all. Late smoke out from both teams. That seems to be the trend these days, as Execration making a beeline for the inner bounty rune of REKONIX. Varish and Jikroy will stand guard. There's a team coming over as well. They got to be careful on Execration's side. Could fall for first blood if they're not careful to a hook. CML will outclick in your dream here, but it still ends up being a 2 for 2.
CML saves the day. Yeah, this mid matchup is going to be absolutely crucial. Obviously, the matchup favoring Bob, he is going to have a very, very favorable matchup, at least 6-4 to 7-3. And Storm is going to have to try to survive this.
Maybe we'll see an early rotation from the Pudge to turn the tides in your dream's favor. And Bob, one thing he's known for is his aggressive plays, right? When he has the advantage. Perhaps you can take advantage of that.
Mirana and Pudge in the same lane, you know. What a world we
Dire's
live in.
courier has been
These are heroes that are usually linked to grieving in lanes, you know. Just try to land that hook, try to land that arrow, and you don't land that spell, and then you do nothing in the lane. Your core is just getting mad at you.
Yeah. They're going grief for grief right now.
Yeah, thank God the Mirana is not. You don't really get arrows now. You get Starstorm
Yeah.
and Leap. Thanks to the
I
facet.
still don't really see the vision with this Mirana, to be honest.
Lane secure.
I'm sure
Lane secure. Mirana is a lane bully with the facet.
it doesn't really look like it at the moment. Delo's just beating the shit out of him and tanking all this Starstorm damage for free.
Yeah, this is definitely not a matchup I would say that bothers the Pudge a lot. They don't really have kill potential because it's a Morphling. Like if it's a Mirana with maybe an Ursa or DK, you have some spells to help out, then I could see the lane going well, you know. But this is a very, very defensive lane for CML. He has to kind of sacrifice his hero for Morphling to get a game.
Sure. All part of the typical CML plan anyway, nothing different. It's just tough, right? Because all your Starstorms, they're barely scratching the Delo. He's able to use his high base damage to help deny against the Morphling with the Razor. It's turning into a 6-2 lane for the Morphling. He's barely getting to touch these creeps, even needing to use the waveform to secure that range.
Yeah, this is not looking really good the first couple of minutes, you know, for the Morphling. But as long as you can fight for the Lotus, you can still come back in the lane, you know. The Lotus is an extremely valuable commodity for the Morphling.
Yeah. Especially since you have a Mirana on your team,
Yeah,
right? The Salamani's
50%.
Faithful just amping it up. It's huge.
50% bonus.
Definitely one of the most underrated innates of the game. I don't see people talking about it enough. Hook
Uh-oh.
up. CML able to pounce away, but the Blood Grenade will find him, and now Palos left all alone.
Oh no, what a bad time to die. They were like camping and getting ready for the Lotus, and Delo catches him with that excellent hook there. And now REKONIX gets both the Lotus. So much for having a Mirana in your team.
Unlucky. You'll have to play for the 6 minutes, I guess.
I mean, the 6 minutes ones, they don't really matter as much, I'm afraid.
Hook
Oh, he has no
again,
leap.
dude.
He has no leap. 2 seconds.
2 seconds. He doesn't have it. He's gonna die without TP.
Oh my God.
The low clocks him, and now FBZ with the dive. They can glyph the wave to continue this pressure. If they choose to, you got to manage the tower aggro though. Palos, he is in big trouble. One more waveform dodging the hook. Nicely done. Palos hanging on by a sliver, but being chased to the ends of the earth by
It's
Delo.
very, very bad. Very, very bad news. He has 1-1-1 on the Morphling as well. This is going to hamper his laning so much.
Blood
oh my
grenade!
god, this guy! Ugh! Dalo Blood Grenade lol, you know? This guy. 2 blood grenades, 2 kills.
Don't let him buy it.
on earth,
Do
man?
not let him buy it. The blood grenade is named after the blood
Oh,
he
he
draws
gets the
after he
rune!
throws the grenade. He steals the rune from Bob. The LoL has done everything for them this early stage of the game. It's only been 4 minutes, but his impact is immense, man.
This guy is the DJ of this team, man.
Holy shit. Well, it didn't really look like the DJ of the team back with his Faceless Void performance, but definitely can prop him up right now, for sure.
I would associate that with a hero problem or hero limitation.
Sure. Who do you think asked for the hero? CML gets hooked again, this time as a pounce, but the cooldown, now 15 seconds without it. Delo can wind up another hook if CML's not careful enough.
And this has to be one of the best Pudge performance in the laning phase I've ever seen. I don't think he missed a hook, right? Maybe he missed only just one. He tried one and he missed. And after that, he
He
landed.
missed on the Morphling waveforming, which I think is a fine miss.
Yeah, that's 2 then. But CML is
look at him go.
getting destroyed.
Okay, off the
Oh,
mark
that
there.
was... Ooh.
That was really close. That was closer than it needed to be. He kind of hooked in the angle he thought the Mirana was going to leap. I thought he was going to catch the Mirana upon landing of the leap. Palos starting to get the damage drained up, and CML no more loops to work with. More kills going Delo's way. Oh, you start getting a bit of a sinking feeling right now. This Pudge is starting to snowball.
Yeah, and Shanks actually needed to be here earlier. I don't know if it's still going to be possible. And they're going to lose the rune. Mirana is going to... If Mirana TP's bottom, it means they're going to lose the rune.
They've lost the rune. But maybe they can find the kill onto FBZ. That'll be a lot bigger.
They have to get this kill. Shanks,
Left behind.
work your magic.
FBZ starting the tag team out. The drain's not going to do anything.
Runes. If Bob gets a rune, he might still be fine. The low is here. Hook. Oh my god, he's so annoying. He's so annoying.
It's
so
actually not that
annoying.
bad, right? It could be worse. Like if the Storm got the rune, that's bad.
Okay, fine.
I think it's
still a
okay
silver
because
lining.
yeah, because the thing is, REKONIX actually brought 3 heroes to the mid lane, so that's a bit of space for the Tino. A bit of space for Palos, of course, who desperately needs it at this point in the game. Look at his CS. He's bottom CS on the Morph lane, 21-8. Everybody else is reaching 30. But the low invis now, they saw him get the rune.
Can they snipe him?
Palos, no way.
They have to know he got an invis.
Yeah, exactly. They saw it, so they should be aware. Here's the low looking for CML instead, right out of range of the sentry. Are you serious? Bounce away, dive in for the slow, and CML, you're not getting out of this one. Nice catch from Delol, being very patient, and up to 5 flesh heap stacks already.
This guy has CML's number. Like, he has just killed him time and time again. And CML is just a creep in this game, you know. 800 network, 7 minutes in the game. He is just getting absolutely destroyed, and the Morphling is using the gate. Like, this is how desperate Palos is.
I mean, they know that Mirana ain't doing shit right now. They're gonna walk up to try and deal with Jikroy, hoping that he doesn't have the borrowed time level, but he saved it.
Oh
Palos
no,
getting hooked, man! Oh, somebody stop the low. He's doing way too much. Snowball will finally shoot him down, and that's a killing streak going the way of Tino. But he is performing absolutely illegal operations on the map right now.
Well, this is the best ever start you can hope for on a part. Like, it is way too much, you know. Way too much. 8 minutes rune. Bob has to get something for Execration. He has to secure the rune here. Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's nothing going the way of Execration.
That's not Bob, unfortunately. He did not get the rune. And in your dream, we were worried he was going to suffer, but because of the attention of the supports on the other sides of the map, in your dream's actually doing fine. He's not died, he's still farming, he's got to his level 6, and is he looking towards top for a gank, or is he just farming right now?
Farming for now. So I think there's no rush, you know. They have very good scaling with their lineup. They have already started the game well. Like, all they have to do right now is just farm, give the Phoenix level. Like, it's a really good move that Storm's jungling now, giving the Phoenix a lane, and the Pudge is just hiding somewhere in the corner, putting fear into Execration's heart, you know. Where is the hook coming? Is Dalo here?
Dude, that hook in the top lane through the trees in the fog, snagging the Morphling, that shit was crazy. The Lul is on a tear today. FBZ now running down Shanks. He's found himself a straight task. You are not getting through the twin gates. That is wishful thinking. The Lul not even going to steal that kill. That's good ethics right there from the Pudge.
Oh boy.
Dude.
Dude.
Okay, maybe it was a bait.
Oh.
I don't know whether it's worth it because Palos goes down. You're using the Dismember.
He's not
The
dead.
Lul is alive. They kill off Bob.
This game
FPG
is
with
over.
a triple.
This game
Call
is
the
over.
police.
This game is
Call
over.
the police. Arrest this butcher right now.
This game is over. This butcher has done so many illegal things this game, and he hasn't been thrown to jail.
Somebody please call the Indonesian police. This is way too much.
I think Dalu already bribed the police there. There's no one coming.
God.
There's no one coming for him.
If the police come, he's gonna hook them too. At this point, his hook is magnetic, bro. Just doesn't miss. And the fact that he survives that was a sonic wave thrown on a pause 4 Pudge, and he's fine. He has a full bracer and a half worth of strength in flesh heap stacks right now. Actually, it's more than a bracer and a half. It's 2 bracers worth of strength.
11.2.
Bro, what the hell is going on? This guy is cooking.
Pudge is no longer.
And what do you
a
even
meme.
do as Execration? What do you do?
I think they can't do anything. Their lineup is just slow. Your DK has Master of Madness. He needs to farm.
Oh shit.
You have Co-op that needs to farm. Morphling has to farm. You have Mirana that is literally useless as a creep right now. He has to.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I don't know what can he do in this game. Like nothing. It's only the tusk that can do something.
I mean, maybe you run towards top lane, play
Okay.
a Tio.
All right. Shot. Okay.
Nice shots to the low ground. Come on, but in your dream, still full mana, will be able to chase him down, force the snowball out, but that gives the Lul another flesh heap stack. And just keep it rolling. First two
Bro.
earned charges of the game as well. He is stacking them up big time.
Pudge and Storm. They're all getting stacks. The infinite scaling lineup.
Bro, I'm telling you, this
Man.
the Lul Pudge, I saw a couple of games of it. He is basically the Southeast Asian Yamich right now.
Mentally, I think Execration is just down the drain at the moment. It's so hard to play the game mentally, you know. Especially after what happened in the first game, you know. And then you start the game in this sort of manner. If they don't stop the rod, we might see a very quick 3-0 here.
That's crazy to say. Execration just being snuffed out by REKONIX like this. After their successful upper bracket run as well. They
Yeah.
were challenged by PlayTime, challenged by a few other teams. But it still looked like at the end, Execration were always able to maintain their resilience, keep patient, and get themselves the win in the end. But look at the Lul again, the timing on these hooks. Bob can't get a single rune to work with.
Did he not get even one like the whole time?
I'll need to scroll back up and check, but it seems like the Lul has hooked it out of his reach every single time. In your dream took the
one.
illusion.
He had
He
one?
hooked away the arcane.
Oh, yeah, 0 actually.
Yeah. The Lul stole the first invis. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, honestly, at this point, do you just sell the bottle as Queen of Pain? Like, what's the point?
Sell the
Like,
bottle.
it's been sitting empty in his inventory for age. He hasn't even pressed that button.
And let's not get too drastic here, okay, Mike? Selling the bottles
My bad.
a
my
little
bad,
bit too
sorry.
much.
All right, sorry about that. Getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah, calm down, calm down.
Speaking of ahead, 3k/4k gold lead being amassed right now by the side of REKONIX. You mentioned that the draft of Execration was slow, and it's even slower now because of the way the early game has started. It's allowing so much space for Jikroy to just get quietly towards his Radiance, and in your dream towards that Greaves as well.
Oh, let's do a quick check on the DK. He's the only one having a game. He's buying pipe
Yeah.
after Mass of Madness.
Okay,
That
think
doesn't
that's
that doesn't really
fine.
help them do anything, I'm afraid.
sure. What would you have preferred? Do you think he should go that blink and try and be the carry here? Because
No, I think
they
it's-
still do need those auras, right?
Yeah, I think even if he gets blink, it's just might not be enough because of the situation.
Yeah, he blinks in, he might just die, right? These heroes are not easy to kill at all. You got a Photic Shield, you got a Pudge with like free strength. And now you're looking at Bob in the mid lane, easy hook with the setup. You said it wasn't enough, but REKONIX, they prove you wrong. All they need is a Vortex, and the Lul with his magnetic hook
Crimson
will find a
Guard.
kill onto Bob. Another shield rune, and the Crimson Guard complete for the Razor, like you mentioned. Going to allow them to siege this tower with ease.
Yep, this game is going to get really ugly. Execration has to give up everything, and they have to choose when they are going to fight back eventually. They have to be selective with the fights right now. I think the only fight they have to take on is the Tormentor. I think they have to give the rest of the towers. Whatever
Middle tower has fallen.
REKONIX comes for, give it to them and just take the Tormentor fight. But I'm not even sure if they can fight the Tormentor. Like, it's a freaking Phoenix Egg with Radiance and a Crimson Guard.
Radiant's top
And a
tower
pipe
is
maybe
under
on the
attack.
Razor later. Like, what do you actually do?
Dire are scared.
What is this late smoke over? They sense that someone must be farming in this area, and FBC has found a target. Should be an easy pickup for In Your Dream and company. Snowball just a delay, but REKONIX, they get exactly what they came for.
The sun ray should have melted the snowball.
Radiant's top tower is
All
under
right, let's not even. Let's not do any of that, shall we? Radiance complete, Crimson Guard complete, like you said. All the key first items coming online now for the side of REKONIX. It's just In Your Dream and his Greaves. He's just a recipe away. Meanwhile, you look at the side of Execration, all struggle city. I mean, Bob especially is still trying to get towards that Kaya Sanj, but there are no items in sight for Execration that make you feel like they can come back in a fight.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. The ride is going to be a long ride for Execration. The ride towards the comeback road. Okay, this is too much, man. How many times?
He's out of leaps.
Like he's dead. He's just dead.
Bro, goodbye.
I don't want to see the Pudge anymore, you know. CML
And you know what I don't want to see? I don't want to see, at this point, I don't want to see CML Mirana anymore. I don't know what the hell is going on. You tell me you pick the Mirana to win the lane, she presses a Starstorm, Pudge takes 50 damage. And then CML dies 5 times in a row. What the hell is even that?
He has some weird ass hero pool for position 5. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with Mirana as a position 5. It's just the way you pick Mirana. I don't like it when you're paired into like a very defensive carrier. Like, Morphing doesn't really do much. Like he needs something like an Ogre in the lane, for example. He needs like maybe a Chen, some bodyguard, you know, some Undying, some sort of hero like that, you know. Mirana is just doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel very good. Maybe they actually didn't mess up the 3-minute Lotus, you know. They didn't die at 2 minute 30. The Mirana died and they lost the Lotus, because I think the value of Mirana in this thing is if you can get the Lotus at 3 minutes, then it would be okay.
Yeah, the trading is easy, right?
But if you don't get the Lotus, you die, then what are you supposed to do as Mirana in this lane?
Yeah. You can see the mindset of the Execration players through their itemization choices, right?
Another
Bob
hook.
getting caught in the top lane, to be able to blink out. TP away, but in your dream on his heels, there's the Vortex, there's the kill.
Man,
the LoL setting up another.
the LoL is too
But I was
much.
just gonna say, you look at Shank's itemization, you usually would see a blink rush from the task. He's going just for the Aghanim shot. He knows that he has to just push out waves, try and be as hidden as possible. They just can't do
There's nothing they
anything
can
on the
do.
map.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Zero. They have to give up everything. And I'm afraid with how Dota is being played at the moment, giving up objective after objective is not a good way to... Like, you can't just turtle and win the game anymore. You just can't, you know. But they don't have a choice with their lineup. There's no other option. There's no plan B. There's nothing right now. They can only hide and hope that one day REKONIX is going to give them a chance in the high ground push. A mistake would happen, something silly would go on, and then they will have a chance to return to the game with the Morphling.
Dire's bottom tower
Bro, the
has
REKONIX
fallen.
lineup is not even giving them a chance to exist on the map. The Pudge has an 8.
Hey, just look at where the
for Christ's
DK
sake.
is farming. Just look at where the DK is farming. Just like...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And the bright side, pipe complete in 500 gold.
yeah, but it's,
Very cool.
It's not going to do anything at all.
Yeah, he has a really nice pipe timing for hiding in his base. What's happening?
10 stacks of Galvanize, gonna get to 11.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay.
Yep.
This is the most impactful thing CML has done in the entire game so far.
Moonlight Shadow, saving the Tusk.
Yep. Preventing Galvanized stack number 11. We'll never forget you, CML.
It's
Oh my
so
God.
depressing to watch.
This is like what happens when you start losing in a pub and then everyone in your team is just farming the other corners of the map because nobody thinks they can fight anymore. No one wants to come together to make a move happen. And honestly, even if Execration decided to 5-man right now, they probably just get bowled over.
It's the
Bob's gonna get
heroes.
caught out again.
It's the
this time he's
heroes.
able to TP out. Yeah.
It's the heroes. They
cancels.
can't do anything with their heroes if the game enters a phase which is like this.
Yeah.
Dalu is just... He has just done too much this game.
I think the correct term in this case would be the LoL is shitting on them.
They got the load.
Ooh.
Radiant's
I like that
top
one.
tower is under attack.
I think we should have said that when he Faceless Void first hit bashed Bob just now. Got the LoL. the LoL special doesn't have quite the same ring. Got the LoL. I like it.
Oh, Tino.
No, you can't contest this commenter.
Oh.
And also find Varij though. How's he
How the
found that?
hell
Just a
is
solo kill?
him? Guess he was
Okay.
low. Okay.
Yeah.
That is
Maybe Varij
actually
was trying to set up some vision.
a very big deal for the Morphling. That's such
Yeah.
a huge goal injection into his pocket.
How much gold did he get from that?
A lot.
Holy. Oh, Varij was on a killing spree. I didn't even realize. 3-1 and 3 on the Phoenix. Pretty high level.
550 gold to the water boy. And now
$500.
Radiant
Waterboy and the Dragonite leads the charge. They need 20 minutes to farm. Alright, maybe not
Okay,
20.
see, CML prevented Galvanized stack number 11, but only for 2 minutes because he gave it over to In Your Dream anyway.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Stormy is the worst hero, you know, to play against in a game like this. You can't even split push. The worst. Alright. And there's
I feel like sometimes we see these abandoned games, right? And then Jikroy literally has done nothing the whole game. But his team is just crushing and he's having the freest time of his life.
no, you can't say he done nothing because he doesn't need anything, so his team can do everything.
Exact. Okay. I understand. Yeah, it's the Abaddon effect, right?
Yep.
You can be left alone on the island, so the rest of your team doesn't have to worry about you being ganked or
imagine if you have a
restathon.
draw in the game. Can you actually do this?
No,
you can't.
Yeah, true. The Drow would paint a big target on her back and probably get bullied by
No, it's like
Execration.
the constant pinging in the game, you know, when you have draw. Guys, I'm getting ganked. Guys, why is this happening? Guys, where is my backup? Team. But when you have an Abaddon on your side, all you hear is, guys, the offlaner is missing. He's not in the lane.
Yeah. And then when they dive him, he's alive for like 20 seconds and he's like, guys, my ultimate's gonna pop. Can you TP? And you TP and you get 4 kills. Any Moonlight Shadowers? Okay, not even needed. Haste Rune gets him out of there. Look at him, so cute, cutting a creep wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dude, the Lil is waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know, this shots by Tusk is actually a pretty brilliant idea to sort of solve the game, to give them a solution.
There's the Moonlight Shadow. Snowball to try and buy time. Tino,
Wait, what? He
Okay.
popped dragon to. That was actually so funny.
he changed his mind real quick. It was like, okay, I'm gonna say, but no, never mind. All good.
15 seconds on the Aegis.
Radiant's
Yeah, that was the funniest shit we've seen today. He popped dragon, move in for 1 second, and then just okay, TD.
He took like one step, right? He took one step almost as like a courtesy to pay respects to Shanks before he died.
I tried Shanks.
It's like, hey, look, you can't say at least I used Dragon Form, okay? How can you say I didn't try?
It's one of the classic things in pubs. You know, you pretend to try to help so that your teammate doesn't get mad. You know.
Yeah. You say, what do you mean? I used my ult. You ping your ult cooldown. What do you want me to do?
Yeah,
What
you
can I
actually
do, bro?
use it to farm.
Yeah. It's actually preemptively popping it and then it TPs to the ancients to farm.
Bro,
Can't even blame
it's such a big mental battle. You need to keep everyone happy in your games. You know, you have no idea, man.
Well, Tino, gonna get chased down now. Nowhere to run. Hooked into the lull, and this member is right there. Another kill, another stack. Arish will be the one to take the last hit, but 14 stacks. 23.8 strength. Bro, that is 2 Ogre Clubs worth of strength. Shanks giving Galvanized stack number 13. We're keeping track.
So you're saying
all
that the
adding up.
lead right now should be 11k because there's 2 extra over clubs on the patch.
Sure, yeah, why not? You want to start counting the mana regen value as well from the storm. Shield Rune available on Bob. Can he survive this onslaught? In Your Dream, not a lot of mana to chase, but the blink is only going to get him that far. In Your Dream has enough for one more jump and will finish the job. Bob getting found out again, and Varij being nicely hooked away by his punch from that tree line. Yo, Execration got a tower. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on.
Butterfly
Let's so
timing.
back.
Palos, can he do it? He has to do it alone in other games. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And it's very, very
we've seen
sad
this
to say
before.
that. It's very sad to say that because Execration is such a team-based lineup. Like, they always try to help and enable each other. And this is sort of the game where they actually cannot do that at all. They have to rely on Palos alone.
Well, it's kind of because of the draft, right?
Yeah, and so he kind of had to blame himself, right? Because he's trying to outsmart the opponent. I respect what he did. He knew that they had no answers for the morphling, so he picked the morphling. I gotta
Would
give
it
him
really
respect.
have been that bad for them to give Jikroy morphling?
Yeah, I think they don't have answers. It's gonna be hard, no matter what.
Maybe a bit of misstep in the earlier stages of the draft then.
Yeah, you
Jikroy
could say
still
so.
able to get that Abaddon.
We definitely can say so, you know, especially with the Mirana.
I mean, wait, okay, hold that thought. Couldn't they have picked the Abaddon to soft counter the morphling?
They actually could. You're right.
Yeah, because the thing is, we pick the Morphling and then Jikroy immediately picks the Abaddon. We're like, oh my god, it's over. They've countered the Morphling. Couldn't Execration have done that too? I'm pretty sure they could have picked the Abaddon.
Yeah, they definitely could. Because Doom is banned. Doom is like the main counter to Abaddon.
Number one counter, right?
Yeah, they definitely could. Mike, I think the teams should hire you.
Oh.
You definitely
Okay.
can actually help them out, you know.
Wow.
And you want me to help you send a CV over? Mike
No,
Perma
it's fine.
Sneeze. Applying
No, as you
for
can
a
tell
job.
from my voice in these casts, I'm so happy to be casting with you, Winter. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
What a huge ass lie right there.
What the hell are you talking about, brother? We've been doing this shit for a few months now. It's a blast.
A few.
Of course, it's not really that fun when you watch one team stomp the other, but you can't really hate on REKONIX for playing well. Jikroy being initiated upon Palos trying to do it all with his butterfly timing. Paying off for now. The hook going wide this time. Delol won't find his mark. Jikroy can keep playing up onto its high ground. Trying to catch people with the shards. Honestly, a bit annoying for REKONIX's side if they get caught in that. And Bob's not coming back just yet. He's still trying to farm up the items where he can. Here comes the initiation. Now the hook. Shanks will body it and the Tusk will die. Would have tried for a snowball save, but
No
uses his
buyback.
own life instead. No buyback available for Shanks, and this tower's gonna drop. Atino's trying his best to repel them with the auto attacks, but Jikroy is just barely taking any damage. In comes another hook, actually bailing Jikroy out. A nice sonic wave onto a few, but FBZ with his resistances, they'll kill the egg, but they lose the Mirana. Doesn't really matter though, FBZ now in trouble. Draining the damage away from Palos, it's still a lot on the Morphling they need to deal with. And now REKONIX, they've bitten off a bit more than they can chew.
they're still
Borrowed
fighting.
time still available, turning around to dismember. Palos, he's still alive. He's barely taking damage because all the auto attacks are missing. And now REKONIX, they're gonna be pushed back. Execration down but not out. He mentioned it's so hard for them mentally to stabilize, but somehow they push REKONIX away.
Butterfly timing, baby. On the Morphling. He actually would have died if he didn't have the butterfly timing. It's a late butterfly timing, but it actually saved him, and now he gets Roche.
Scanning.
Oh my god, I think we might have returned to a 50-50 state after this.
They don't call them the comeback kings for no reason. Palos, he believed in himself on the Morphling. It looked awful for him at the start. But off the back of that fight, the huge sonic wave from Bob and Shanks, even though he doesn't have a buyback, him using his body to block the hook saved Palos' life there and allows him to take control of the fight. Now in Aegis for the Morphling, how are you going to kill him twice? As long as Execration have good vision and have good initiation, feels like they can get it done. In your dream right around the corner, no blink on Tino, he has a 4-staff instead. I know you hate to see that.
Not as bad as the use. Because DK
Sure.
can definitely use the Hurricane Pike.
Sure.
Guess the
Going
item.
for the...
Just take a picture of that item and just guess the hero. What the hell?
Actually, it's not that bad, right? Because this is really just a regular DK build with a pipe.
Okay, fine. It's just a Tino,
You know?
a Tino thing because he has to buy pipe on every hero he plays.
Yeah. I think Execration as a team just believe that this pipe timing, especially early on whatever off lane, is overpowered. And with the way that they are in the grand finals right now, I'd be inclined to believe them. It's really working out for them. Bob now being caught below. Follow-up hook. Pull you back in. Moonlight Shadow trying to cover, but Bob in big trouble. 4-staff away. Tino managing to try and
The
save
shield.
Bob with the Aphonic Shield. Palos turns into the Abaddon and bails out his mid. Now Delol in trouble. They've overcommitted. The egg is there. And Tino trying to escape. They've used all the 4-stars, all the Hurricane Pikes. The second Aphonic Shield coming out. Palos playing the Abaddon better than the Abaddon himself. Bob's gonna come back in. The snowball to save. Tino still surviving, but now blinking in on Jikroy. Putting out the damage with the Radiance. Palos can't fight against this for now. Trying to manta up. Buyback is there. Shanks coming through to try and save Tino. He's still crawling away on the DK. REKONIX, they're getting a bit too deep now, but FBZ's drained away all the damage on Palos, so there's no threat there from the Morphling.
Good armlet toggling there by Tino there, keeping himself alive there. Otherwise, that would have been an absolute disaster. I mean, it's still really, really bad, like losing the co-op and having to buy back the toss, but at least that kind of salvages things, you know. Morphling keeps the Aegis. He's going to have the Hurricane Pipe. This is another big item timing for the Morphling, getting the Pike so he can actually create some distance against the Razor and the Abaddon. This fight just started really badly for Execration. They got pulled in with the hook. Like Bob, I think he just got almost full to nothing. And
Yeah.
Morphling kind of turned into a battle and gave him a little bit of a hope, but he still died in the end.
Tried to come back in and take the continued fight. Can't really blame Bob in this case. They thought maybe REKONIX had overextended. They want to take that advantage, but REKONIX, even if Delo dies, the rest of their team fight, the rest of their heroes still absurdly strong. The Razor on the front lines with his SNY along with his 2 auras, now working on the AC. This is an immovable object if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, once they get the pikes, it should be fine. They have 1 pike on Tino and another coming out on Palos later. So these are going to be very, very crucial items in the fights. I mean, the Tusk...
Smoke move out.
The Tusk is building an axe. Mirana...
Delo hiding in the tree lines, immediate blink away. So smart. He read that move like a book.
He's still going to die
He's
though.
going to try and get away.
He's dead still.
Ball star forward. Delo's been found. I thought he would be able to get out, but he's got to sacrifice his life. As a buyback, here comes the rest of REKONIX. They want to fight.
Is he going to buy back for this? Delo, what are you going to do, my friend? Like, if they go in,
Move
I'm
up.
sure he has to buy back if they go in here.
Scans on both sides. Each team knows where the other is standing. Palos is going to brazenly walk forward. He knows he has a second life to play with. Jikroy hiding in the tree line. They spot him out. Immediate blink up back to the high ground. Do you want to breach this? Palos chasing again. Fearless, leading the charge for his team. And that's going to allow them to push REKONIX away from this area on the map. But Bob's not done. Looking at Jikroy, forcing the Manta. The shards is a problem and no 4-staff away. Waiting out for the stun. Storm trying to scare them. Tino on the front lines being pulled back, but again, not really a problem. Palos has turned into the Razor and now they're turning towards In Your Dream. The punch is there and the chain stun. They catch the Storm off guard. Patient play from Execration paying off. And now it's REKONIX finding themselves in a bit of a hole. It might be a 9k gold lead. They might be 26 kills up. But at this point, Palos is the problem.
He is a very, very big problem. I mean, at least they're going to have to only kill him once after this. The Aegis is going to expire.
Dire's
But
bottom tower
yeah, you can tell that the Morphling
Dire's
is just really strong in the team fights. You know, it's going to take them so much to kill him. And when you're trying to do that, there's like a snowball save you have to worry about. And also a DK that's really, really farm, right? You also have to kind of worry about that.
bottom tower has fallen.
And this Razor doesn't actually do that much of damage with the build, you know. So effectively, most of the damage is coming out from mainly the Abaddon and the Storm. Execration has all 3 cores doing damage right now. That's why the fights feel easier, starting to get easier for them, you know.
Yeah. You think about the way that Execration can do damage. I mean, Palos, he's always in the middle of things. Whoever he morphs into, honestly, whether it's the Abaddon or the Razor, he can put those spells to work. Tino, because he's gone for a greedier build, away from his usual more aura-focused, I guess, direction, he's now contributing in a big way in these fights. He's difficult to bring down. Compare that to the REKONIX cores. Jikroy is in the middle of things, sure, but the Storm is having trouble finding his way into the fights. Same for the Razor, right? Being able to stick onto one target is a luxury at this point. Even with your strong supports of Dalol and Barish, you're not really seeing that translate into any meaningful pickup.
It's also the Shivas, right? Execration has a Shivas on board. REKONIX doesn't have a Shivas. I think that item is also a pretty big deal in the team fights.
You just talking about the vision or the AoE slow? What's such a big deal
I mean,
about
the health reduction, the spell amp, you know, everything. That's a big team.
Jikroy jumping in. Tino's got to push him back. Cute psychic headband play. Now being looked at. Nice 4-staff away from the hook. The lull will not land that as Jikroy taking a lot of damage. Will get healed up by the Sunray. Really doesn't want to pop the borrowed time just yet. And will get away with holding on to it.
Yeah, they have to really be very, very careful with the next fight, you know. If REKONIX loses the next fight, Morphing is going to be king of the game. They kind of have to, I think, sit tight, farm a little bit, and just contest the next Roshan. I think going high ground is very, very dangerous. A little bit too risky.
Morphling's levels, man. He is breezing towards that level 25. Of course, he's still behind Jikroy, ahead of him by just a bit of EXP. But all things considered, in this game where Palos had such a rough start, I mean, his Mirana was dying off cooldown. He barely had a map to farm. Managed to come back in a big way. But the job's not done just yet. It's still REKONIX with the seeming advantage here on the map, with the authority to do whatever they want, wherever they want. How do you craft yourself a way out of this sticky situation?
They just need to keep the status quo at the moment. As long as they are not losing any more Rexes, they are not, taking bad fights.
Dire's top tower is under
You're scaling with the morphing. I think this is really, really good. But they should definitely contest the Roche. I think with the next Roche coming up, they definitely have to go out and try and fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see how long it takes to respawn. Bit of a long one. I don't know whether that's good news for Execration or not. I guess the longer it takes, the harder it is. Jikroy is going to commit in. A snowball save, bailing out Bob. Jikroy caught in the shards now. The hook over to Tino, pulls him away, but the immediate Hurricane fight. We're going to try and focus down the Dragon Knight, but how is that ever going to be a target that you kill? Maybe with the Spirit Vessel, maybe with the full focus of the Sunray, you have what it takes. But now FBZ caught out in a bad way. Palos being pulled in, Palos being pulled out. Palos
No
going
buyback.
down. The hook. And oh
That's game.
no. Execration, one fatal misstep. Thanks to Delol again. He's the one who got them there in the early game, and he'll finish the job in the late game. Just when we thought there was a chance for Execration to pull things back from the brink, they will drop their second game of this best of 5, and they only have one chance left. If not, REKONIX will once again snuff out their hopes of qualifying for another LAN.
What a disappointing way, for them to lose the game. It seems like they were going to put themselves in a position where they could come back in the game with the morphing, and then that happens. The morphing somehow gets sniped with a hook and just dies. From full to 0. I mean, I think the initial goal was also a little bit weird when they actually trapped Jikroy in the shards and they were kind of poking him down from far. But as soon as he manages to disengage, they actually should not have chased. The moment the DK goes out to chase him, and he just dies to the sun ray, and everything just broke loose. After that, the formation couldn't be kept. Palos kind of felt like he was stuck in the middle of everything. He got hooked, and then he died as well. Like everything just felt like Execration. They were trying to push the advantage they have, or at least push the team fight, because it looked like it started well when they popped the Abaddon's ultimate early, but they just once again needed to be patient. They were rushing things at the wrong moment and paying a huge price in that fight.
Yeah, really rough situation here. REKONIX, they are a team, I think, out of every single team in Southeast Asia, probably the most affected by momentum. If there's one team that you don't want to give a 0-2 start in, if there's one team that you need to reverse sweep, it is not them. They are not going to get you, they're not going to get caught with their pants down once they have the win in their sails, and that's exactly the position that they're in right now. REKONIX one game away from not only qualifying for Blast Malta earlier on in the year, but now Birmingham as well. This would be a huge step up for Indonesian Dota and Southeast Asia Dota. We've yet to see any other organization really reach the international stage, but it would be amazing if they could do it against Execration of all opponents. But of course, there's a reason why Execration are here. They're called the Comeback Kings for a reason, and we'll see whether that reason still holds true after a short break. Game number 3 after this.
Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. What do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
And the discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
And the discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy. energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad.
They always say that a short road never made for a seasoned traveler, and REKONIX definitely proving that point. From being knocked to the lower bracket in round 1, 2-1 versus Ivory, to the 0-2 absolute streak that they had in the lower bracket to make it up to this point. 2-0 up against Execration of all teams. The very team that they eliminated from their qualification to Blast Malta. Now taking a short break to attend other tournaments, missed out on Dream League Season 28's close qualifiers. Now they're back to show everyone who's boss, Winter. And what do you think? Do you think Execration have a chance at coming back in this game number 3, or is it REKONIX all the way?
There is always a chance, my friend. There is always that hope, you know. That ray of light you could see far, far away when you're in that dark, deep hole, you know. As long as you try and look, there will always be hope. And right now, they are putting their hopes onto this twin-headed dragon, you know.
It's going to give REKONIX one of their favorite offlane picks that they're happy to go into blind. FBZ on his axe as of late has looked monstrous.
Radiant team banned.
Scary
They banned
business
Phoenix.
Yeah, finally going away from the DK Open that has not worked for Execration at all. REKONIX just seem to have a very good response to it between the Razor and the Phoenix.
And let's see how they're gonna build up on this Jakiro. They're going to have to pick Pelos. Like I think he needs to play a really hard carry, just like the Morphling. They have to figure out what they have to give him. Maybe pick him the Abaddon, Ursa. They're all in the pool, you know. Those are really good heroes against X. And REKONIX, they can only remove one of those, so you can always get the other on Execration, unless REKONIX bans one and picks the other. This is something that could happen as well.
Yeah,
both Ursa
there
and
are
Abaddon.
a lot of these mind games at play here, but the one thing we know for sure is that over the past 10 games that FBZ has played on X, he has not lost a single one of them. He is completely undefeated on this hero across the multiple qualifiers, multiple tournaments that he's played. Every time REKONIX get this pick, they secure the win. And especially in this very important match that will send them straight to the UK in March, they get their hands on this big red monster. I don't know if that's a good sign for Execration, even if you counter it out.
No, let's see. Definitely thinking about the Ursa here. Okay, Ursa's in the pool. REKONIX is the one that goes for the Rihanna here. I wonder what's the reasoning here.
You
Is
really
there
have
no...
to ask Winter?
Is there... Why? Why can't I ask? Why can't I question everything?
Well, it's a very obvious reason. You know, when you see your opponent play a certain hero in the worst possible fashion, you're like, brother, let me... You know what? I'm feeling generous. I'm 2 games up right now.
Let me
Let
show
me give you a free class. Free class. Free trial. The rest of it, if you make it to Birmingham,
Brother,
then we can continue the lessons.
if you win the series 3-0 and they can't go to Birmingham, I think it's not free, you know, from the point of view of Execration.
Yeah, this is as free as it gets, unfortunately. A Treant Protector coming out here. This is a hero that has been somewhat ignored by Execration and REKONIX comparatively to the rest of their competition, but it gives each team such a dramatic change in how they need to play the game, right? The vision advantage can be
10
overwhelming,
seconds
and they'll
remaining.
go back for the Storm Spirit for Bob. So finally moving away from the Dragonite a little bit here, even though they already banned the Phoenix.
Now, the Trend Protector is something that I figured they might go back to this. It's a hero that kind of makes it very easy to play the map, because I think against REKONIX, right, if you think about what happened in Game 1 and Game 2, there is a lot of emphasis on playing the map, like moving around, trying to outmaneuver each other, because they both kind of play similar with, I think, the carry tempo. They try to get a greedier hero. They try to sometimes outmaneuver your opponents on the map. So having a hero like Trend Protector kind of makes it a lot easier for you to do it, having the vision advantage. So I could see this hero being a very key hero here for Execration in this game to start the comeback.
I wonder though, because Winter, one thing you like to tell me about this Treant Protector is that it's not so much just about the Treant player, but it's also about how the team plays around it. It kind of needs a specific mentality shift, right? Being able to play around a hero like that, it's not just AFK, heal towers, block it off. There's a certain way you need to maneuver the map to get the most out of this pick. I just wonder whether Execration are well practiced enough with it. The Queen of Pain's gonna come out for In Your Dream just to give him the favorable matchup into the Storm Spirit, but we've seen this happen before, right? Even if the Storm Spirit struggles, the Living Armor can come through and try and help him over that hurdle.
And still, it's going to be tough, I think, no matter what. The Storm against Corp, it'll be bearable with the Trend Living Armor, especially if you're maxing. I think that is what CML is going to do. He's always been maxing the armor. He has never tried the Nature's Grasp
More aggressive,
max.
like Nature's Grasp.
Yeah, only
build, right?
Kuku has done it so far. So Tammy Baby and CML has done the same thing, maxing the armor.
And even when Kuku did it, it was like for one game where they were really far ahead and he was
He
being
did-
very aggressive.
He did most of the games. He actually did the kill max. He only did the armor max like 1 or 2 games in specific matchups. There's one game I know he did it when there's a lot of physical damage. He was like a starter or something, and then the other game he did it in this specific matchup where the Storm needed some help, right, against the Queen of Pain.
I really like this Moeta pick 17. I mean, deals well with the Storm, creates an area that's going to be very difficult for the Treant Protector and Jakiro to fight in. Just great follow-up all around. The additional control from the Fear as well, making up for maybe a bit of lack of control from Mirana.
Right, either way, he's going to have to get an ATOS on Moeta this game. They don't really have much of lockdown.
Okay.
Execration, they have to decide if they want to pick the Ursa here. I think they have to pick the carry right now. If they don't pick the carry right now, they go into another ban phase. They're going to lose a lot of carry heroes. I think Ursa is definitely something that I'm definitely looking at. The other heroes are like, I don't know if you want to pick Morphling here. I'm not too sure. I don't feel like it's that great.
Ursa feels so bad into this lineup because there's no one that you can kill.
I mean, it's the lane. I think if you can do well in the lane and make sure X doesn't have a good start, that could actually be worth it.
Do you want maybe a ranged carry instead with the Treant Protector just to try and bully the Axe? Would that
I
work?
mean, you could do that. A range carry, like what, Luna, Weaver.
Sure, yeah. Something a bit more aggressive. I mean, Palos, he's been trending towards that.
But it
40
lacks,
seconds
it
left
lacks
on the reserve
scaling.
time.
It lacks scaling. I think Ursa is more all-rounded in that way.
Okay. Palos has gone for the Luna in this slot before.
Yeah, maybe you need to put the Jakiro there. I'm not sure which one. Oh my god, this is a totally different one.
Here we go.
You have a Dispel on the Huskar against the X, so that's kind of useful. I think the Silence is also nice against the other heroes. I can see this working. It's a range hero with the Treant Protector. Always very, very good to have. Like the primary purpose of the Huskar here is to totally dominate the X in the lane. So they have to ban out heroes that can counter the Huskar from the carry position. They choose to remove TB. I don't know if they play
That's a
Brute.
bit surprising.
Yeah, because Brute is the biggest counter to the Huskar. One of the biggest from the carry
Let me
position.
just quickly check Jik Roy's.
I don't think he
profile
plays
here.
the hero. I don't think so. I mean, Cass is kind of actually maybe possible though, because you can kill him through the Raptor Dance with pure damage. And then your damage over time is physical damage.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah,
And actually, I think maybe they're going to pick Cass here. It might be a good Cass game.
Yeah, I mean, it's the grand finals. You want Jikroy on one of his most comfortable heroes. It's been banned out in a lot of these other cases. Execration, do they sniff this bird out? That's the
10
question.
seconds.
Yeah, the Tide itself is a pretty good tell. You know, Tide is one of the best offlaners against
5
Cass.
seconds remaining.
So let's see if Execration knows what is going on. I mean, they're definitely also worried about maybe they're also worried about the morphling. You know, it could be a legit concern here for Execration if that is going to be an issue for them in this
Dire
draft.
team ban.
What, they ban Naga? Holy crap, they ban out Illusion heroes here. Because these two heroes kind of deal with their supports. Jakiro and Trent, they're very bad against Illusion heroes.
Yeah.
Choosing to
And-
ban for the supports.
Yeah, not just that. The fact that Jikroy has already shown a Naga Siren carry in a prior game versus Jack
10
Boys
seconds
completely
remaining.
dominated there. Not interrupted in terms
Yeah,
of
but-
farm whatsoever.
I don't think
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't think Naga is gonna be really good here. I'm not sure, just me, you know. I think Naga wasn't really shouting a Naga game. Cats, I can actually feel it.
Radiant team pick.
Maybe they think even if the Cas comes out, Execration's heroes will be strong enough to deal with it in the later portion, compared to like the Naga where it eventually reaches a point where only the Storm, right, might be a viable option. They go with the Mars, so that's their safe blind pick into whatever may come. And it's REKONIX, balls in their court. Do they want the bird? Do they want something else for Jikroy? Something a bit spicy? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think they want a melee
10
hero here.
seconds
Ursa, Cass. I mean, there's also TA. TA is kind of maybe it could work also. I think it could be good TA game.
Yeah. Good physical into the Huskar. Although the Train Protector might make that a bit annoying. There you go.
Now select your heroes.
This is it, yo.
Alright.
Finish off the BO5 series with his signature Cass.
That's gotta feel good.
Yeah,
And this
if
is
he
a
does
main
it.
character moment for Jikroy if I've ever seen one. You got In Your Dream on his Queen of Pain. All of the FBZ on his no loss X. 10 games, 10 wins, looking to make it 11. Execration on their last stand here in the grand finals. They've already qualified for Dream League, just to remind everybody who didn't watch last week. But many in the woods are whispering, it's only because REKONIX weren't there. And Execration, they can't really say anything about it because right now, they're getting their asses spanked by this Indonesian team.
Where did you hear that, huh, Mike? Which tavern have you gone to hear
You
such
don't need to worry.
rumors, you know?
You don't need to worry about that.
5 seconds remaining.
Next time, tag me along, you know? Let me tag along.
Sure, I'll bring you along. But for now, we have one last ride potentially for the Comeback Kings. Do you think this lineup is strong enough to defeat what REKONIX have?
Oh, it's gonna be a tough one, but I think they do. I think the Huskar carry could be the one that does it all this game. Like he's going to win the lane against the Axe, and he's going to have a good start. He has living armor behind him. I think he's going to be extremely hard to kill. Cass is the only one that poses a threat, and obviously the Sonic Wave from Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
But he has Mars to cover him. You know, I think Mars is very, very nice with Huskar. He can kind of protect him in a team fight, give him some cover, get some auras for him. I think Huskar definitely has what it takes to win this game alone. But it's going to be tough going up against the Cass, Jikroy's specialty hero, his best hero, some may say.
Yeah. You're talking so much about the Indonesian Kezers. It's not Dreamer Cell, but Jikroy is pretty high up there as well. Some might even say better than Dreamer Cell. Let's see whether the claims are true.
He's definitely the best
Execration.
one. He's the best one by far.
Okay.
I think if you compare both of them, no doubt I would say Jikroy is the best Cass player in SEA.
What makes a great Kez player? How can you tell who's the best Kez player?
I can't tell. I just feel. I don't know how to
Okay.
play the hero. I
Just
see the hero use his
Pure
spells
vibes.
and everyone is dying. That's how I know, you know.
Prepare for
Yeah, when he
battle.
goes in, people die. He comes out, he laughs. That's how you know Jikroy knows what's up.
And it's
Master
all the
level
s-
cares over
it's
there.
all the small little interactions, you know, all the mechanics. There's a lot of small little things you have to do with the hero.
Yeah.
It's very tough to play. It's one of the hardest heroes right now in Dota. Outside of like who else is hard? Like the Meepo Invoker type of heroes. Cass is
Sure.
like up there, like the hardest.
I think we're still, even though Kez has been released for such a long time, I think many people, myself included, if you haven't encountered it a lot, can I tell you what every single mechanic he does? I don't think so. I don't think I've even seen the shard enough to tell you whether it's a good shard or not.
All you need to know is this is a lane winner. He beats you in the lane, and then he can just be really, really fast. He joins fights. He has a lot of damage. His katana is the main source of damage, the damage over time. That's how he deals damage to you. He uses the Q, switches stance, and you take a lot of damage. And then in the team fights, if you don't burst him, he's going to get his swing off and everybody's going to die. You know? So you have to burst him before he gets that swing off on the Raptor dance.
Begins.
He has half a second of invulnerable time, so you have to be sure you time your disables right.
I just wonder how the fights are going to look like for Execration. It almost...
And don't forget to buy dust against Cass. Don't forget.
Yes, of course, of course.
It's a common mistake. It's actually a legit
maybe a
common
gem
mistake.
on the storm early on.
Wait,
that
what?
Could be
Did
good.
I see an arrow at level 1? Holy crap, he took arrow at level 1?
Secure range creep? Question mark?
I mean, I think it's really bad if he takes arrow at level 1. It doesn't work with the Facet. You don't really trade well. I think against Jakiro, you're going to struggle. You want the miss chance against the Jakiro.
I mean, my read is just that he probably wants to arrow the hard camp if he's not able to block it with his body, because he assumes that the Jakiro will out-trade him.
Oh, Mike, that is actually a legit reason. Yeah, maybe he's going to do that.
Because, I mean, this guy is a Grandmaster Mirana, so I assume he knows what he's doing. He's not going to try and win a trade that he has no shot of coming out on top of.
Okay, both camps block, so there's nothing he can do now.
Unlucky. Shank's one step ahead.
Yeah, he's actually going to have to just run away every time he sees that twin-headed dragon.
Yeah. And this is annoying because you try for another arrow, Shanks is so
close.
wary of it.
That was close. That would have actually been a kill. And right now we have a Trim Protector running around in between the tier 1 and tier 2 tower, because it's a Huskar gaming lineup. Everybody wants to run away from Huskar in the lane, even if it's in the safe lane.
You're just not really a hero you want to deal with unless you can full burst him down from 100 to 0 without taking too much damage. The low will just try and snag whatever EXP he can from a range.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's not too bad though for the Axe, right? A hero that can come back very easily with jungle stacks, eventually cut the wave as well. The Paddle's trying to connect the pull. Just force the low into an awkward position, at least get the range creep. Okay, so you talked about how Palos needs to have an excellent start. He's the one who has to roll the game his way. Are we expecting him to be able to dominate? Because right now they're just avoiding him entirely, right? So you're not really punishing this Axe. You're getting a decent amount of farm, but is this enough for the Huskar in like the safe lane?
Yeah, I think this is pretty good. You pick Axe to win your lane, you know. Have you ever seen Axe like covering behind his tower, pulling waves, can't really contest the lane? That rarely ever happens.
Palos?
He needs a heal.
Oh,
he got shot down.
Dude, seriously?
That is a very, very big deal. Yeah, that is such a huge kill for the Axe. I mean, despite like having to deal with the pure damage, I think Huskar kind of has to respect that a little bit more, you know, the pure damage from the Battle Hunger now.
I think the living armor was actually used on Bob a bit earlier. That's why he didn't have it available to help Palos out.
That's what you call a good cast player. Parrying the double attack from the Jakiro. Liquid Fire.
Dead shot. The low blood grenade. We've seen in the previous game, one blood grenade, one kill. Bob trying to TP out the auto attacks. Living armor at the last moment. But still, horrible situation for Bob having to TP back to base there and take the walk of shame. Excellent rotation from the pulse ball of REKONIX as per usual.
Yeah, but this is actually quite common for this matchup. Queen of Pain against Storm, you definitely have to go back to base at least one time. And you go back to the jungle, you wait for the waves to go to your tower. I mean, this is just very, very common progression in this matchup. It's not a very big deal in my opinion, what's happening to Bob right now. He needs to go back anyway.
Okay. Well, it's kind of a big deal what's happening to CML and Palos right now.
Uh-oh.
Just being run down by this
Level
Axe.
2 Battle Hunger, is that? Yep, level 2 Battle Hunger. He's in trouble.
Is he just dead? The
I mean,
Lola has
even
no
if he
mana.
doesn't die, he has what can he do here? Is he actually just going to go back to base or what? You know?
One thing's for sure, you can't contest FBZ, who's gonna walk behind the wave and start to pull creeps. CML, if you walk out to him, you're gonna eat a level 2 battle hunger. That's not a good look. Have the sentry on the camp.
Oh. Okay.
Needs to hit something. I just feel like, even though we have a lot more faith in this Execration lineup now that they've moved away from the Dragon Knight, I can only see one way team fights go for them, right? You kind of need to burst someone in the arena and hope that that victory feast goes off. If not, the sheer amount of damage coming out from Quap and Kez, I don't know if Execration are surviving that.
Yeah,
Right.
I do like their chances though with the arena, and then you have the macro pyre on top of it, plus
Yeah.
the train ultimate. I mean, I think they have a lot of spells to throw in if they land a nice arena.
Speaking of spells to throw in, Varish taking a lot of pressure, will drop before the Jakiro, but Jikroy starting to stack up the Katana damage, trading into Tino. Damage over time. Not at crazy Imba OS Frog levels just yet. But still doing a number in your dream. Onto Bob, and this time Bob will die again. Maybe the first time round was acceptable, but now Delol comes in and makes it hurt.
Yeah, Bob just has to, back down. Like here comes the gank onto Jigroy.
CML through the twin gates. Gonna try and escape with the Echo Slash. Arrow to cover as well. They're needing to dodge away from that. Jikroy still should go down at the end. It's 3 heroes auto-attacking him, but he's able to get the kill on CML first. Varish, without a level in the pounce, will be able to level up because of the creeps now and dodge away. Missing the spear on Tino, that's very awkward. And they end up trading 1-for-1 despite it being a 3-for-2.
Yeah, that's actually really bad. They don't get the kill
Is under attack.
onto the Mirana towards the end. And now In Your Dream gets the rune. I was saying like Bob is a player that he actually doesn't really like to back down. Sometimes you just have to back down in the mid lane when you're getting ganked and support's coming and just preserve your life. But he's just a really aggressive person by nature, so you're gonna see him bleed out deaths like this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you think that's his fault per se? Do you think he should have just kind of went on to jungle and stopped showing up?
Yeah, he probably better off doing that. When the enemy support is missing, you just have to respect that. You don't have to die in the lane. Like he's the type of guy where I feel like you don't really want to put him in a matchup that is not good for him because he doesn't like playing from behind. But sometimes the draft just doesn't really allow that, so you gotta have to learn how to do it.
CML trying to contest, but Delol knows he doesn't even need to use a sentry. This is not an attempt that CML can really plant his foot in the ground for. There being a 1-for-1 trying trade there. We're just gonna try for an arrow.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
sorry, I just have to
know.
giggle.
I mean, yeah.
I just have to giggle when I see it. What on earth? That was like such like a 0%. No chance that was gonna land.
Maybe Tino gets in his own head and walks directly to it like a fish towards food,
Sure, sure, if you never try, it's always 0, right?
Yeah, correct. Never heard the great Sing Sing once said, you gotta throw every arrow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You miss everyone you didn't shoot, right? Oh, that was close. Okay, this is close.
Yeah. AD rune snatched away by Varish. Bob still has a lot of damage to offer, can try and zip towards the Mirana, but FBZ has now TP'd in. Fear is there, the calling as well. Thinking about using the Sonic Wave, they'll throw it out just to secure the kill. 4 members of REKONIX coming into the mid lane again to punish Bob. It's clear what the game plan is. They want to make sure this Storm has no game whatsoever.
It's kind of convenient for X to come over too because he doesn't want to sit in the lane against Ask. Perfect excuse to leave the lane to get a gank done. Taxes 1 wave of creep as well from the mid lane, and Jigroy just casually using his Raptor dance to clear some camps.
Might
But
be a mistake.
he's stuck now. Yeah. As he got
Storm
a way
with the
to play
TP,
out
not
his way
expecting
out.
it. Can't parry out of that one. Big misstep there from Jikroy, thinking he could get away with that for free.
Yep. Bob just died, so it's always bad to die in the lane when somebody just died and he just TPs to a lane to gank you. These are the worst possible deaths in the early game.
Salvaging some of those galvanized stacks from the earlier deaths.
And now FBZ just doing his own stacks. Coming back nicely into the game. 3.3k net worth right now. Huskar is the only one on top. 4.1k. As expected, you know, with a hero like this. You can't really contest him. But at least they have decent heroes at killing him later. Like the Sonic Wave and the Cass, you know. Like it's okay for the Huskar to kind of get off to at least a good start. Because they have tools to deal with him.
Yeah, it's not a problem that they cannot solve, right? REKONIX, scaling-wise, do you think they have the upper hand the later the game goes? I guess the only weak spot is the Mirana.
I guess they do. Cass, Queen of Pain, like even the Muay Thai and Axe, they are pretty good late game.
Yeah.
And on the Execration side, I mean, Jakiro and Trent, they're kind of not that great, you know, in the late game.
Sure. Maybe a Macro Pyre with Aghanim's upgrade into an Overgrowth could be nice. FBZ being chased away in his own triangle, but they're not going to find many of the stacks. Most of them have been cleared out already by the Axe.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Have to be a bit cautious here. In Your Dream is waiting in the wings, and they're still going to continue to chase out onto the Axe. Putting some damage, but he's very tanky on FBZ. Palos jumping in with the silence, making sure there's no Culling Blade coming out. They will slay FBZ in his own triangle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice little kill right there. Starting to feel the heat from the Huskar. I mean, Execration needs to keep just playing around Palos here. He is the hero that they have to play through. They need to use him to
Beautiful
get
dead
towers.
shot though from Delol. He TPs up to the top lane to finish off that kill, allowing Varish to get the last hit.
Yeah, he's really good at the skill shots.
Dire's bottom tower.
Dead shot.
First the punch hook, now
Punch.
the dead shot, right?
What else does he have? Has he shown Mirana? I know he likes to play like Ember support as well. You know, likes to play.
Time zone thinking.
I guess not exactly a skill shot.
Maybe first hit bash skill shot. You can tell that REKONIX know what the game plan is from Execration. They know that Execration want to play purely through their Huskar, and they're avoiding the bot lane at all costs. Now the TPs are going to come up. Execration want to make sure they hang on to this tier 1 tower with a Trian in the game. And now this might be when Palos overstays his welcome. He immediately understands. Now that the Cass has backed up from the top lane, it means his support has likely waned. They'll come back in here and claim this area.
Yeah, game's still pretty close. Execration back against the wall. They can't afford any more losses here. They have to find a way to get themselves back into the series by winning a game, you know.
Silence out onto Bob. Able to zip up to the north to get the regen rune. Perhaps a bit lucky for him there. Also want to mention that the Axe got the chipped best neutral item. Best possible case scenario for that hero.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, especially when you have the clear stacks and you don't have a very good start. Cheap vest for Axe and the other one is Centaur. Those are the two heroes that really want this neutral item.
Yeah, for sure. Doing damage by getting attacked anyway. A few Ash Legion shields. I think the weighted dice will be very nice for Jikroy to extend his farming lead. Still not surpassing the Huskar just yet, but doing well for himself towards the Battle Fury.
Top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
not going for a very aggressive build. Sometimes you see the early Desolator, Falcon Blade into Desolator, but he's opting to go for more scaling, right? He understands that as long as they survive the early phase, they are going to be able to outscale Execration. Wow,
Barrel's a little
double
off the
lead?
mark here. Double lead in. Varish will finish the kill off, and now Tino has to flee. All on Delol, whether he can land this killer dead shot, fears him back towards his side of the map. Tino should be able to escape, but he misses the spear, and that might have killed him. One more rebuke, turns around, pushes Jikroy away. That should be enough. That was close.
Yeah, that was definitely nerves right there.
Dire are scanning.
Execration feeling the heat from REKONIX here. Getting pressure on all three lanes.
Arena not managing to get the Raptor Dance off, but still the big burst of heal. Now it'll come out and it'll lifesteal back up to half. Still the magic damage overwhelming from the Macro Pyre. Jikroy overextending this time round.
Yeah, two bad deaths from Cass. Like the first one was also kind of like this, you know, he was being really greedy, using his
Meanwhile,
ultimate to clear stacks.
Bot lane, FBZ senses that he's being set up upon, throws out the blade mail, but nice little recognition there from Palos, understanding he doesn't need to commit anymore. Lets the Burning Spears do the talking. Now trying to go towards the Wisdom Shrine. This might be A bit too risky though. Pierce the Veil is there, which means Palos can't kill you. CML trying to hold the position on the shrine, looking for the Mirana around the tree line. Varish, nice jukes, but it won't be enough. Brienne still surviving thanks to the Ash Legion shield, and Palos now being Sonic Waved at, trying for the toggles. Palos with the cauterized heal. Is he really going to survive this? Turning around the inner fire, so close. But REKONIX bring the numbers and they repel the Huskar. It's a good amount of space for the rest of Execration though.
That was actually so insanely close. If he actually manages to toggle the last one, the right click, he was out. He was good to go, you know? He was alive.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Bob coming in.
Here comes Bob. Looking at Jikroy again, trying to dodge away from the Raptor Dance. The parry, you gotta watch out for that. Not a lot of mana left on the Storm Spirit, and Jikroy will walk free this time. Battle Fury complete, no more interruptions.
Yeah, Bob wasted a lot of his time and mana to do this, you know? So not very ideal for him. I mean, once again, REKONIX, they're happy if the game goes slow like this. Just trading farm across the map, not really losing too many objectives that matter. I mean, also Axe going for... Yeah, I mean, I guess you go for the Blade Mail Dagger against Huskar, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, even against the Storm, there's no save, right? It's just... Storm's gonna kill himself.
Normally we see a lot of Axe going the Aura builds nowadays, but this game, the Blade Mail game, is very, very good. But that's going to actually weaken your like early timing a lot because you don't have auras to fight early. You're kind of like trying to play scattered across the map, just looking for pickoffs here and there, which is kind of their MO at the moment, with the cast also needing more time to farm.
Ice Path set up. In jumps Palos. Another pickoff. Both teams going pickoff for pickoff right now. It's honestly not too bad, right? Execration, they had a rougher early start, but the fact that they're finding these kills on the map, they're still getting towards those items and giving Bob especially a lot of recovery time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roshan is definitely going to be on the cards right now for Execration if they can actually get it before the Tormentor, so they have Aegis for the Tormentor fight.
Smoke is on a ward though. In Your Dream should have an idea this is coming. Gonna try and clear out as much of the wave as he can. He knows that there's no blink from the Mars, so he can't get caught off guard. But they'll start setting up the eyes in the forest of CML. They get the kill onto Varish, and now the pressure starts to mount on the tier 1 mid. They open this up, they might just open up the pit for themselves as well. FBZ with the blink. Jumps in onto Tino. In trouble is the Mars, but the Ice Path stopping him. Still silent start. Not able to throw out the arena. Tino will drop without casting a spell. Jikroy able to escape thanks to the Raven's Veil. Very, very close for him. Still burning out to the spears, but will survive this time round.
It's a very, very big move again, once again, from the Cass coming to help his team in the middle tier 1 tower. Getting that all-important kill. If they lost that team fight, I think Execration would have gotten Roche.
Yeah. Even without that teamfight loss, Execration are still peppering away at this tier 1.
Yeah, this is very important objective to kind of fight for, you know, but they don't have Sonic Wave, so probably means that REKONIX has to actually just give this up, you know.
Yeah, look at the vision starting to get established here from CML. Yes, there's a couple of sentries around, but it's so hard to really wipe this off the map. And with that information advantage, Palos will happily walk into the pit. No Sonic Wave, so no way that this Huskar really gets caught off guard. The only thing that might save them is a clutch FBZ call with his blink. He already caught Tino in the previous engagement, trying for a wraparound now, or maybe just ignoring it entirely. There's a circle being drawn in the bot lane. Varish wants to attack there instead. They're just ignoring this Roche attempt and going for the easier kill.
Yeah, they don't have to rush, you know. They just need to make sure they keep the game at status quo, keep farming, keep scaling. I think the Tormentor fight is just going to be something that they have to give up, you know, with the Aegis going onto the Huskar. So they have to accept certain losses and try to play for the map.
Yeah. The 1k gold lead is a little bit deceiving. It does still feel like REKONIX have a lot of authority and, I guess, room to breathe in this game. Like you mentioned, they don't need to really do anything, right? They just need to wait on Execration to miss their window, and then that's when they can strike.
Yeah, Execration, I think they have sort of like a 25-minute to 30-minute window to at least do some structural damage to the base of REKONIX. You know, if REKONIX is able to stay put, keep farming, they don't really lose any Rexes at 30 minutes. Their heroes are going to be very strong.
This will be a big kill. Overgrowth to start, Ice Path layered on. And with the silence, the damage,
Manta.
it's way too much for a poor little bird.
Yeah, needs his Manta to be able to get out of those sticky situations.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a huge pickoff. And REKONIX trying to find a rebuttal kill on the bot side. I mean, they're bringing heroes in. And it's
Spotted out
under
by the eye, though.
Okay, they saw it. This is not gonna work well for them.
Uh-oh. They Moonlight Shadowed up. Tino's just baiting. Look for FBZ. The scans are there. FBZ making it through the trees, but they spot him immediately. Blink away out to safety. The Axe will try and TP out. Bob, you spot him. No Vortex available. And it's just a lull. It could have been so much worse for the side of REKONIX. They'll only lose a support.
They were kind of lucky to only lose one. Yeah, somehow they they couldn't get any
Hold
of
on.
the cores.
Varish, do they
I mean,
notice that someone's taking damage in the trees?
Yeah, you can see the animation.
He's gonna try with an arrow.
Oh, he gets
Good
one
attempt, and he gets CML. Are you serious, Varish? Gonna be able to TP away. Seriously? Come on.
Radiant's middle
That's a
tower
very
is
cute
under
play
attack.
from the Mirana.
That is what we call getting something out of nothing.
Hell yeah.
And Execration slowly but surely tightening their grip onto this game, building a 5k lead after the Tormentor there. Things are definitely still looking really promising for them. Bob gonna ball in, try to build an even bigger lead, but couldn't really get the catch there.
Yeah, if the way that Tino was walking up, that move was kind of obvious. 21-minute Wisdom Shrines. Looks like Execration want to smoke move up for something. I think it was spotted out by the ward on the other side. They saw the courier with the smoke heading towards Shanks, and now Jikroy will bait in the mid lane. Where's the response? Arena's there. Someone help him out. Healing up for now. The damage, it's gonna burn him up. Ravens dance. There's no one to lifesteal from.
The call.
You blink in with FBZ. The call catches Bob. Palos wasn't in that fight at all, and now he'll blink in. Get the silence up onto multiple. Palos loses that first life though. Execration, they're looking for more. They'll see Varish on the low ground. That will have to be the kill that they settle for. It was supposed to be Jikroy. They end up losing Bob for it. They still find two, but it doesn't feel quite good.
Yeah, that crucial mech from Varish, saving his carry's life there, allowing to cast that just little extra time to escape, you know, with the grappling hook.
I mean, the Raptor dance didn't even steal anything, right? He hit nobody with that
Yeah,
Raptor
he
dance.
just wanted to lifesteal and chase them back, you know, so everyone like backed off, and he could have he just gave himself just a little bit of space to get out, you know. But he has to thank Varish for that, you know. Without the mech, he was
Here
dead.
comes Palos. Onto the low, you've already used the dead shot, and this is another freebie going the way of Palos. Now with the blink, he's playing so much more fearless, even without his Aegis. You already mentioned Winter. Execration, they have Palos needing to do everything on this Huskar pick, needing to be the one to push the issue. You can tell he feels that pressure as well.
The clock is ticking on Palos.
Are scanning.
They need to be able to build a substantial lead before the next Rosh is going to spawn. And then use that second Roshan for the high ground. Keep tightening the noose on this game, you know. They can't afford to give REKONIX any time to breathe and farm with their cores.
We're talking about the eyes in the forest vision, the advantage that many teams have been able to tip into their favor. But so far, honestly, REKONIX have been doing a decent job clearing out these eyes. Everywhere they go, there's a nice sentry to cover them. They're clearing these bits of vision out. Not as easy for Execration to approach as they might expect, and not to mention the Moonlight Shadow as well. Even more cause for perhaps sentries on the ground and vision to cover.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be like an uphill battle, you know. Dealing with the eyes and the walls and everything, and the Treant Protector being invis. And
Moonlight Shadow.
do they have a gem already?
Not yet.
No gem yet. I mean, if you don't have a gem, you're not dealing with the Treant.
FBZ's running in first. In comes the Kes. They get the call out onto Tino. Huge ice pump. Ekopaya onto 4. The overgrowth to the follow-up. They're still surviving on FBZ, and in your dream, able to blink away. The Kes in a little bit of trouble. Will jump back into the fight, trying to challenge into Palos, but that's not a fight you can win, little bird. You've got nowhere to run, and Palos will spear you down. What a response there from Shanks, saving the team fight for his carry and his off lane. And In Your Dream will be chased down to the ends of the earth. One thing about Bob, you know he's not gonna let that one go. A full team wipe here for Execration off of the back of a killer Ice Path.
I mean, that's why I'm saying, you can't play the game without a gem, against the Treant. It all started because the Treant spotted the rotation, He gave his team time to set up. He gave them enough information to know when the gank is coming, Then Execration just took full advantage of that, Just can't afford to play against Treant without a gem in the mid game.
Harsh lesson being learned here as Palos looking for more. The Lul not able to pierce the veil, but not wanting to risk it by going up to the high ground. A BKB still available for Palos. He's just going to walk this one off for now. That's so annoying. A Tumbler's Toy just for him to reposition. Not really the idea of a great neutral item, but in practice, it works wonders here for Huskar.
Yeah, he's a hero with low mobility. Anything that helps you with that. A Windlace, Tumbler Soil, anything, It's gonna make the hero a lot better.
This is a very uncharacteristic performance from the FBZ Axe here, completely being countered out. Now Jikroy caught out again. Barish will try and cover him, but the control, it is
dead.
just overwhelming. A mech is not gonna get you out of here, and that's a problem. When Shanks start to put that voice line out from Gary B, you know he's feeling good. Any mental pressure that Execration might have endured throughout the past 2 games washed away now, as they are the ones with a 14k gold lead. They might be on a timer, but they are reporting to work. Getting onto the tier 3 now, Palos leading the charge for his team.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is this the beginning of the comeback for Execration? Can they finish off the remainder of this REKONIX base here?
Hardly any of it gone just yet. Gonna start to get to work.
Right, slowly but surely, one side is gonna go down. I mean, REKONIX, they don't really have much left in the tank, and Paris finds another pick. This is
Dude, it's so damn easy for them to just full commit on the Lul.
And it's
They
the
buy back
ward.
immediately.
It's the ward. They see him.
It is. It's all about the vision advantage this game. Not just the Treant, but the wards being placed in the forward position as well. They'll de-ward that. Comes at the cost of the buyback though. And finally, the gem picked up by Varish. This might be the turning point for REKONIX to break free of this chokehold that Execration has on them.
Yeah, they still have one fight. This one fight has to work out. It could be at the Roshan. It could be somewhere leading up to the Roshan. Like, if Execration get their hands on the second Rosh, I think the game is just going to be over,
I mean, not even just that, right? If they somehow find a way to pick off Varish and steal that gem out of his hands, the vision control is just re-established. You have no shot of making any move on the map in a meaningful fashion. But with Varish starting to de-ward these sentries and clear out the trees, Execration will now start painting a target on the Mirana's back. They know that they need to remove that factor so they can continue to choke out REKONIX. CML will get spotted here. FBZ can see him with a sentry. The way that he's walking, CML's, you gotta know, is a little bit suspicious.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, Execration just
Pipe
taking
Yules,
things... Execration just taking things slowly here, just waiting for the Roshan, not really rushing. Pipe Yules on Mars, right? You were saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay to get it on Mars. It was just
Mars is fine.
Mars
not
is
DK,
fine.
though.
Not DK is
crazy.
like, oh no, please, Dragon Knight. What a pity, You play Dragon Knight and you're buying Yules on that dragon. Like, he already has wings. You don't need Yules to fly.
That's true. You're already in the air. That's a bit greedy. I was just gonna say, a very uncharacteristic performance from the FBZ Axe, right? 10 wins in a row in professional is no easy feat. But here he is, taking a knee because Palos has full committed with his pick into countering him in the lane. And it's worked out. The momentum is so flat for this Axe. He went for, I want to say, the classic Axe build, right? Blink Blade Mail, that's what it has always been throughout history. But it's not really the Axe that we see in this current meta. Because it's so feast or famine. If you're
you
not
know
able to
why-
get anything done,
You know why it actually didn't work? It's because of the first Roshan. When he completed
Yeah.
the dagger and blade, you know, remember the first Rosh? So they used Sonic Wave. They killed someone. The cast TP'd me. I remember exactly what happened. The cast TP'd me. They took a fight. The Sonic Wave. They killed off the storm, I think.
Yeah.
And then the Huskar went and do Roshan. And that was the time where the Axe actually just got his dagger and blade. But instead of going to the Roshan, they smoked to kill the Mars in the bottom lane.
right?
You
They
remember?
try, and they didn't even kill the Mars, right? By
Yeah.
the time they got there, they lost the team
They
fight.
definitely could have maybe turned the game around when he had the blade mail in the Roshan. If he kills the
Yeah.
Huskar there. Yeah,
All
that-
the eggs in that basket, but they are not even there. To
That
collect
was
the aforementioned
something you
eggs.
need to actually achieve, you know, when you go down this build on the X.
He literally has 0 coat of blood. Not a single bit. FBZ has found no action in this game whatsoever.
Yeah, he's looking in the wrong places, my friend.
Yeah. You think maybe with the Huskar on such low HP at all times, the easy culling blade would do the trick, but Palos, he's done a great job initiating, knowing his limits. Here's Bob, speaking of knowing your limits, using the BKB to chase onto FBZ. Here's Palos looking for more. He got the spear back onto the low, that's an easy kill. FBZ looking quick to fall as well. Bob with his full 9-second BKB will commit onto the offlaner of REKONIX, and the low ticking low. Bob will swoop back over and grab that kill. More galvanized going his way. Now that being said, there is an Aghanim's complete for In Your Dream. You can start to pump out the damage big time.
Is it going to be enough though? I have no idea. I mean, there's grease on the Treant Protector, there's a pipe on the Mars. I mean, at this point, your cast doesn't seem to be doing anything in the team fight, you know, just not enough damage from the REKONIX side.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
We're talking about how important momentum is for a team like REKONIX, and they have been grinded to a halt here. They had themselves a slower start to the game, but Execration, merely patience on their side, waiting for their opportune time to strike, not rushing anything. And now Jikroy, he's been found. Nothing but a Manta to help him out, and he can't even pop it for now. Raptor Dance might need that lifesteal. Trying to Raven's Veil away. Do you have the vision? Arena off the mark though. That's unfortunate, and he'll retreat down to the south. A gem available on the storm, but they couldn't see that one coming.
A good escape, but still. Yeah. Execration is coming for another lane of Rex, you know. What are you gonna do about it? You have to be able to fight.
There is a butterfly available on Jikroy. He's going to be able to evade a lot of these attacks. Nice silence there. Palos jumping in. Bob to follow up as well. Overgrowth controlling Jikroy. They need to get their Kez out of here. He's being speared to a tree and killed. Buyback available. Watch yourself, Palos. You don't want to go in too deep now. Still the second life available, and FBZ doesn't have that same privilege. In Your Dream, still trying to throw out whatever daggers he can, but they're barely scratching this Huskar. Without the axe and without the call, what can you do? Jikroy starting to auto attack out. But a huge macro pyre. This
He's
one's
dead.
looking
This is done.
over. There's nothing to be done as REKONIX will be stopped on their streak. No 3-0, no clean victory for them. Execration refused to go down without a fight, and what a fight it was in game number 3.
Yeah, this is when Execration reaches full power, right? Back against the wall. They can't afford to lose any more games, and this is the time where they show their best form. Coming back from 0-2, maybe still possible right now for Execration. This is the first game, so they have 2 more games to go. Let's hope that they can actually find the will, you know, for another 2 games. Whereas for REKONIX, they have to figure out what actually caused the problems here in this game. I would say like the churn is definitely one of the issues, and having the Huskar as well. Maybe I would see them banning Huskar in the next game. You know, I think Huskar is a pick where if you pick him early, there's not really many offlane heroes that can, you know, be used to counter him. You know, if Doom is already banned in the second phase, there's not really a lot of heroes that can deal with him. If you don't have Brood, it means that you only have either Ancient Apparition or Doom. Those are the 2 best counters in the game, which the Huskar side can actually remove in the second phase game. Definitely something you have to think of for the REKONIX side going into the 3rd game, or actually 4th game of the series, and they have to figure out how to adjust their bans to this.
Yeah, not so easy for them to pick up the X all willy-nilly, knowing now that Execration have that answer. In the first 2 games, it was Execration brazenly picking the Dragon Knight. kind of banging their heads into the Phoenix and Razor wall. This time round, it's REKONIX on all their signatures, but you got to imagine Execration coming into this grand finals with REKONIX as a potential opponent would have studied all their favorite picks, so they have the right answers for it. Let's see how it all shakes out in game number 4, whether Execration can make this a best of 1, or whether REKONIX will finish the job and qualify for Birmingham after a short break.
Coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin.
Could this be the start of a miracle? Could this be the start of some Southeast Asia close qualifier magic? Game number 4 looms between Execration and REKONIX. REKONIX, they've been able to best Execration in the past, but right now Execration in that crucial Game 3, defeating REKONIX on their signature picks? Not what many people were expecting. It was a 100% win rate X for FBZ, dealt its first loss. Jikroy on his signature Kez, being fried like fried KFC. And Execration,
10 seconds
they
remaining.
might just be able to pull this off and turn this into a best of 1, but REKONIX, they still have 2 more chances to seal the deal and head to Birmingham.
The night draws near. The end is close, my friend. Who will be crowned
Dire team
the
back.
SEA champion once again?
Is that your attempt at a dramatic narration? That's pretty good, actually. Let's hear more of that. Come on, give me a few more lines.
I only have one.
Was that it? Wait, come on, don't tease us like that. The world is yet to see the dramatic stylings of winter Dota voice acting.
I'm sorry.
You could bless us right
I'm
now.
out. I only have one. let me build on that. Maybe you ask me again in a month.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you some time to work on it, much like REKONIX had some time away to think about how they want to slap the shit out of Execration again.
10 seconds.
Giving over the Jakiro doesn't seem like a good sign though, whether it's Shanks or CML playing it.
It's not the
Obviously,
Jakiro, bro.
the best pause
Bro,
5
it's
in the
not
match.
the Jakiro, it's the tree.
Radiant team
Okay.
back.
The sapling.
banned the tree.
It's the sapling. Ooh, Ember Spirit. So they have chosen to go for the pick, the mid hero right away. Let me see why. Why?
10 seconds.
Do you maybe want to ban the Storm? Or are you banning the Huskar?
5 seconds.
Huskar.
remaining.
Hands down.
Okay.
They need to build the draft around the Ember unless the Lul is trying to make a Lul out of himself by playing Ember Spirit.
He has done that in the past.
He has done it
The
so
lore is
many
known-
times. He has done it so many times. At this
Yeah.
point, it's like a mind game or some shit. Oh, just you wait. I might be the Ember Spirit. I dare you, pick Huskar.
Dire
I mean, there's
team
so
back.
many mind games that REKONIX are playing with in the draft, right? Even in game number 1 with the Razor, with the Faceless Void. Sure, you've seen Jikroy play Razor, but you've also seen FBZ play Razor. Sure, you've seen Delo play Faceless Void, but what if it's actually a pause 1 Faceless Void? So many little annoying tricks that
10
REKONIX are
seconds
throwing out to try and get Execration out of their comfort zone. Maybe to try and make Palos and Leon Arthur overreact. There's even Razor ban coming out here. Does that mean that Execration want to go back for this Dragon Knight?
It is possible, Mike. It is possible. But REKONIX, they have to ban the Huskar here. Yep, they ban the Huskar. You can't actually trick your opponents anymore, because if you ban Huskar, means the Ember is going mid. Most likely.
Really?
I think so. It's very likely. Yeah, Ember's not gonna be a support.
I'm not gonna underestimate REKONIX and their ability
bro,
to
if you
throw
want
a
to keep the
curveball.
mind games going on, you need to leave the
5
Huskar in the
seconds
pool
remaining.
intentionally. And then you keep
Maybe they're
Execration
worried that the
guessing.
Huskar... Because they could also just pick the Axe here, right?
I mean, they could, but still, I don't.
I mean, if they pick the Axe here, then the Huskar ban...
I mean,
still...
I don't think they want to like pick a call right away here. With Ember, I
Okay.
think you need to pick supports that work with Ember Spirit.
Moeta's a good start.
Yep. Execration, they have to figure out which lane do they pick now. Do they pick Bob's hero? Do they pick the Storm here? Because I think REKONIX is kind of preparing for the Storm. So they couldn't ban the Storm, they have to ban Huskar, so they pick a support that's
5
good against the
seconds
Storm.
remaining.
Is Bob going to do the same thing here again? At least Storm against Ember is like more like a 50-50 matchup.
Radiant team picked.
Oh, they go Gyro for once, finally. Gyro has been thoroughly ignored in the last couple of games. Wasn't really picked or banned that much until the end. Now Execration decides we are going to take things on our own hands, Like in the first game, how Palos dictated play with his DK until he stunned the creep.
5
Definitely not
seconds
possible
remaining.
for Gyro to do that.
Sure. But very easy for Gyro to connect and try and put a stop to this Ember and Moeta who likely want to run around the map and cause chaos.
Yeah, they just need a melee hero to stop them from doing that.
Dire team picked.
Some task. Okay, not the melee hero I was thinking, but okay, sure. So it seems like they really don't like CML on Jakiro, or he just hates the hero.
Or maybe they think it's
No,
more
no, no.
useful for Shanks.
No. I'm telling you, if a team does this, it's the position 5 player. He doesn't want to play Jakiro.
Which pause 5 does not want to play Jakiro? That's like
CML!
every pause...
CML!
Someone needs to talk to that guy. Twin-headed Dragon is a fun-ass hero.
Not according
He doesn't want to play
him.
the Jakiro, so they're like, okay, at least pick the other guy with 2 hits. He's like, okay, whatever.
The battle of the heads,
Dire
4
team
hits.
picked.
Yeah, they need more. They need
How
more.
can you beat that? Wait, that is interesting. Ancient Apparition.
I mean, you've seen it as a combination with the Ember a lot, right? The chains into the Ice
but
Blast, very easy setup.
He's not like I guess with Jack Hero it's okay. You don't, because with A you don't like to play into a melee position 4. So this is actually really smart. You see your lane and then you pick the A. You know you're not gonna get run at. Like Jack Hero trying to trade against A might not be the easiest thing. They're both trying to outrange each other with the liquid fire and the chilling touch. And you could also be a potential counter to something that's coming, you know. I don't know what they are thinking, but it could be something, yeah, from Execration. I mean, it's kind of decent into all these carry heroes that eventually will buy Satanic, you know. A kind of makes it hard for you to do that. But what are they going to pair this A with, you know? Are you going to pick FPZ hero or are you going to pick the carry? I think they should pick the offlaner since they see the carry. Jack Hero plus, and not Jack Hero, Ogre plus Gyrocopter. Can definitely go for the Axe if you want to.
And build the pipe early as well. That's all the damage coming out from Execration early on.
Mars, those are two very, 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 very good options. The fact they're taking so long, it means that they might not be picking any of those.
Maybe a Tide Hunter?
Tide is not really feeling that good. Okay, they pick Centaur. Centaur is great into the Gyro. This is also a very good option. Gyro doesn't really want to get close to Centaur in the lane, and in the game, Stampede can be used to disengage against the cooldown, and Execration are the ones that go for the Axe here. Axe is very, very good at bullying Ancient Apparition, fully exposing the fool that would want to play Ancient Apparition in this game. If they win the game. Axe Jack Hero.
Both these 5s actually have very weird hero pools, no? Varish and CML, they both play
They are
pretty
both
unorthodox.
fake 5s. Fake 5s. They're not really 5s. They are 4s. Both these
I thought you were going to say they are the 6s.
Not going to go that far, but they're both very, very unique in their own way. I think these two teams, they actually are running 2 position 4 players. For Execration, maybe you could say sometimes Shanks is the true 5. You know, he plays more like a 5. And whereas for Dalu just kind of, he's 9 class, you know, he just does whatever he wants.
Yeah, true. And sometimes it looks amazing, right? Like the Pudge game was spectacular. The Muerta game, the previous one, wasn't quite as hot, but that's largely because it feels like Bob and Tino just shat all over him. So easy for them to pick him off.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
kind of have to ban the Storm, right? Why they're not banning Storm? They think that Bob can't win the game with Storm? Not respecting the Bob Storm? How can you
That's
do
kind of
this?
crazy.
How can
Maybe
you
they
do
think with
this?
the Ember Spirit, Slight Chains, and the Muerta Silence, it's good enough.
Okay, Bob Storm is gone. He doesn't want to play co-op into an Ember matchup. Most of the time, I would say he won't. So what does he have? Slada? Slada seems pretty good here actually.
10 seconds.
Does he play?
Yeah?
Does he play Slada? It's actually a Slada game.
5 seconds remaining.
The Fishman will beat Ember Spirit in the lane. Very good against. This is the Pinoy mid special. They just like this hero. It's not,
they do.
It's not that great of a matchup into Ember, and there's Muerta calling, which is really, really good into Pup. I'm not impressed. I am not impressed, but it definitely works with their lineup. They're pretty easy setup. Coil into cooldown. You don't want X to be a solitary initiation, so having a Pup definitely helps. It's good against the Stampede. You stop them from running away. So what is REKONIX going to do here? What is Jigroy, the carry master, what is he going to do here?
Kez it up, baby. Round 2. Let's go.
Round 2? Round 2?
Choose your
I don't know what to tell you, brother. He says he's got a land ticket to win.
It's all your fault, you know. You keep saying they have 2 more chances, you know. So in his head, right, why not try it again, you know?
Which part of that, Winter, is a lie?
None.
If you should be turning your magnifying glass on any lineup, it should be Execration. Why are you picking Ogre Magi in a deciding game? Why have you decided to go for Puck for Bob? The last time he played it was 2 months ago, and that's how they lost in Blast Slam 5.
According to Mike's analysis, this series is over here, just based off draft. Bob has never won a game with Puck in the last 2 months.
That's not what I'm saying.
That
I'm
is
just
what
saying
you're
I'm
saying.
not sure whether Execration... I don't know. I'm not really confident in this Ogre. I'm not sure what it's supposed to accomplish. I get what you're saying where CML doesn't want to play the Jakiro, but couldn't you have picked something a bit more functional in the team fights? Because that seems to be the name of the game, right? Like, I'm thinking about all these typical timings that we talk about for the Roshan, for the Tormentor fight, the engagements that Execration were able to win. There's so much utility coming out from the Jakiro Treant Protector duo, and then now you swap out a Treant Protector for an Ogre.
Bloodlust bot.
It's great with the gyro, but yeah, just being a Bloodlust bot feels a bit reductive. I'm not sure whether I fully believe in it as much as you know how much I love Ogre.
Best Dota hero according to Mike. Ogre Magi.
No, it's the worst Dota. I know it so well, and I know it ain't that great.
Prepare for battle.
You told me the other day that it's the best hero in pubs because you have the excuse to buy Midas on this hero and carry the game.
Now you're just making shit up.
I'm not making shit up. That's what you told me.
You know what? You know what's the last
You gotta
thing we talked
Winter.
about?
Do you know why you're losing games when you're playing support? Because you're not trying to carry a game. Maybe try some Ogre. You know, that's what you told me.
Winter, I have never once given you advice about your ranked games.
Why can't you just
Never
play
in my
around?
life.
Fuck.
Never in my life would I dare, okay? You know what I want to tell you about Ogre, though? You know what I remember about Ogre?
Yeah,
the last
what?
time we saw
Yeah.
Ogre here on our stream, it was Cuckoo feeding 0-5. It didn't really paint a good picture of the hero, okay?
The hero is OP.
I'm just worried.
The hero is OP.
I'm just worried.
In pubs.
Earlier in the series, CML already died non-stop on the Mirana. I just have a bit of a gut
How
feeling.
can
as
you
like to call it.
possibly die more as Ogre than Mirana? You're so tanky.
You don't issue him that challenge, Winter.
There's no punch in the game. Relax. No hooks. Oh boy.
We'll see. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, this is Game 4, the decider potentially for REKONIX in their ticket to the UK. They're this close to making it to Birmingham. 2-for-2 rune exchange, some damage being put out onto the duo.
I mean, would you say
For
they're already
REKONIX.
at the airport right now? 2-1?
I think
about to board
their
the
manager is looking up visa information. I think that's where they're at right now. They're probably on the website. They're filling in the applications. You know, all they need to do is win this game. The manager hits submit. Everybody is happy. Run down for dinner.
Random. I want to go to Pagi Sore. Nasi Padang. No?
Okay.
No idea? Okay.
Not super familiar. You see, the thing is, I know what you're talking about vaguely, but I don't want to overestimate myself by talking about subjects that I don't fully
I
know
respect
about. I
that,
don't know
Mike.
ball.
You can shit talk about Dota, but you can never shit talk about another country's food.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think different people have different tastes.
No. This is a serious line in Southeast Asia. You can never cross this line, you know. You can't shit
Yeah.
talk Singapore's food. You can't shit talk Malaysian food, not Indonesian food, Filipino food. You get in trouble,
Well,
you know.
unless your name is Winter Chan, in which case you can shit talk anything you want under the sun.
Yeah, Malaysian
You got a
chicken
special
rice
pass from God.
is better than Singaporean chicken rice, yeah?
Yeah, there you go. All right. Enough garbage about food aside. Let's talk about these lanes. What are we expecting? Because I see this gyro, I see this ogre. I kind of feel like lane's gonna get pushed out. Typical gyro situation. No big deal. Mid lane, you were saying that it isn't too good of a matchup for this puck, right?
Yeah, it's bad, it's terrible. The slide does so much damage to you. You have low armor. So any hero that can do physical damage to you, it's going to cause you problems in the lane.
Sure. What about this top lane then? Varij as well as Jikroy putting out quite a bit of damage onto Shanks. There's a lot of trading back and forth, right? Between the Battle Hunger, the Liquid Fires, and all these long-range AA auto attacks.
Yeah, surprised to see they never try to do anything funky with the ogre. Let him get level 2 in the lane.
You gotta stop with this. They're not gonna do that. No one is gonna do that with
Bro, we
One day-
we saw Kukuis do that. Oh, okay, not Kukuis, PlayTime.
They
They did that. Bro, it's a thing. I'm just trying to let everyone know when you draft ogre, you should leave the lane as the core and give him level 2.
All right, groundbreaking innovations in Ogre Magi strategy, ladies and gentlemen.
Why are you making fun of it? It's a legit strat. I am not making fun of Ogre Mega. It's a legit strat.
I just don't know if it's necessary.
What you mean it's not necessary? It's good. You give him the wave and then he can 1v2 and you carry 3 farms. What's wrong
Jikroy
with you?
in some trouble under the tower, parrying in the wrong direction. Kino, he's played against Kez before. Runs past the Kez's parry, auto-attacks him, and it doesn't proc. Very nice setup there from Execration.
Lotus as well. Okay, that is a... Ooh, that is big.
Big deal, big deal.
Very big deal. I mean, I can tell you all these core players, all these high-rank players that played against Jikroy's Kez multiple times in pubs. Is notorious for playing that hero in pubs. When you see him pick the hero, your heart just sinks a bit and you are ready to accept that minus 30.
On Tino's case, I don't think he's accepting shit. I think he's trying to force it to game number 5 over here. Kind of putting the hurt onto this Kez. CS-wise, not quite doubling, but keeping the Kez down. They have the lane in a nice position. Varish hasn't really been able to equalize the equilibrium. Alright. CML's just putting out as much damage as he can with all these mangoes. I respect it. Honest work. Dirty work, but honest work.
I like it. He bought 2, you know, 1 for each hit.
I think he had 3.
Okay.
Now he's down to 3. He's mango maxing here in the bot lane. I get it.
Yeah, mangoes are the best delicacies in Southeast Asia.
Sure. Especially if you're a Thai player. Fortunately, they all died in these close qualifiers. None of them made it to this point. Rest in peace, Jackie and friends.
And right now the side lanes are looking good, you know, for the Gyro. It's looking good for Gyro and X. They're both doing well in terms of CS. The Kez and the Centaur a bit
even
behind.
for the Puck, right? Like the fact that Puck is able to go even with the Ember and not really suffer in that regard. I think that's kind of a big deal.
It's not exactly even. Like the Ember has a little bit of an advantage. Yeah, but not that much, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing.
So what's the game plan
the
here?
thing about
Rotations
this,
in for the runes for in your dream, or?
Yeah, you definitely have to contest the runes, and the moment you get level 6, that's when the tables turn, right? The Puck will be good into the Ember because you can coil him and silence him and set up for a kill. So if the Puck doesn't really lose too much in the lane, then it'll be good for him after the laning phase is over. I mean, right now I think he's doing like pretty good considering the matchup is not that great for him.
It was a good attempt at scouting out the ward there from CML. He tries to walk into tower range, he gets auto-attacked, so he assumes there's a ward at the south side, but really it's just right outside the tower. Bit unfortunate there. No big deal though. Maybe trying to set up the mid lane for the eventual rune fight in around 30 seconds. Shanks and Varish are still showing up here, so they're not going to make it in time towards the mid. Not
That is... wow, it's a TP to bot because of the catapult.
They are foregoing the rune. They want to play off of this FBZ dive.
Yeah, the catapult is still alive.
Wrap around. FBZ, gonna get stunned up. Shanks, where's the follow-up? Trying to TP out, no ice path.
Oh
Heads
my
up play
God.
there from the Centaur. He gets out alive. Now Shanks in a bit of bother. Load down by the blood grenade. Second blood grenade coming in. And with In Your Dream joining the fray, both supports are gonna get cut down. Opting to go for this play on the Centaur, but FBZ too quick with it. He'll be able to get out and...
This is why you don't want to do this type of play, because the enemy mid can easily connect to this location.
Yeah.
And it's such a... I don't know, this is a very bad move. This is a very bad move. Like Ember...
Yeah, and I think trying to do that with a Jakiro, okay. But an Ogre, that's gonna be a very slow attempt. Now, he's gonna use the Arcane Rune on Bob in the bot lane to try and make a second go.
They want the Shrine, but he's too late. They
are a bit too slow, yeah. He's gonna try and run over. Maybe it's enough to scare them away. The orb over, the vision's there. Dalo will fear him out of the ring. He doesn't get back in.
Well played, Dalo.
Big coil onto 2, trying to chase. Halo still doesn't have the call down, needs to try and get in range for the rocket barrage, but they will find only the support. That is not a good use of Bob's time.
And Dalo is just such a good position 4 player. Saving that shrine there at the last moment with the dead shot. And he's very, very good with the spell casting. Like normally if you look at the position 4 players, some of them are very good with initiating, some of them are really good with spell casting, and some of them are just, you know, like crazy people like 9 class, you know, they just do their own thing, you know.
You cursed him. He missed that dead shot on a slow walking ogre.
You can't see him, he's on the bridge.
Yeah,
It was blind.
But he's fat as hell, bro. He's got the butt cheeks sticking out and everything.
Yeah, if only
telling me you can't see
Dota
him?
worked like that, yeah.
Yeah,
Dire's
true.
middle tower is under attack.
You should be able to see his weapon, you know, hanging down to the bridge, you know.
Dude, Primal Beast win rate would drop by 20%. Just off of that change alone. Okay, 8-minute rune secured by In Your Dream here. He has a very nice AD. Let's see where he chooses to take his efforts. Picked up the urn. Couldn't find any charges in it just yet because he only finished it after those 2 support kills in the bot lane. Kind of hoping for someone to come mid. He has the rest of his supports guarding him.
They have to. I think he should just give the support the lane, or either they smoke or he goes to jungle. Which one he's gonna choose? He's gonna smoke towards top, but the axe is not here. Yeah, this is not. I don't think this is going to connect into anything.
Yeah.
It's more about just figuring out what they have to do to give the lane to the AA. So they just prefer to do this over jungling. And he's gonna run in.
They find Shanks.
Yeah.
In the middle of a stack. Nice ice puff. Dead shot lands. Are you serious? Sharpshooter Dalol. Nice coil there. But the calling. Holding back Bob. The AD rune has to be respected. They'll back off from In Your Dream. Nice cover from Dalol.
Not the worst kill to get. But still, a kill is a kill, and now you get an earn charge on Ember. So that has to feel good.
I think also important that they spot out all those stacks, right? So they know the triangle is going to be an area they want to
Bob
contest in.
is in trouble. Why did he jump in?
What are you doing?
What? They definitely knew there was a ward. He saw them. Like, okay, that is just no excuse on it. That is just such a bad death, you know. Bob just, I think, not operating with his brains for a moment there, you know. He definitely saw them around the river, you know, and he just felt like he wanted to do something extra special.
He has been trying to target down Varij most of this game. Just being very annoying, poking at the AA. And it makes sense, right? When you're a puck, you look at an AA, you're like, that's a free ice cream cone right there. But not when the rest of your team is ready to back you up. And this is the Ember puck matchup that you keep talking about. You got the coil and you got the silence into the Ember, that's great. But on the regular, he slight chains you, puts you in a very tough position. And Dalol has been on point with the follow-ups, the silence as well as the dead shot. Sentencing Bob to the grave there, and you'll see, reflected in his net worth. Sure, FBZ is suffering big time, but only slightly above him. That's where the puck sits, and that's not where you want to be on Bob.
Palace has to come into the game soon. They have to kind of try to set up around the tower or push the top safe lane tower so that he can gate, you know. They have to figure out how to include the gyrocopter into the game.
That's the problem, right? You were saying that Gyro doesn't really make these moves happen by himself. He wants to connect over to someone. So if Bob is not starting the fight with a coil, if you're not running in on the axe or strong enough to pressure Jikroy, there are no moves currently made by Execration on the map. They're just cowering under their towers. Now CML, the subject of abuse here, maybe worried about the TP rotations, maybe looking elsewhere on the map. Trying to hunt down
REKONIX once again. Yeah, the ones on the move. Jakira is gonna die.
Dire's middle tower is under
I mean, I feel like Execration, they should be the ones making this sort of plays, right? They have a gyro, you know? Why are they not trying to use the hero? They're just happily farming away, sitting in their lanes. Bob is not moving. Nothing is happening, you know, because the supports, Ogre and Jakira, they can't really do anything if the puck is not
Dire's
moving.
middle tower is under attack.
The puck has stayed pretty stagnant so far. Meanwhile, Ember doing his best Pitbull impression. Mr. Worldwide. Left, right, and center. Everywhere you go, you see him. Speaking
Yeah,
of the
this is
Ember,
really bad. The Ember is just dictating play everywhere.
he might have messed up here. Getting chopped down. You will still find Tino. And now towards Shanks. Nice one charge. Jikroy won't be able to finish off that kill. But that was an Ember alone who
Wait, what
got
did
that entire
what killed
thing
Puck?
done.
How did Puck die? Wait, Puck died to what? Like, how did he died to AA?
I think
What the
so.
hell?
I think AA and Dalol tag teamed up to catch him off guard with a fear.
Radiant's middle tower
And CML will get chopped down as well. Jikroy
this-
just finds another. So
is
3
getting out
kills
of
on top of
control.
your Battle Fury timing.
Where is the gyro? They need to include the gyro, Mike. Like, they have to try to do something with the puck. If Bob sits in the lane and refuses to move again, Execration is going to lose really quickly.
Not a really big gold lead just yet. The gyrocopter is hanging on, but this Kez is going to start catapulting in terms of his advantage thanks to that Battle Fury. You have the Helm Dom complete as well for FBZ, so he now has that creep pushing out the map.
Yeah. They have to be careful with this gate gang. If the Kez gets a successful gate gang onto the gyro, I think the game could just be over, you know. If gyro dies just one time to a gang now, I think it's going to be very hard for Execration.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's running away, gyro, so he sensed that there might be danger to him. He's farming towards his base, you know, so running away from the tower. I think that's a good read, even though the Kez is doing the same.
Park's been working on this mid lane tower for what feels like ages.
I don't
Whether
know,
you
man.
bring-
I feel
Yeah,
like he should be playing
I
on the
get what you're
sides,
saying.
yeah. It's like he's given so much up, you know, by doing this.
CML's dead now, which is a very easy kill. Okay. Like,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
okay, now you're just giving up a tier 1 tower for free. You're not
Radiant's
making any move. The LoL denies the mid lane tower, so you don't even get the full gold from that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some timing with the Execration are waiting for that we're not seeing. That's the only read that I have, because
No,
finally Bob and Shanks will
not a
smoke out.
timing. It's not a timing. It's just in his head, you know. Like he just doesn't want to move. He wants to take the tower.
Macropire there onto Jikroy. The Kez in a little bit of trouble. Follow up Ice Path, but he still should be able to Raven's Veil away. The Invis and the Stampede helping him out. He'll be able to escape off to the left side. Tino, not quite as lucky. Will pay the price, and maybe that's why Execration was so hesitant. The response comes fast and very painful. REKONIX responding in an instant.
I mean, I don't know, man. Just things are just not working out for Execration here. I mean, Bob tried to move, but maybe it was a little bit too late. They didn't have enough damage to kill off the Kez when they find him. And this is gonna be a lot of problems.
I just don't
I mean,
really think there's much the
I
Ogre can do,
guess
right?
They didn't. I guess the reason he doesn't move is he feels like the supports, like the +1 that he has, right, is either Ogre with Jakiro. It's not enough damage with him to kill anyone.
And he would be right in this case. He's been proven right in that particular instance. Stampede on cooldown, so FBZ, the target of some harass, doesn't really look like a viable kill. You get a lot of move speed from the afterburner, so Palos will walk out of that Ice Blast.
I actually kind of want to build on that, you know. Just because you don't have enough damage to kill a hero doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Because you have to try to make some moves to create space on the map. Like, the last 5 minutes, 6-7 minutes, has been terrible for Execration. Nobody's really moving to create some sort of pressure. It was always the Ember moving around. So when the puck is moving, when the Ember is moving, you can intercept his place and maybe protect your team, right? But if you're not doing anything, then you're just sitting ducks, you know. You're waiting for the Ember to initiate. And you can't really do much but just try to TP to wherever he goes, you know. I don't like taking such defensive stances.
Yeah. You kind of got to play to win, not just play to not lose, right?
Yeah, it's just a mindset thing, you know. Just because you can't kill doesn't mean you shouldn't do anything.
Bro. Execration, at least gonna finally crack open this tier 1 in the top lane 16 minutes in.
Oh, this might be a big one if they kill Jake right here.
There's a read though. Jikroy is just gonna retreat.
Yeah,
into the
he
jungle.
knows. He's quick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, this is still looking really, really nice for REKONIX, you know. They're getting huge on the Kez. All their cores are farming well. Oh, Bob
Talents
has
off the mark.
no
Orb is
orb.
used. He's gonna try and jaunt, but now he's
Oh, boy.
disjointed his own combination of spells. He has no way to play his way out
Oh
of that.
boy. Crimson Guard is coming on the center. So what does your Jara do right now? Outside of his magic damage, his Black Cannon is not going to do much. And this is looking really, really bad for the Tormentor fight for Execration. They're going to be so far behind.
I feel like in situations like this, you look towards Palos to be that be-all, end-all hope for Execration.
He's
But
a
even
gyro.
if you reach that point, yeah, you're a gyro number 1 and you're against an AA. Speaking of the AA, will get the aggression onto Tino. Chop him down, find some free ice cream, but Jikroy starting to chop them up as well. He's found 2 already. Nice
Manta
body
dodge.
blocks from Tino. Jikroy, beautiful Manta dodge though, and the rest of the gang's coming through. Wants to turn around, the Croaker's gonna give him an assist. Raven's Dance out onto Palos, and here's In Your Dream to finish the job. Looking for the slight chains, finding Palos, rooting him in place,
What a
and they
play.
just can't deal with Jake Roy.
That was
The
all
only
Jit Roy right
survivor
there.
is Bob.
Every spell used in the perfect manner. Dodging with the Manta, dodging the homing missile, getting a very good Raptor dance on 2 heroes, getting a lot of damage done. I mean, Execration, they have to figure out something fast. They have the pipe on the X. I think they need to try to make a good fight happen. Like, I don't think that actually that far behind, you know. Like with the coil, with a pipe and a call down, I still feel like they can win team fights. They're playing as if they're like 10k behind. They're so scared.
We just haven't really seen Execration come together and get anything done this
Yeah,
game.
I mean, look at the Ogre. If the Ogre is not maxing Bloodlust, he wants to fight, you know? Like, this is not normal. Usually you max the Bloodlust and you just follow the call. You have map efficiency, you're running around. But maxing stun means he wants to fight, but there's nothing happening. You know, the puck is not really leading enough of the game. He's just sitting back. Like, so far he did a move with the Jakiro earlier to try and kill the cast, but that was it, you know? He didn't really try to do too much. And now they're losing a tier 2 before 20 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Very, very bad news, Mike, if you're an Execration fan.
7k gold lead already gathered for REKONIX. More and more compounding their way. And it's this early in the game, you already see the Execration heroes farming on the other side of the map. This kind of feels like game number 2, except you don't have a hero morphling to try and pull you back from the brink.
Yeah.
This gyrocopter was the overall one of the first few picks, and it's
First
not...
3 picks. First 3
Yeah,
picks.
it just... It's dealt with, right? You got the Kez matchup into the gyro, that's a good one. Axe around the tree line, gonna get chained. You almost wonder if it was better for Shanks to present himself so the Axe would be able to escape. But now Yule's up, setup's there, and Tino will get dusted. More
Yeah,
kills
in Your
bleeding
Dream
out.
has just been everywhere on this Endless Spirit. They have to
Jake
save
Roy
the
being
carry.
pressured up. Man.
Why is he trying to do that in front of the like this guy? He's tilted. I tell you, like he's just tilted. You know, he's not playing normally. Like this is the Bob I meet in pubs when he's mad at something. Somebody bought his tango and he just doesn't want to play anymore. Like
Yeah,
this is that Bob, you know. Like the old Bob is resurfacing.
But how can you have it resurface at this crucial moment? How can you break after, especially after that game 3 when
Because of
you
stress. Stress brings out the worst in a person. Now they're gonna lose the Tormentor. Like, yes, I don't think there's any way they can contest the Tormentor. That was just such a like a low percentage play, like trying to go for the Kez in front of the outpost when he already ran out of damage.
Yeah.
I mean, this game is just snowballing out of control right now.
Jikroy gets a kill. Meanwhile, they get the Tormentor. Varish gets a free shot. That is giga high value. REKONIX looking completely in control in this game number 4. Any chance we thought that a reverse sweep might come out, the hopes of that are fading, along with Execration's chances of heading towards Birmingham. In terms of the games played, they had the entire morning to watch the REKONIX guys swiftly dispatch playtime. Right? They had time to eat their lunch, had time to warm up, had time to get into things. But this has not looked like the Execration that we know and love. REKONIX just exposing the worst parts of this team and taking advantage of the weaknesses. The stubbornness to keep picking the Dragon
And
Knight.
we always say this about Execration, right? If Bob is not showing out, then they're gonna be having a hard time, you know.
Ice Blast. Gonna get dodged out. Jikroy showing himself now. The Talon Toss not gonna connect. Bob needs to try and find a way out of this one.
I mean, he's going in.
Instead of the Stampede, use the coil. Doesn't really
And
have a choice.
REKONIX, this is such a beast low racket run. All 2-0, and this is the first game that in a series where they have lost, you know, one game in the previous game. The only game they've lost from the lower bracket run.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower is under
You could
attack.
chalk that up to fatigue. You could chalk it up to like a misstep in the draft with allowing that Huskar. They ban it. Doesn't seem like Execration have any more problems they can present. None of these calls really pose a threat to REKONIX at all. It's just been in your dream show. It's gonna keep it going. Lock them up. Keep them tied to their seats at home. No Birmingham for you. Ice Blast as the follow-up. Jikroy, happy to lead the charge for his team. Will take quite a bit of damage though, the Manta off. Very easy for him. Just dancing around using that Crimson Guard to resist so much of the damage. The Execration there, no position to fight. Look at Bob, he's trying to cut the creep wave where he can. Backdoor regen should kick in soon. I'll cause REKONIX to back up at least for now. Quick TP out, he'll be safe. I mean, yeah, what a crazy run from REKONIX. And he didn't manage to do it on his Kez in the previous game. But don't know how much of it was his fault, right? It was a very difficult game with how much Paddles was controlling it. This time round, he's really showing why he's considered the best Kez in Southeast Asia. I mean, some of the skirmish, like spellcasting you were mentioning, switching in and out perfectly, the Manta to dodge, knowing his limits, target prioritization, everything on point here for Mr. Jikroy.
Yeah, now all he needs to do is just to close out the game, not throw anything away. Like, he strikes me as a very, very safe carry. Like in the games I've seen today, I always thought that he's a very aggressive carry that takes a lot of risk, plays a little bit recklessly, but I think over time he's developed into a more stable carry.
Yeah, definitely a factor into REKONIX's success here. With every other part of your team being somewhat unstable, right? I think FBZ consistency has always been something that people criticize him for. A Palos has been found. No, with the ward. Can't Manta out of this one.
Yep, that's
Top
it.
down from the sky.
That is the kill that squeezes out all the hopes and dreams, you know, all the final hopes that you have, that you think that you might still be able to creep yourself back into the game. And when you see the gyro, your carry just going down to the enemy carry solo, you know, sure with the ice first, but you know, you have to wait for the next qualifier to try again. And it burdens your heart, you know, at that point.
Next one coming up is just a week and a half away from now, if I'm not mistaken. PGL Wallachia. But you want to play in front of the crowd, man. You want to make it to Birmingham. It was, I mean, for those of you who managed to make it to the event in person, you'll know it was an amazing experience. I'm sure same for the players as well. But not much that Execration can really do as Jikroy pulled into the fountain, shrugging it off with ease. The call's gonna come out, it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna throw the call down now, but I mean, he just doesn't care. He straight up doesn't care. I mean, at this point, he's begging for the Aegis to get expired, right? Like, he wants them to kill him so he can get a full reset. He can't even have the damage for that. He just gets out back to safety. Now, FBZ caught out in a bad way. They get a Glimmer Cape. They pull him into the tower, though. In Your Dream gonna try and help his buddy out. Bit of a misstep there from the Centaur. Maybe a chance here for Execration. The first life down from Jikroy. He's still very powerful. Look for Delol. Look for In Your Dream. Tino trying for the call. Interrupted by the Yules. Beautiful stuff there from Delol and In Your Dream to cover their carry. Meanwhile, Varish just casually kills CML. And with the blast, Bob goes down as well.
Yeah,
Tips come back the other way.
Bob is definitely out of it, man.
The call comes out. Buyback from CML. That's not really the scariest thing in the world, but you need to get the stun out. But all you get is talons being thrown your way. CML will get sliced down again. The Ogre getting nothing done. You can call him all you want. You can homing missile him all you want. But you just don't have the damage for Jikroy with his Satanic. Back up in 10 seconds time. No FBZ, no problem. He'll now reconnect to the rest of his team. Ice Puff is there, call down as well. Raptor Dance, easy lifesteal. Jikroy gonna get the help of the...
Oh, Blade Mail.
Okay, Blade Mail. I thought the Stampede he was gonna get out, but he got called. I mean, Tino pays the price of his life for it. Maybe it's not over for Execration just yet. That's a huge kill. Ice Blast coming back out. They can't keep Palos in it. And now with Bob back in the frame, might be a back-to-back death here if FBZ is not careful. They need vision though, now they'll get the dust, but Paralos gets turned around on and killed. Execration just as quickly as they might have found themselves an opening. It all comes crumbling down, and Bob has not looked like his former self throughout the past few weeks. He's looked so confident, so dominant, but now a shadow of the king is all we see.
Yeah, he's just really not comfortable with the hero. You can tell they took so long to pick his hero during that junction when they already know his matchup, the Ember matchup. Like clearly just not really wanting to pick the puck after a while. Maybe it just came down to hero limitations. Like there were definitely other picks there that was available. We discussed briefly about the Slada. Like he didn't want to do it.
I mean, you could even do like a Void Spirit, right? We've seen Bob play the Void Spirit.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I wouldn't say that it's a very good Void Spirit game there. I think
It doesn't
you had
look like a good puck game either.
Yeah, puck is definitely not really even that good, you know. The silence from the monitor definitely makes it very hard to play, and not to mention the Ember. Like, how can you let an opponent first face Ember Spirit and you cannot find a hero to counter him in your later picks?
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, they first pick the Ember, you get the Jakiro as a response, sure. But then later down the line, your only response to the Ember is the X-Call. That's it. So if you're using X-Call on the Ember, then Jakiro just gets a free fight. I mean, the Ogre just is not it, man.
At least you have to pressure him in the lane, you know, punish him. Oh, another Blade Mail, but yes. Satanic is running away.
Satanic and Stampede. Jakiro will be fine this time. Very, very close.
Oh, has to be careful with the Blade Mail. Needs to respect it.
It's so annoying for Execration to play these fights as well. I feel like the Katana damage over time, along with CML's Ice Blast and all the little Ice Vortexes littered everywhere, it's actually killing these support heroes randomly and they aren't even noticing.
There's just a lot of random small damage here and there. You're just dying to like the random spells. The small little things. And Roche is up. This is a fast Roche. This is really good for REKONIX. Even Gaben is being a little bit helpful here for REKONIX. You're giving them the early Roche.
Mr. Gaben smiling upon the Indonesians tonight.
Yeah, he's going to be demanding a nasi padang tonight.
He says you already got White Mon in there. Why not send 5 more?
Tell him I'm coming.
This is going to be such a big deal for Indonesian Dota.
Yeah. I mean, the fact they already qualified to 1 LAN with the Blast Malta qualification. You might have turned back and said, oh, maybe REKONIX, they managed to do well in the patch, right? The patch suited them. But now things have changed, even though it's not a very major change. They're still proving that they can hang with the big dogs.
Yeah, also
They're
the
gonna go
fact
to the
that
LAN and prove themselves.
they lost the Acer Predator LAN, and then being able to come back to do this after losing the LAN is really impressive.
Yeah. I think we were both in agreement in their matchup against Ivory as well, that ever since the Acer Predator LAN, they didn't really look quite as sharp. There was some identity crises being had within the team. But somehow, someway within the lower bracket, these warriors found themselves. And now, with the Kez leading the charge, Jikroy is going to look to terrorize the rest of the competition in Birmingham. But the job's not done yet. It might feel like it is. But Execration, as down as they are, as painful as it is, you can't count them out just yet. Not until the GGs are called. Another free Tormentor going their way, Delol. Here's the Veil Shard, not too impactful, but just objective after objective, falling the way of REKONIX, and nothing that Execration have been able to do to stop it.
Yeah, they just can't really involve the gyro. That's the problem. Haven't really felt the gyro fight with the team.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't felt Execration fight as a team, period. I don't even know whether I can complain about the gyro. I think nobody has really pressed their spells and shown me anything worth cheering for. Watch yourself. The Blade Mail's a lot of damage, along with the Macro Pyre. They're gonna cut down the first life of the Kez. That's the fear, but FBZ coming in with a Stomp, only finding Tino. That's a major problem out of the way if they can finish him off. Ice Blast onto 3 with a big bullet from the Muerta fearing them away. Jikroy, he'll still jump in, get stunned up by the Ice Path. The control is there. Bob silencing up the poor Cass, but the BKB finally comes out. He finds a target to Falcon Rush 2 in CML on the sidelines and gets himself back out to safety. 2 down for Execration, no buyback. You've used most of your ultimates just to get the first life of Jikroy. He's back with a vengeance.
Yeah, what can you do now? There's no X call for the Cass.
Great question.
That is the only thing actually posing a threat against Jikroy.
Yeah, jump in with the grappling hook, try and challenge Palos under his tier 4s. Here's FBZ looking to eliminate Shanks. The pesky Ice Path has been a thorn in their side, and they will take down the dragon. In your dream, Wicked Sick, you can start to feel it now. REKONIX, they see it right in front of them. The ticket to the UK, their manager is just waiting to press that submit button on the visas, but the buybacks are there. Execration, not out just yet. Here comes Tino, back in, but immediate yulls up. Ice Blast on the back onto 3! Barish with a huge move. And with that, Execration lose their carry, and their chances of Birmingham frosted up and blown away like a snowflake. GG is called. It's gonna be cold in Indonesia, because these boys got ice in their veins, making it to Birmingham, coming back after the Acer Predator LAN lost. To do this, the Blast Malta qualification was absolutely no fluke. REKONIX remain the final bosses of Southeast Asia.
Right, they're definitely showing up big time this season, showing that persistence and consistency, staying together with the same roster for a period of time is definitely something that teams are going to want to do, from now on. There's a lot of stacks that have a lot of potential. I think REKONIX is a very, very good example of what the stack should be looking at. I try to stick together, try to work things out, and over a period of time, you're going to get to a stage where you are able to qualify to a LAN finally. And this is probably the season that REKONIX is going to be able to do us SEA Dota proud.
Show the world what you got. Like I said, it's been White Mon carrying the flag for so long, but now a few more of his countrymen will happily join him in Birmingham. And what a huge move for REKONIX, right? I think this organization, they were Tech Free Gaming. I think that was a different sponsor, and REKONIX coming in, picking up the pieces of a squad that looked decent, looked like they had what it takes to maybe reach the top, but it would require a lot more work. And that's exactly what happened for them. There's no denying the amount of effort they probably had to put in to get to this stage, solve all their problems, and have such a quick turnaround because Winter, like you mentioned, they just lost a LAN Grand Finals a week ago, right? To be able to come back from that, reset, reinvigorate yourself with the strategies, and make that lower bracket run. I mean, I would love to talk to them because I'm sure they're over the moon right now, but we'll just have to let them celebrate and wish them well in our mind, because that's going to wrap up the Southeast Asia close qualifiers. What a way to do it. A moment of silence for all the Execration fans. Unfortunately, Filipino Dota will only be represented by OG this time round. It's still a great representation, but probably not what Execration wanted after their great results last week. That's it, Winter. Any closing thoughts for you before we send it off for the entirety of this close qualifiers?
It was amazing qualifiers once again. A lot of very, very good games. I think similar to last week, if we've been able to see, I think the SCA teams getting to another level, improving, fighting harder, and hope to see more from the teams in the next qualifiers.
Yeah, anyone who says that SEA is a dead region, look towards REKONIX, look towards OG. I believe in these boys and they're going to make us proud. But for us, me and Winter, that's going to wrap it up for the night. It's not over for ESL One Birmingham close qualifiers just yet though. On the Ember stream, we have Western Europe kicking off, so be sure to hop over there to watch more action. But for us, thank you so much for joining, and we'll see you guys next time.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Come